explicit imagery.
Oh,
This man has used photos of me from when I was 15 years old and used them to create an alias called Joanna Tang. I will be reporting this information to the police for identity theft as well as and child intent, and I could use as much evidence as possible. But it does seem like David was chasing after a small child.
Yo, what's good, YouTube man? Welcome back to another video, and today we are reacting to another Turkey Tom video. It is titled Unmasking Smart Schoolboy 9, the internet's most eccentric predator. You guys remember almost 2 years ago we reacted to the Smart Schoolboy 9 video. All you guys were telling me to get on this, to catch this dude, man. But as it seems from the thumbnail, Turkey Tom has uncovered what Smart Schoolboy 9 looks like and what he's up to. So we're gonna find out what's all going on, man. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe. Let's watch it, man.
Shining a light on predators and degenerates has turned into a spectacle online, usually with the intent to raise awareness, if not outright get them arrested. However, it seems that they slip through the cracks just as often as they're caught. One such case being Smart Schoolboy 9. Despite briefly becoming the most infamous person on the entire internet, due to the tricky nature of his behavior and the relaxed laws in the United Kingdom, he was never arrested. After laying low for a little while, he snuck back online when no one was looking and resumed his extremely disturbing activities.
Oh my gosh, man. Bro, I swear, if I had any chat logs or anything, I would have been over there top of the morning to go get this dude, bro.
This is the story of Smart Schoolboy 9, the creepiest man on the internet, and why he never went to jail. Also, a bit of a disclaimer here, do not attempt to contact anyone involved in this story, regardless of your intention. This video is not an incitement of harassment and should only be seen as entertainment. And you are not a cop, unless you actually are a cop watching this video, but most of you aren't. Although now everyone online knows about him, the first significant post about Smart Schoolboy 9, real name David, came in the way of a Reddit post all the way back in April of 2024, about 4 months before he became known by the general public. The post read, "I came across a reel randomly and it led me down this weird rabbit hole of people using AI or dressing up pretending to go to school. They all seem to have high heels in them. Is this an age play thing or something more sinister? Literally anything helps as I keep trying to look for answers." Attached to this post were a few images of the truth_sticks_11 Instagram account, whose bio read, "Beautiful boy and account looked after by me. A degree educated mother, choosing to stay anonymous. Good, original, written work. Advice and compassion." By merely looking at the images, some of which include pictures of the heavily edited boy wearing nothing but underwear, it became clear that this was not a real kid or a mother. Other accounts shown include girl.chloe12, which prominently featured pictures of underage girls in bikinis or short skirts, often emphasizing that the subject of the posts, whose name alternates between Lisa and Chloe, is just 12 years old. Now, given how inconsistent and all over the place the information on these accounts were, it was a virtual certainty that the kids who appeared in the images had absolutely no connection to whoever was posting them, which is a silver lining, I guess. However, there was a third account listed here, Smart Schoolboy 9, whose page was decked out in images and videos of a man who was definitely an adult, despite his bio claiming that he was 10 years old. While the pictures on this Instagram account don't seem to contain anything fully illegal, even here there are pictures of children in very vulnerable positions, which I'm gonna have to censor, obviously. The account has now been deleted, but when it was up, it contained content that is as disturbing as you can get without it being gore or explicit imagery.
You know what? We need to put Sister Hong and Smart Schoolboy 9 in a room. I just want to see what's gonna go down, bro. You know, like, sister, like, if we had the power scale, chat, who is the bigger predator? Schoolboy 9? Smart Schoolboy 9 or Sister Hong? Well, you know what? Sister Hong has HIV, so Sister Hong might win, you know? I'm gonna go with Sister Hong.
Taking one look at this post, the fetishistic nature of it is pretty obvious. Children in school uniforms, a high-pitched voice, a pale white face, high-heeled boots. And easily the most disturbing part as far as the videos go, this man clearly has some kind of oral fixation, which manifests as his constant sucking motion and his swollen tongue poking through his fake buck teeth. While predators on social media platforms are sadly a common phenomenon, it's rare to see one as freakish as David here. What was also weird about this is that his own accounts occasionally made posts about online predators, probably in an attempt to paint himself as innocent or a safe space for minors. As one Reddit user observed, Truth Sticks starts off like an account exposing other fake little boy accounts for actually being predators using Instagram to swap CSAM. It then says it's going to teach us about how to spot those accounts, so that's where the boy and mom in school giving us lectures begins. But then it just morphs into one of the accounts it's claiming to fight, abandoning that objective and just reporting on this little boy's days in school. Very bizarre, and the individual behind it is likely a member of that community. Despite how egregious all of this was, it didn't really take off, mostly because this post was made on the r/Instagram subreddit, which isn't at all focused on that kind of bizarre situation. It took 3 months until a few more threads were made on his accounts, this time on the much more fitting Internet Mystery subreddit, focusing mainly on the Truth_Sticks account and another one called Stephanie Schooley. The original poster speculates that AI may have been employed in the creation of these pictures, but to me, it just looks like regular editing, partly because of the way they're morphed, and partly because of how specific and minute the details are, presumably to cater to David's fetishes. As people point out in the comment section, these pictures, including the ones of children in vulnerable positions, are of real children, even if they're extremely edited. What's even more dangerous is that some people claimed he himself had been interacting with real kids on Instagram. At the time, a lot of people didn't know what to make of David's posts. There was a decent amount of talk about the possibility that the person behind all of these posts could just be mentally challenged to the point that they have no idea how inappropriate and bizarre all of this is. But further examination of the account's history made it clear that David was well aware of what he was doing. One of the earliest posts from the Truth Sticks account reads as follows: "Beware that the man pretending to be a boy is trying to lure boys to ask him to look at his supposed passport. There is no real boy on any of the predator's pages. It is all fake. Passport is sometimes code used by pedophiles to indicate links to links mega or mega links pedo pages. But his most disturbing lust is for boys, and he spends hours and hours following real boys trying to attract boys from other time zones. Beware, avoid." Here, we see David basically projecting his own behavior onto someone else's account, showing that he knows what he's doing is wrong. While this page, and even archives of it, have been completely wiped, most likely due to the content involving pictures of real kids, some remnants of it have been re-uploaded to YouTube. And apparently, the account did indeed start out with David in his kid voice, calling out these other Indian and Middle Eastern accounts, accusing them of being predators.
So, that's the account run by a man pretending to be a boy.
So not only does he know what a predator is, he has multiple posts accusing other people of doing exactly what he's doing, pretending to be a little kid online. In fact, he spent the majority of his earlier posts describing himself to a T. For a staggering 20 hours without stopping, he recently followed and then unfollowed genuine boys. They tell us that they notice something wrong with the man pretending to be a boy, and then the man pretending to be a boy then makes more approaches, timing it with after-school hours of 3:30 to 4:30, hoping to attract boys. And then all evening and all night. Once aroused, he deceives. It is a full-time sickness. Pedophilia is a joke to him. And when people ask him about his many aliases, he says it is an aunt, cousin, or friend. But they don't exist. It is all him. Does he wash? No. Does he wish he were a young boy in a school classroom looking nice and being successful at school? Yes. Blocked and blocked again by children, including a Russian boy aged 12. Annoyed when parents intervene, when he thought he could engage with a child. Annoyed when the conversation stopped. Annoyed when he is blocked. Obsessions with scantily clad young boys, photographed from behind, and spanking them as a sick fetish. Be aware of predators pretending to be young boys online, and asking real boys if they're hungry, and pretending to be delivering free food. They don't need to know a child's address. The predators appear kind, asking if the child could collect a meal from a vehicle parked nearby. I apologize for reading that entire thing, but I think you guys do need to understand just how crazy this guy is. Even if David had found actual predator accounts and was pointing them out here, there's just no way he has that much information on all of them. It's much more likely he's simply soft-telling on himself with these stories. Eventually, this page transitions to just LARPing about being a young boy at school. Likewise, some of his other Instagram pages, such as Mile.s95, Stephanie Schooley, and Stephanie Stansfield, all revolve around the same concepts, just with different children, much of which has to be censored here, either because it includes inappropriate imagery or photos of real kids. As far as I could tell, the oldest one was Stephanie Stansfield, which dated all the way back to 2019 and had its first post about how small a schoolgirl's skirt was as she was going to pick up her pencil case. There was also a Twitter account of the same name, which was also created in 2019, containing a lot of similar posts about poetry, but it's now private. However disturbing a lot of his posts were, perhaps the most terrifying of all of them is this one uploaded from his Miles account, where he seems to be chasing a kid.
Oh!
Now, of course, there's a chance this video is not what it seems, but it does seem like David was chasing after a small child, which is an absolute nightmare to even consider. Another account that was eventually connected to David was the same in which his name was revealed, Lyricist David, which has been archived on TikTok, along with the music that he uploaded. And I use the word music here extremely loosely.
Running tram. Running tram. Taking the buses or the train, and the train and the bus, and the buses is the running tram.
There were plenty of other alt accounts with varying content, but the ones I mentioned so far were the primary core of his online activity that was being combed through at this early stage. Although this story hadn't really reached its peak in notoriety quite yet, it got big enough on Reddit that many Redditors thought it was a good idea to try and contact David. In what we can understand as a response, he posted to his Instagram stories saying this: "Ignore jealous comments from people. I think they wish they could wear my school uniform, my mini boots I wear to school. Some seem to think that just because I've grown so quickly in school year 5, they comment as if they know me or am in their age group. It happens to loads of other children. School is nice." Fortunately, Redditors reacted appropriately to this development, asking people to not interact with his account. Others even made the apt observation that, regardless of intention, to engage directly with David is to play into his fantasy. One odd artifact from this early period of discovery is that a thread was made on an account called Smart Schoolboy 6, which allegedly had actual explicit illegal material involving children, heavily covered in filters and stickers. I don't know if this is true or not, or even if the creator of this specific account is David, but it's worth mentioning nonetheless. Based solely on what had been posted so far, it was pretty easy to figure out that David was British, mixed race, and of course, much older than he claimed to be, although how old exactly was still unknown. In order to try and gather more information on him and pull together findings, an entire subreddit was created, although in the time since then it's been banned due to too many people crossing the line from sleuthing to harassment. As the topic was already getting a lot of traction on TikTok, one of the first people who made a thread about David came back to make an announcement. Stop trying to contact him. Although nobody can stop you from commenting on his posts, it's really not adding anything beneficial and will probably result in him destroying the accounts and breaking his hard drives with the amount of attention he knows he's getting. The police are working on the case. They have not provided any updates besides the fact that they are taking it seriously. Yes, they are all one account owned by the same guy. There are many more accounts that the Discord have discovered. One has been taken down and had explicit mention of Smart Schoolboy's fetish for children. There are archives of every account on the Discord. There is 13 total accounts across social media we have found. Discord is closed for the time being because of leakers. Although the information was not too solid yet, this user also claimed that David had been doing this since the 1980s. And was now over 50 years old. Unfortunately, it seems that the online community that began to crop up around the investigation into David instantly cannibalized itself before it could do anything productive. And a lot of their findings were scattered across multiple different subreddits and Discord servers, most of which are now simply gone from the internet. But the topic was now big enough that YouTubers began to cover it. The first video was from August 7th of 2024 from a channel called As Far as the Corners. This was followed a few weeks later by Tuv, Nick Crowley, and Nexpo, whose videos, when put together, amassed over 18 million views, sending the already viral topic of Smart Schoolboy 9 into the stratosphere. As you can imagine, all of this attention put the hysterics on overdrive, and a lot of false or bad information on the case started spreading. But one good side effect was that if there was any chance David could contact a kid who had no idea who he was, that chance was now long gone, because he was famous. Shortly after all of the big YouTube videos came out, something unexpected happened. One of the people whose photos David edited for one of his alt accounts, Joanne Tang, came forward.
Oh my god!
After recognizing herself in these bizarre edits on David's accounts, Camille posted to Reddit saying this: "Hi, I have only now just been made aware of this Smart Schoolboy 9 situation. My name is Camille, and this man has used photos of me from when I was 15 years old and used them to create an alias called Joanna Tang. If anyone has any evidence, please message me on my Instagram or TikTok. I will be reporting this information to the police for identity theft as well as pedophilic and child pornographic intent, and I could use as much evidence as possible. Thank you." She eventually posted a video to her TikTok explaining the situation, and based on this, it seems she tried to cooperate with the people online following the case. However, most likely because of how ineffective the laws on this stuff in the United Kingdom are, and how downright stupid a lot of the people involved with the Reddit investigation were, it doesn't seem like she made any headway. Her Instagram has since been taken down, or it changed handles, and her TikTok account has gone private. Besides Camille, another unexpected source on Smart Schoolboy 9 was none other than David Firth, the creator of Salad Fingers, who was asked over DMs as to whether he had ever heard of or seen David. He replied saying this: "I think I remember him walking around town in the late 90s or early 2000s when I was at Hall Cross School. He never approached me though. If we're talking about the same person, he was a dark-skinned guy who would wear really sloppily applied makeup, like just a bunch of white and red makeup or face paint. Like it was just smeared across his face. I remember him wearing a white shirt and a school tie and having a strange posture, or walking quite leaned forwards. He was tall and walked very fast. He seemed startled, looking all around, very paranoid.
Oh, chat,
I'd say
like, I'm so locked in, you have no idea. Like genuinely, I am like so, I just want to figure out, because this video here gives so much more, like, this is like the aftermath. So I'm like learning so much more about like what happened after that, because bro, it's going on like 2 years now since it went viral, man. And like the dude definitely got CP. So that's why when you guys be saying like, oh, JiDion, you should do a catch in the UK, bro. The UK sucks, bro.
1999 to 2001. When presented with a more current image of David, he added this: "His makeup has gotten neater. At the time, there was a rumor that the nearby mental hospital closed down, and they released everyone onto the streets because he was just one of many crazed people on the streets of Doncaster. Unfortunately, David was then subject to the same kind of obsessive and unproductive harassment from random people online, which prompted him to make a long series of tweets about it. Please stop asking me about Smart Schoolboy 9. I replied to a DM a few weeks ago asking if I remembered this guy who would walk around Doncaster dressed as a schoolboy with weird makeup on. Yes, I walked past him in the town center 20 to 25 years ago. I walked past him. That's all. Now I see posts and videos saying he has something to do with the creator of Salad Fingers. No, he doesn't. He was just your local lunatic. I was a teenager at the time. I only remembered because his appearance was striking. Now my DMs are full of TikTok detectives. I never heard him talk or knew what he was up to or interacted with him in any way. He didn't say anything to me. Salad Fingers is not based on him. Please stop asking for information. I have said everything I remember. As far as the efforts of people who were trying to contact Smart Schoolboy 9 directly, unsurprisingly, there was no significant success, as he would just accuse them of being predators trying to talk to a kid. The kid here being him. After all of this trouble, the videos with millions of views, everybody online talking about it for a week, it seems like there would be no payoff, no meaningful information acquired on possibly the highest profile online creep in recent history. Fortunately, after all that was said and done, all of the information that was disseminated through tons of Discord servers and other online communities was archived and kept in one place. Kiwi Farms. After he became well known online, but especially after Nick Crowley's video popped off, everyone who had ever personally witnessed David in real life began to come forward. Due to most of them not knowing what his actual name was, many referred to him as Clown Monkey Man. This is because he apparently dressed up as a flying monkey from The Wizard of Oz. One part of the story that remains consistent across many accounts of his behavior is that he would walk around town in strange outfits, doing a high-pitched voice, staring at people, and trying to talk to kids. But what differed were the outfits and the circumstances. Sometimes he would dress up as a teacher. Other times he would do his regular schoolboy routine while trying to show children his lunchbox. In comments posted on a variety of different platforms, people slowly tried to put together the full picture of who David was. He was allegedly driven out of Doncaster for being a pedo. He had printed out photos on his walls of naked adults, but with children's faces stuck over them. Every single thing matches up. I am adamant it's him. Around 20 years ago, he was arrested when they raided his home. He had loads of pictures plastered on his walls from local dance schools. My girlfriend at the time was in one of the pictures, and they had to interview her to see if she had seen him around. I also heard a story of him hanging around schools, telling children he was writing a book and wanted them to help. My wife says he went to jail for stalking a girl from Hall Cross School. Said he was researching for a book he was writing called The Spirituality of Girls. I used to work at the court 20 years ago, and he was in court in the paper several times for approaching and writing to underage girls while wearing that makeup and young girl style clothing. He usually got away without conviction because the courts believed he didn't intend to do anything wrong. He was trying to speak to those girls because he wholeheartedly believed he was a girl of that age. He used to live with his OAP mom in the periphery of the town center, so he was always outside Hall Cross. OAP in this comment refers to an old age pensioner, meaning his mom was elderly and received money from the government to provide for herself and her kid, being David. Another comment read as follows. I remember this guy. Lived on the same street as him growing up. My brother ended up almost smacking him for following me and my sister up the street, making harassing comments. He was in his mid-40s when he was living on my old street. I'd be inclined to believe he was mid-50s like the other commenters. I worked at the local supermarket during Christmas when in college and served him. He stank and had the strangest voice, obviously put on but really unnerving. I will say the police have known about him for a long time, and when he was doing what he was doing in public, they were not concerned. They were more concerned for his safety than they were what he was doing. These comments paint a picture of David ultimately not being taken seriously by any of the community around him. While the way he dressed and the way he talked was definitely disturbing, ultimately, as far as they knew, he wasn't physically hurting anyone, so there wasn't much the police or the average citizen could do about it. A few other comments also comment on his physical appearance, although reports differ slightly. Real school kids terrorized him for years. He actually has vitiligo on his face and body. For the unaware, vitiligo is a medical condition where the skin loses color. Michael Jackson famously had this before his death if you need a visual aid. It's possible that David does have vitiligo, and we simply can't tell because he wears makeup in most of the images we've seen. On the other hand, it's unclear if this is truly the case, as someone else stated this. I do remember him. Thought he was a burn victim. Meanwhile, a shop worker from Doncaster shared their experience. I used to serve him in Sainsbury's. He once came to the cigarette counter, asking for cigs, then said, "You naughty lady," selling cigarettes to a schoolboy. Then one of the lads working there was staring at him. He started chasing him down, shouting, "Stop staring at me. I'm only a schoolboy." Someone else on Facebook said, "Wow, I have not seen or heard about him since I was a teen. He used to follow me all the time." Now, one of the earlier posts I read claimed that David had been arrested some 20 years ago. And while all of the other posts here did contain a lot of new information regarding David's past, they lacked the finer details to identify what happened with his legal legal situation. But there were 2 other posts with a bit more information on him. One of them was from a Brazilian immigrant who claimed that David...
Bro, chat, man, like... Frick, man, I feel like I'm watching like a movie. Oh my gosh, bro. I want to get into the part, like, I hope they found out who this dude is.
David lived near a playground and was much smarter than he appeared. He states that David even has a college degree and only started doing the schoolboy routine after his mother died, which is speculated to be around 1992. Another account came from a woman named Carol, who bolstered the claim that David was very well educated and added that he had been accused by not 1, but 2 different teenage girls of asking inappropriate questions. Now, some of these claims were later proven to be true, such as him living near a playground, but other stuff, like the Brazilian dude's claim that David's mother had died, or Carol's assertion that David was half Indian, didn't really pan out. Regardless of how many testimonies were available, they still weren't enough to gauge the extent of David's actions or figure out more personal information about him. But eventually, one of the girls whom he allegedly targeted in the early 2000s came forward to offer up what information she had. This is what she had to say. His name is David Walter Alter. He stalked me, found photos of me in his flat when I was a child, and ended up in court. Let him off for mental health. We ended up in court. I was escorted to school by police. Wasn't even allowed on a school bus. Wasn't allowed to go to town on the weekends. The man is a dirty bastard. Shouts, "Don't hurt me, I'm only a schoolboy." He was sectioned instead of jail all them years ago. I seen a post a few weeks ago saying he was online, up to no good. 20 years on, still at it. I apologize for the British speak, but all of this post further corroborates that not only has David been LARPing as a schoolboy and creeping after kids for 3 decades, but it also corroborates that he was actually taken to court over it at least once, but to a mental institution and released instead of being jailed. We also have a mention of his supposed full name here, David Walter Alter. But someone else who replied to this woman's post also said he probably had his name changed. One of the Reddit users who posted underneath this thread said this: the woman who was claiming she was harassed by him extensively said she was 15 in 2004 when it happened. In a post on his Stephanie account on Facebook, he has a long ranting post where he's talking about a Darren. Darren is actually him, David, and it ends with this: it isn't surprising then that when Darren legally and properly won in a matter in 2004 where he was lied about by a girl aged 14 who had wanted to be his girlfriend and was rejected but became bitter, that the person with delusions of grandeur focused on that as a hypocrite rather than admit to her own doings. The poster asserts that this quote is referring to the same event. They go on to say, if so, it obviously affected him greatly enough to come out in his characters, as I imagine being involuntarily committed somewhere could. I think this poster is probably correct, seeing as David himself admits that Darren is a fake name he uses to be careful. So it's likely that the stories with this name are about himself. In these Darren posts, David says that Darren's mom moved away in 1992, which I guess would explain why the Brazilian guy thought she had died and why he was free to act the way he did after that point in time. His family was now out of the picture. Based on the information David provides, it seems he was at odds with his sister, whom he exclusively refers to as the person with delusions of grandeur. Reason being that she took issue with the stuff he was up to, calling him a crossdresser. There's also the mention of an older brother, meaning David may have even more siblings. Besides the Stephanie post that this guy is referring to, David also has a Facebook account where he goes by the name David London. On this account, there are multiple long-winded rants where he refers to being in close contact with a teenage girl, younger than 16, in 2004. In these posts, he usually says that this girl was a child actress in a wartime drama. But as you can imagine, it's very unlikely that a successful child actress would be interacting with David in 2004, when he would be around his 30s. Kiwi Farms users eventually traced what actress he was alluding to, concluding he must have been talking about Keely Fawcett, reason being that she starred in a 2004 movie titled Carrie's War. Of course, David wasn't in contact with Keely Fawcett, but instead Keely Park, the real name of the girl whose posts I read earlier, who identified him by name. When contacted about it, she maintained her story, but said that she had no more information on him besides his name. Fortunately, the name David Alter was already more than enough for online sleuths to get more than a fair share of information regarding him, dating all the way back to 1994. Roughly 2 years after David's Schoolboy Act began, we have an article about how important school uniforms are to keep kids disciplined, written by someone named David Alter. This is in the letters to the editor section of the newspaper, and although there could be another British David Alter who is adamant about the importance of school uniforms, this could very well be the first ever recorded instance of Smart Schoolboy 9 in action. It's only 7 whole years later, in 1999, that we get another piece of David's paper trail, this time in the form of a Usenet thread about him. Now, typically when I go over older stuff online, it's from the perspective of someone who actually knew about them firsthand, but in this case, this is so ancient that it's before my time. Basically, before you had forums, you had Usenet, which was a very rudimentary way for people to connect and communicate before bigger platforms like Reddit allowed them to do so in a more convenient way. The thread is titled Tesco's Freak Show, Doncaster. Anyone who's been to the Doncaster Tesco on a weekday evening will know what I'm talking about. At first, many months ago, I thought it was just a released into community care weirdo with a severe skin complaint. However, last week, whilst working on the town center lighting, I saw it, without its charcoal and blusher combination face covering, Negro-style permed ginger hair, embarrassingly too small schoolboy's uniform, and ridiculously high girls' platform shoes. It was stood up, without makeup, outside the Christchurch Gents toilet for hours on end. I saw the police twice asking it to move on, without arresting it, and it continued to frequent the toilets. A couple of weeks ago, me and the missus were going through the next checkout from this freak. As usual, most of the staff were taking their breaks early to see the show, security guards falling apart with laughter, and we heard the elderly female cashier ask it, blatantly struggling to keep a straight face, "Do you have a club card?" It replied, very seriously, "Of course not. I'm only 13. I found out from another Tesco's employee that it gives the same reply to that question every time. The guy is about 30 years old and over 6 feet tall, platform shoes included, and apparently a locally well-known rent boy. The other comical thing is that it appears to have very tight rubber bands around its clothes, making it look like a trussed-up turkey. Weird. After the initial burst of attention over the Instagram posts, this was probably one of the most popular findings regarding the Smart Schoolboy 9 phenomenon. The general public wasn't on Reddit, so they had no idea he was doing this stuff for that long. So to find out he was doing this all the way back in 1999 was shocking. Wow. Most likely this post is talking about him, even though the claim that he's a rent boy, British slang for a male prostitute, is pretty unique to this post and hasn't been corroborated by anyone else. If I had to guess, they're just using this as an insult to call him gay in a very British way.
Me mum died in the Holly. You know, British people probably have some stupid word for the Holocaust.
Besides this Usenet thread, there's another schoolboy breadcrumb from 1999. An online archive of The Journal, which is an English newspaper, contains a letter from Barbara Fenny, which reads as follows. Public notice. South Yorkshire Police advise that any request for money from David Alter, also known as David Stansfield Alter, of Doncaster, England, should be ignored. Now this is really interesting, because in David's retorts to people accusing him of being a creep, besides calling them a creep right back, he also says that they're scammers or beggars, which is very strange considering no context is ever given to these insults. Also, there's plenty of other last names attributed to David from random people online. Stansfield is the only one which appears this early on, alongside Alter. The name David Stansfield has also appeared in a post on the Stephanie Schooley account, which is pretty interesting. So far, the David Alter name had produced a lot of results. Unforeseen pictures of his, tweets from before he went viral calling him by name, among other things. Despite this, the David Stansfield name is really what led the online sleuths to the motherload of information on him. They quickly matched the name to voting records, which in turn were attached to a specific house. This house is in Doncaster and can be assumed to be where he lived for most of his life. Although I'm not going to say the address out loud here, not only to play it safe, but also because he no longer lives there. And whoever lives there now should not be harassed or tied to all this stuff. It's worth noting that this place has been talked about in a lot of detail by David himself, as despite no longer living there, he continued to obsess over it for whatever reason. Regardless, with all of this information, it was easy to find out where he moved next. which, when people found it on Google Maps, it seemed like he had taped up some of his art to the inside of the window. Additionally, it seems that David was looking for a place in London, as he posted an online ad which read as follows. David, 59 years old, male, gifted lyricist and versatile vocalist, eager to return to London, but lacking transport. I'm not wealthy or famous, but very motivated, honest, and decent. Young outlook. Happy to help you with music projects, hoping a compromise on rent may be possible. Must respect my privacy. I can only wonder why he was concerned with his privacy. Now, I'll preface what I'm about to go over with the strong disclaimer that this is some far-fetched speculation. But it's important to note that near David's location, in 2016, there was a case of an assault on a schoolgirl, and the drawing of the culprit provided by the police bore some resemblance to what David would look like.
Oh my gosh, bro. He's a black. That's a black dude, man. He's half black.
Without makeup. This is probably the biggest reach, but still, given he did enough to get himself arrested back in 2004, it's not exactly impossible for him to have reoffended in 2016. While both Stansfield and Alter were strong contenders for David's real last name at this point, the issue was put to rest when the Stansfield name led to the names of his brother, sister, father, and mother,
Dang,
all of whom matched information provided by David on his Facebook posts. I won't be divulging any of the information on them since they're all private, normal people who have nothing to do with David, and by all appearances, aren't even on good terms with him. However, it is extremely concerning that when people found his sister's Facebook, they also found her kids' Facebook accounts. Upon further scrutiny, it turned out that David had added them using his Stephanie Schooley account. Maybe this was just the consequence of David adding literally every kid he came across on Facebook, trying to crop dust his sickening content on everybody who made the mistake of accepting him as a friend. Alternatively, it may be that whatever grudge he has against his sister drove him to target her kids specifically. Whatever the case may be, hopefully she has since caught wind of what he's up to online and blocked him on all of her kids' accounts. For a brief period after the Stansfield discovery, development slowed down, as people were more focused on piecing together lore on David, such as him apparently having been humiliated by an older person during school, and that he apparently had a crush on a girl named Veronica, on whom some of his characters are probably based. But it didn't take long for people online to get antsy again and begin trying to prod David directly. In early September of 2024, locals, who were most likely young kids, became so agitated at the idea that they lived near someone as depraved as David that they threw a brick through his window. This made the rounds on TikTok and became pretty controversial for obvious reasons. Many people at the time claimed that David no longer lived in this place anyway, so this was a pointless action no matter what. However, when some kids, who are possibly the same ones who bricked the window in the first place, went to where he allegedly lived to catch some footage of the aftermath of the bricking, they found a worker fixing the window up and a mysterious brown hand holding the door slightly cracked open, without ever showing their face.
والله العظيم Schoolboy 9 والله العظيم Schoolboy 9
While I'm not going to jump to any conclusions and say that this is definitively smart Schoolboy 9, if I lived in that place and people bricked my window thinking I'm smart Schoolboy 9, I would probably get pretty mad at it, not just peek out of my door frame menacingly. Whatever the case may be, this incident clearly had no effect on David's remaining online presence, as he still frequently engaged in arguments with people on Facebook who accused his Stephanie Schooley account of being him. A few weeks later, when people found out what his phone number was, they began calling it only to get this voicemail.
Hi, how are you? If you need to, leave a nice message, but if it's a nasty message, you'll be reported. Bye.
If that wasn't creepy enough, soon after, someone managed to annoy David on Facebook to the point where he sent them an audio message. And this is what his real voice sounds like.
Hello there, I don't know how often you message the people who are helping with the police, but I will tell you now, you f***ing paedophile, you ring me again or text me again, you will be under arrest. Now f*** off and do not do that again.
This
Bro, you know how mad you gotta piss off a dude pretending to be a kid? Like, I just gotta see the thread of how this kid annoyed him to the fact that he got him to use his real voice. That is based.
is exactly what I would expect a 60-year-old British dude to sound like. But it's shocking to hear it in contrast with the voice he puts on in his videos when he's in character. During this period, he was frequently responding to people who contacted him, claiming that he had been working with the police.
Hi, do you often message complete strangers that work with the police? And you mention schoolboys? Why do you like smarty school kid 9
Bro,
or whatever?
chat, imagine if I... Bro, chat, man, imagine if I got an interview with Smart Schoolboy 9. Oh my gosh. That would... I think that would literally break my channel. Like, actually.
Boy, now, let us tell you this here. Strangers that work with the police, and you mention schoolboys? Why do you like smarty school kid 9 or whatever? That's a young boy. Now, let us tell you this here. Me and my colleagues, we do genuinely work with the police at detective level. We're not lying to you. You have messaged the wrong person, some random number or whatever information that you had is bogus. So we're going to ask you very nicely to not
Has Facebook
persist.
been deleted?
Thank you very much. Do not inquire about schoolboys that you like, that are age 8, 9, 10, 11, whatever. But certainly you are a grown man and should not be messaging strangers with that sort of chat. It's silly, and people are very busy. Thank you. Good night.
I guess he's added a new character to his roster, as he now plays a detective as well. Besides these Facebook voice messages, another recent finding was a quite obscure Reddit account called First Raspberry 2495, where he had posted the videos of himself dressed as a schoolgirl. The first few posts are relatively normal, if you exclude the one where he's comparing his schoolgirl self to Hermione from Harry Potter and the aforementioned Keely Fawcett. But as soon as people caught on to the fact that he's not an actual girl and started calling him David, he began accusing them of being creeps, calling them Satan, and oddly enough, claiming that he's American and that he's informed the US military that his detractors are possessed by Satan. Maybe all of this online fighting made him a tad more cautious for a period afterwards, as he made a post claiming that the voicemails being spread weren't even his. But it was too little too late. As one Facebook user who eventually joined Kiwi Farms under the name Darren Swat shared what he had already gotten from David. It started off with me making a fake account of his brother and replying to one of his comments. Then he ended up DMing me. He truly believed I was his brother, so I eventually asked for a photo and he sent one. He has definitely altered it to make himself look younger. I do have a full archive of the chats we had. Most people have seen them, but I did have to remove the video from YouTube because an understandably angry family member came across it. I have apologized and reflected on doing that and understand how it was wrong, so I don't need lecturing. And I know for sure in the future to never do that again. I just couldn't pass up the opportunity. The chats in question were then posted, where David could be seen trying to explain himself to who he thought was his brother. Here's what he said. 2 years ago, I created a comedy character of a fictional boy at school, but only for maybe 11 people on Instagram. It was a separate account. The other account was for my lyrics, music, and sketches only. But then in July, a reel emerged, but from another reality. The boy in that reel and video clips is another version of me. That may sound unusual, but I had in the past discussed other realities with a nice girl that I was acquainted with.
So
she could sometimes be controlling, but we did have loads of fun. I won't mention her by name, but I do say nice things about her on my Facebook. Before July 2024, I received odd feedback on Instagram, which I had on another phone, suggesting that I had been in at least one other reality and how I had achieved that. Then I was sent clips of the other version of me, but I have no children and haven't made my former partner pregnant. The boy in the clips is about age 9 or 10, very pale. I should just say, on numerous occasions when playing that character, albeit with a bit of makeup on my face and mixing or editing the videos, there'd be a vibe of another reality. I am of sound mind, so I know what's real and what I experienced. This post is absolutely crazy, and there's a few different interpretations. On one hand, you could believe that he's a genuinely delusional delusional person who believes that Smart Schoolboy 9 is from another reality. But another possibility is that he's either trying to subtly hint at having some form of DID, or he's outright making this insane claim to try and exculpate himself by making himself sound delusional. It's really hard to say to what degree he believes what he's saying, or if he just acts like it on the off chance that people will treat him more like a mental case than some kind of predator. Whatever the case may be, it is pretty disturbing to hear him talk about a nice girl he was acquainted with whom he had loads of fun with, or his former partner, knowing he's most likely referring to a 15-year-old Keely. It's also interesting he mentions he has multiple phones, and I can only wonder what he has on them. He then goes on to say this: the school character then had some of his clips featured in a video made by some disgruntled person with what looks like exaggerated art-like photos of other children, and that video went viral. There then was a completely daft guessing game whereby the false accuser said I owned 6 different Instagram accounts, but those, if they existed in this reality, aren't actually from this reality. Instagram secretly allows other dimensional accounts. That's plain and clear. The military knows that that happens, and the feedback I received by someone trusted, whilst anonymous, confirmed that. He then goes on to give random, inane details about the lives of his characters, explains how cloning is real, asks who he believes to be his brother for housing, claiming he's in danger, and finally shares this image of himself. Now, obviously, we can tell that this picture is edited in some way. It appears to have a few filters on, maybe Snapchat filters, maybe AI upscaling filters to smooth out his skin, but it is in some way a picture of himself. Usually in his schoolboy videos, it looks and sounds like he has something inside of his mouth to give it that inflated look, whereas here, it looks like he's puffing his cheeks up like that Fallen Chungus profile picture. I guess because he thinks it makes him look better or younger. Along with these bizarre chat logs, a few more voicemails were also leaked, and they are as disturbing as they are hilarious.
You sound like a girl.
Never mind what I sound like.
Is this Stephanie?
No. You hacked John's account. You're the one who hacked. You're a criminal, and you hacked...
Christina Park is a pedophile. A pedophile! Christina! Stop the shit! You, Christina Park, are a pedophile, and you know that! We're trying to help you!
Whoever this Christina person is, it seems they got on David's nerves so much that he became American. As far as I can tell, the year 2025 only brought one legitimate upload from David.
Hi, I'm at school. It is the year 2025. I'm a schoolboy, a child of school age, despite what you might have heard, particularly in the scam documentaries about me and other children. I cannot say much more at the moment, but I'd like to assure you that I really am a schoolboy. I make all this effort with my school uniform and school mini boots. They're quite popular, and thank you for those. Other schoolboys of age 9, 10, 11 that are popularizing these school boots that I've got on. Stay safe, because people will lie about you. They will tell lies.
Full on notes.
I am a schoolboy, and that's all for now.
He himself acknowledged this video on his Facebook page, but it seems like he's never made a full return to the schoolboy persona since then. He has, however, continued to post on his Stephanie Schoolie account, as well. Majority of the year, this was all his detected activity, even though he probably is doing other things under the radar. But right as December began, a YouTuber named It's Rooster posted a video on David, covering not only the last few findings from early 2025, but also some new information. Apparently, Rooster got in contact with a girl who ran a TikTok account called Unscrupulous Person, which focused on Smart Schoolboy 9 related content, who had some experiences with David online. It turns out he had made 2 new TikTok accounts, Vicky Soul 5 and No Pervs Allowed 2, both of which he used to post up to 20 comments on this girl's account per day. There was also a new Facebook account called Lindsay Lane, which I suppose was his latest attempt at a Stephanie-like schoolgirl character. I personally would say that he hasn't quite convinced me that he's a little girl yet, but but I'll let you guys be the judge of that. It also seems like David can't help himself but return to the Smart Schoolboy 9 related Facebook groups to defend himself, which always blows his cover before he can amass any significant activity, and sooner or later his account gets deleted as well. While Rooster searched for his video, he found yet another new Instagram alt under the name Rhythm Russell Reviewer, which mostly follow children. I think that unless he does something particularly egregious, like sending something explicit to a minor or getting caught with illegal material on one of his devices, he's probably just gonna keep making new accounts forever. Even if his initial objective was to get in contact with kids, at this point, it seems like he's developed a taste for the attention he gets from people who send him DMs, as he keeps going back for more of it, even if he does delete his accounts when they get too much attention for his liking. Even in the comment section of Rooster's video, there seem to be two accounts called Joyous Girl and Her Pixel, which post in David's exact style defending him. Unsurprisingly, if you check the Wayback Machine on the Joyous Girl account, it used to be called Smartest Schoolboy 9 New Boy. There's simply no point in engaging directly with this guy. He's too much of a degenerate to actually care about that, and too addicted to attention to stop himself. Maybe there is some bizarre mental condition you can properly diagnose him with. I don't know, I'm not a doctor. But ultimately, it doesn't really matter, because as long as he's free to keep doing what he does, he's gonna keep doing it. Luckily for humanity, he seems to be too much of a freak to actually manage to groom anyone, and this is gonna continue to be the case as he gets older and more deranged. Hopefully, he gets permanently sent to some psych ward or maybe prison before he successfully harms anyone else. But it's really hard to tell where the story will go from here. It's honestly sad to think that this all could have been prevented if David had just purchased a Stop Gooning hat at turkeytom.shop. Given recent events,
today is day 5 of texting minors every day until I meet JiDion.
If he meets me, he's going to jail. If he meets a real minor, he's going to jail. There is no win out of this.
I'm going to be meeting up with minors.
Whoa! So not only are you going to be texting minors, you're going to be meeting up with them? When I woke up to go let my dog go pee, I just saw this randomly on my IG. This is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous, bro. Look at this chat.
Is YouTube recommending me, bro? Was it worth the 700 views, bro?
DMing 100 minors until I meet JiDion, chat. The stuff I'm seeing people do for clout is like actually getting crazy, right? Like it's getting ridiculous. So here's his YouTube channel. It's even worse than this video. Look at this, yo. I make EDP 445 look like an angel. I got my twin sister pregnant without her knowing. JiDion needs to expose me. My first time seeing my mother get cracked. I'ma just watch the ones where he's talking about me. So let's just see what this is about, man.
What's good, YouTube, bro? I'm gonna jump straight into it. I hope y'all having a good day.
How do you beat around, bro? Free Diddy. I heart Diddy, and I'm sure, bro, rocks like some type of Christianity. I get it's a joke, but this is weird. It's Provision. Appreciate you for the 10 gifted, my man. Thank you. Is it just me? Do y'all find this funny or is this weird? Clout is a drug. Facts.
I'm gonna jump straight into it. I hope y'all having a good day, but I'm gonna jump straight into it, bro. JiDion. As y'all can see by the title, DMing 100 minors until I meet JiDion. Yes, bro. That will I be doing. That's will I be doing. I will be doing that. And this is the reason. I'm not just going to be texting minors to text minors, because we all know I don't like minors, bro.
I don't know if we know that, man. Let's just say one of the minors you text is a decoy, right? Let's just say, hypothetically. What about the other 99 that you're gonna be interacting with, man? And you're gonna be talking to that way so you can meet me. You're gonna be talking to real kids just to meet some black dudes.
So basically, we all think JiDion Pred Catchers is scripted.
We all? Chat, man, is the all in my chat right now? Is the all watching this video on YouTube right now? Are you guys the all? Let me know in the comments, man. Are you guys the all? Bro, I've been seeing people genuinely be believing that my Pred Catchers are scripted, but I look at it like this. A, who would pay to have their life ruined? Because we put their full name, everything out there. And B, you can literally, like, I don't know if any of you guys have, but let me know. Have any of you guys wanted to just look up any of the dudes I've caught just to see for yourself? Like, oh no, this is 100% legit. Y'all do realize that, right? The reason we give the full name is for you guys to go and look it up yourself. So I know the we is not in the room with us.
So what I'm going to be doing for the community, I'm going to be texting a whole bunch of minors. But listen. I'm doing this to be a leader. Everybody want to know, is the Pred Catchers fake? Well, I'm going to be the one that step up to the plate. I'm going to be the one that texts a whole bunch of minors. I'm going to be meeting up with minors.
Whoa! So not only are you going to be texting minors, you're going to be meeting up with them? Oh my God, this dude hooked on the clout drug.
Just to see if catching a predator is real.
Has bro never heard of Chris Hansen? If you want to find out if it's real or not, fly out to these prisons where some of the dudes I've caught are at. Go talk to them through the cell block door. I promise you, they'll tell you it's real.
JiDion has been doing these catching of predators for over some years now, and I truly, not to sound weird or nothing, but I think some of these people, some of these suspects that he's catching are innocent, bro. You know what I'm saying? Not to sound weird. You know what I'm saying? Not to sound weird. Now, when I DM these 100 minors, I'm not going to take it nowhere.
So, if they're innocent, wouldn't that insinuate that I still did the real thing? So if they're innocent, I still really caught them, but you're saying they're innocent. Yet you still need to test out the theory and see, oh no, I want to make sure. Are you sure this isn't for you? Because I promise you, you're not doing this for me, man. You're not doing this for me. You're not doing this for your community. Are you sure you're not just doing this for yourself? Are you positive about that, my guy?
I'm not going to be weird and really trying to talk to these minors. I'm going to do this to see who do I meet up with. If I meet up with one of these minors and JiDion's there, okay, I take my charge, I go to jail, I get a bond, and I get out. But if I meet up with one of these minors and JiDion is not there,
what?
It's fake.
Does he think I have like a monopoly on every minor account on the internet? So if a real child pulls up, all of the work I've done is just null and void. It's fake. Oh my.
But if I meet up with one of these minors and JiDion is not there, it's fake. Scripted. I'm going to be doing this for everybody that want to see if it's real or fake. I'm taking the bullet. I'm taking the blame. If this go wrong and I really meet a minor and not JiDion, I could be.
If he meets me, he's going to jail. If he meets a real minor, he's going to jail. There is no win out of this at all. I'm trying to look at it. I mean, yeah, he'll get clout. Like, not any good clout. I'm sure everybody on Cell Block 1 would know about this. But, bro, I'm just trying to figure out where is the W in this, chat? Am I just not seeing it from the right point of view? Do I need to, like look around on the other side? Am I just two-dimensional? I cannot see a W in this.
I could be going forever, bro. But this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to be texting these minors. I'm going to be flirting with minors. Only for an experiment. Only for an experiment. I'm going to be meeting up with minors. I'm going to be texting minors. And I'm just going to be trying to see if catching a predator is real. When I meet up with these people, I'm not going to do anything weird. I will keep it in the experiment. When I meet up with these minors, I promise I will keep it in the experiment. I will be professional. I will not do anything across the lines. I don't like.
What do you
minors.
mean? How are you professional meeting a minor?
I will not do nothing with them.
Oh my, bro. I like, chat, man. I get it. This is a joke. Like, you know, but I'm not oblivious. I understand that this is a troll, right? You know, if we're going to shame the lolly community, we got to shame dudes like this. You feel me, chat? I can't say, hey, lolly leads to stuff, leads to these predatory stuff, making it okay and stuff like that. If we let jokes like this be okay, and we all start joking like it, then the action itself is going to be okay. And I'm not going to allow that. Bro, I thought this was fake from Instagram. Yo, bro, you're not a bad guy. I don't know if I can even say that. Bro is preparing for a perfect excuse. It's really not even a perfect excuse. This is horrible. Like, bro, this is even more than just like a joke and stuff. Bro went out of his way to get a free Diddy Avenue sign and draw I Heart Diddy in his background. So that's the first video. He made another one. JiDion needs to expose me.
What's good, YouTube, bro? Today I'm being straightforward. I'm not here to hide nothing. First thing first, man, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, bro. I don't have a lot of friends. So I get on here and I just let y'all know whatever to come off my mind, bro. I need somebody to talk to. And I feel like I don't got nobody, bro. So I'm gonna just vent to y'all real quick, bro. As y'all see by the title, I honestly think I will be getting exposed by JiDion sooner or later, bro.
I always look at it as when someone jokes constantly about something, it might be a little bit of truth in it. I am, Chad, have I not always said that? I've always been adamant about that, man. Bro came back making another video saying that he's probably gonna be exposed here soon.
Now, you might ask why I say that.
No, we know why.
I've been texting a couple people online, and it's been getting to be an addiction lately, bro.
Oh my.
The more and more I text these people online, the more I do weirder and weirder shit. I've downloaded every app, Foot Finder, every app. I'm addicted to texting people online.
What kind of people? What?
I'll admit it, bro. I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. And I will be exposed by the end of 2026. Remember me telling you this. This is not a call out for help. I just want to come to the front and tell the truth. Tell the truth what I do.
Bro, man, like, I have not laughed once. If you're gonna at least make a dark humor joke and stuff like that, let it be funny, you know? Like, make me feel bad for laughing. Like, let me be like, oh, bro, man, like, I should not be laughing at this, but that crap. Like, bro, nobody's laughing. This is really cringy. This is weird. And bro's doesn't even have a big following yet. Well, he only got 8K on Twitch. Like 700 on this. I don't know if this is his main YouTube or not, but only 700 on here. And bro, like, let's say he blows up, man. I don't think he will, or at least if he is right now, but he's blowing up for all the wrong reasons, bro. Everybody's just gonna look at him as a dude that pretended to be a PDF. And it's like, why would you want that moniker on you? You feel me? You know, people that run into me, they're like, oh, you're the haircut guy. You got the haircut, like, you know? Like, you're known for what you blow up for. So this is what he's gonna be known for. And he wants to be known for this because he's trying to blow up off of this.
I get on these apps and I show my meat. I'm a weirdo. I'm not who you think I am. I get on the monkey app and I pull my meat out. I'm one of those. I'm making this video to come up front, to tell the truth about who I am. I'm not a good human being. I am a weirdo. Last night, I was on an app, and I got the girl number.
How old's the
girl?
girl?
And when we FaceTime, when I FaceTimed her,
appreciate you, Kay.
She was 12.
Oh my gosh. How do you think, like, his parents feel? Bro, man, like, this is all weird. He's addicted to clout. Listen to a bigger creator, a successful creator that's doing this full time. Not all publicity is good publicity, right? Not at all. Like, you know, just to keep it a buck with you guys, man. I used to tell this story a long time on stream, but I'll tell you guys, like, back in 2020, I had this video idea, right? And my mom talked me out of it. This is what I was gonna do. I was gonna go to a AA meeting, Alcohol's Anonymous. I was going to drink fake beers during the meeting, right? I was like, oh man, no one's done this before. This is gonna be hilarious, da-da-da, da-da-da. So I was telling my mom about the video, and my mom was like, don't do that, JiDon. Don't do that. I was like, why? And she was like, baby, you probably have people who watch your videos who their parents are alcoholics, and they use your videos as an escape from that. And to see you just making fun of it, imagine how they would feel. And when she said that, chat, man, on everything, bro, like, I was just like, damn, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. And I never did. Bro, I gotta see this.
What's good, YouTube, bro? I'm gonna get straight into it. I hope y'all having a good day, bro. But I'm supposed to be in prison right now. I should not be walking these streets. Today is day 5 of texting minors every day until I meet JiDion. Yes, you heard it right. My #1 goal is to meet JiDion, bro. My #1 goal is to meet JiDion. I'm doing this because I need to be off of these streets. If you can read the title, it says, I make EDP 445 look like an angel. That's true, bro. When I watch EDP get exposed, he looked at innocent. He looked at like he didn't really know what was going on. But today I'm here to tell y'all that I know what's going on. And I should be locked up right now. I should be in prison, and they should throw the key. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I made this video because I wanted to let y'all know what happened last night, man. And it was the worst thing of my life. So boom, I'm gonna get straight into it, bro. You see that window? Well, my next door neighbor lived right there.
Oh my gosh.
So every time I look in the window, I see my next door neighbor's room.
How old is your next door neighbor?
Last night, their window was, you know, open a little bit. And the daughter in there, she was changing. I have a direct view to the daughter's window next door. Last night, she was changing, and I seen it all. She started taking off her shirt.
Bro, this dude is so weird. He's doing all of this, chat, for okay, now he's at 800. He was just at, okay, he's blowing up now, I guess. He was just at 700, now he's at 800 subscribers. Doing this for 800 subscribers.
I seen her nipples. She got butt naked. And I was watching the whole time. And I'm not too afraid to admit, I don't know how old the next door neighbor daughter is, but however old she is, I bust a fat nut to her. Brother!
We need to bring back shame, bro. We genuinely need to bring back shame. Bro, I pray he's joking, man. There's an 85% chance he just be joking with a lot of these, bro. This thing is at 10,000 views now? Am I tripping? Was it not like at 4,000 or something earlier? He just baiting for views. He is baiting for views, bro. But like, you know the crazy thing about it is like the fact he thinks he's gonna get monetized off of this when he hits the needed views to monetize his channel. It's just hilarious.
A Valley grandma who went viral for playing video games to raise money for her grandson's medical bills just had her home swatted.
Oh, I don't think you're a bad guy. I really don't. I'd love to talk to you. Really would.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new video. And today, this is a very, 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 very sad situation, man. I was just scrolling on Twitter and I saw this 80-year-old grandma who went viral for streaming Minecraft to raise money for her grandson's cancer treatment was swatted. You know how evil that is? You're not only swatting a grandma, but you're swatting a grandma who's just trying to live stream, make money for her grandson with cancer. And you send 20 police cars? Yo, that's a very, 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 very special place in hell for you. And I just want you to know, if I ever find out who did this to this grandma, I want to go up to them and let them know that they're not a bad guy. That's all. Let me hit them with 5 sets of, I don't think you're a bad guy. Now, she was just on the news and everything We're gonna go react to that real quick.
A Valley grandma who went viral for playing video games to raise money for her grandson's medical bills just had her home swatted. Police swarmed the area after being falsely told that she had been shot and killed.
She and her grandson sat down with 12 News journalist Chase Golightly to talk about the scary situation. And
now imagine like if there was like some like crazy cop there, right? That like is like all freaking worried up and just out of his mind, and he's just gonna be like, you know what? I'm not taking any prisoners. We're executing anybody now, man. The grandma could have got killed. Her grandson could have got killed. Oh my. I think swatting deserves life sentences, man. Because I look at it as attempted murder. If you get caught for swatting, you deserve a life sentence.
And how it isn't stopping her from doing what she loves.
She's known as Grandma Crackers.
I need to get some food for the cats.
The 81-year-old YouTube sensation, whose real name is Sue Jackwit, has more than 600,000 subscribers. She makes Minecraft videos to help pay for her grandson, Jack Self's medical bills.
The insurance company won't touch.
With the help of Jack and his brother Austin.
That's a whole other situation about the insurance company I don't even want to get down into, man. But when this woman should be relaxing, enjoying retirement, you know, she could definitely still be streaming, but she should be streaming for fun, not to make necessary payments for cancer. And this capitalistic society has its benefits, but it's also cursed to hell.
She streamed for the past 15 days, 24/7, to raise money. It's her first time doing something like this. And Monday night was another first for her and her family.
Did you ever think it was going to happen to you?
No.
Just after 11 p.m., they got a call from police.
We got a call that Jack shot his grandma and killed her, and
oh my gosh,
that he was going to kill himself. And right then I was like, whoa. Right as I heard that, it was kind of like a punch to the stomach.
Jack explained that wasn't the case, that this was a swatting call, a situation where someone makes a false report to 911. It's a felony that has happened countless times to streamers all over the country. Still, police had to take the situation seriously. They say Queen Creek police in full gear surrounded their home, asking each person to step outside with their hands up.
There were like 10, 15 cops, all with riot shields, ARs. All of them had ARs. And bright lights that can see down the whole street.
Jack says they then started going through the house and then checked on Grandma Crackers, who was asleep. Her stream shows officers walking into her room, eventually waking her up.
They came in and one person took one arm and the other, and they just sort of escorted me out, and they were apologizing. And there was a police lady, gorgeous, beautiful brown eyes. She was so sweet, but I think she could have kicked butt, you know, if there'd been a problem. I just wondered what my grandkids had done.
They say officers were there for 3 hours investigating and determined it was in fact a swatting call.
Okay, I'm not gonna even lie, bro. Really, 3 hours? You need 3 hours to figure out, okay, your grandma, you're okay? Bro, we don't even get 3 hours. A fast response for a cop for us is 3 hours. Oh my gosh.
They're not exactly sure where it was from.
The family wondering who would ever do something like this to them.
Whether it's harm or they want us to get upset or they want to upset Grandma Crackers on stream, the police were so professional and amazing.
While it was scary, this gaming grandma wasn't going to let it stop her.
I've got to get up tomorrow. I can't stay up and stew about this, so I took a Benadryl and went to bed.
The next day, she was back streaming.
Well, it makes you, you think, they're not going to tell me what I can do. They're not going to make me afraid to do that.
Receiving thousands of comments from her viewers showing their support.
Hey! We made it on the news! Let's go! Oh man. Nah, in all seriousness though, I had found out about the situation last night, and I went on their stream and I just showed them a bunch of love, man. You know, genuinely. Like, bro, this is such like it's such a horrible situation, but you know, what the enemy meant for bad, God meant for good. And I genuinely think they're gonna hit their goal now.
They've been so kind and they've been concerned about how I was. How are you doing?
While it's an experience they wish they didn't have to go through, It's brought their family.
Wait, hold up.
And
You're doing.
while it's an experience.
Who? Is that a painting? Oh my gosh. I ain't gonna even lie. Okay, that kind of scared me right there.
They wish they didn't have to go through. It's brought their family and community closer.
I can't thank people enough for how kind they are to her.
Chase Golightly, 12 News.
Chase, thanks. Go Grandma Crackers. Queen Creek Police did confirm to us that they responded to the swatting call, telling us they'll provide additional details in the coming days.
I hope they find that dude. And man, bro, like, I just hate the fact that they didn't shout out their GoFundMe, man. Like, why wouldn't you shout out their Grandma Crackers? Why wouldn't you shout out their GoFundMe? She's live right now!
Email. Don't say it out loud.
Oh.
She's live right now, y'all. W Grandma Crackers. This is her YouTube channel, man. Here's the GoFundMe right here, man. They're trying to get to 250,000. Something tells me by the end of this month, they are going to reach that goal. We just need Moist Critical on this. We just need Moist Critical on this, that's all. So y'all, if you guys are thinking about donating or anything like that to this stream, much rather you guys donate over here to help out Jack's fight with cancer. But y'all, without any further ado, it's time to call Grandma Crackers, man. It's time. Hey, Grandma Crackers.
Yes.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Oh, I'm too blessed to be stressed.
Good for you. Good for you. It's
Grandma
good to be blessed.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Grandma Crackers, I'm not gonna lie. When I saw the footage of the cops coming into your house, I saw that painting behind you in the dark, and that was pretty scary.
Well, it was, except I was asleep and didn't know anything about it. You know, it was really scary for my grandson because they were the ones that, he was the target. He was the target, and they were keeping their guns on him, and it was really, really scary for him. But by the time they came to get me, all of the really stressful part had been taken care of. And so they just came in and took me by both arms and just sort of walked me out to the sidewalk. And I didn't really know what was going on. I was thinking, well, this concrete's not even hurting my feet. I don't know why. And then I thought, well, I wonder what my grandkids have done now. You know, what has happened? And but Jack is the one that had all the stress. He was the one that the police were talking to. He was the one that was saying, okay, Mom, you've got, telling the police, my mom's coming out the door and she's got on a blue dress or something like that. My dad's coming, and they were having to come out the door with their hands up and walk a long distance. And the same with Jack. He was the last one to come out, and he had his hands up so high. You got to remember, he's recovering from all this chemo, and so his arms are not as strong as they used to be. And he was walking this huge distance with his arms straight up. He said, I knew that if I dropped an arm, they could shoot me. And so that was really, really scary for him. By the time they got to me, all of that scariness had already been taken care of. So I, you know, after it was over, I just went home and went to bed. But I'm sure that Jack was up for a few hours afterwards.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, just a little bit, but
yeah,
I took my PTSD medication and I was out.
Oh, did you?
I was out, yeah.
Oh, good,
Oh, yeah.
good.
So, Grandma Crackers, I got a question for you. Did you, because you just started recently streaming, right?
Yeah.
Did you know what swatting was before this ordeal, or is this like the first time you ever even heard of the situation?
Oh, I've seen audio of different politicians being swatted.
What about streamers?
Streamers? No, I didn't know that.
Like big streamers, bit like Cenat getting swatted, or like.
I did not know that streamers were being swatted.
Wow.
No.
Really?
I knew that there had some very popular and unpopular people had been swatted. That's all I knew.
Yes, ma'am.
And it never occurred to me I'd ever be swatted. You know, I'm just this little goldfish in a big pond and enjoying life. And I don't know what they had in mind. I don't know what they expected from swatting us. It was kind of pointless, really. It just scared the pants off of us is all, you know?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, it was a good thing that they called us before. And they didn't just bust through the door. Like, they
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So they called you guys before the whole situation happened, like letting you guys know what was going on?
Yes, you can tell them.
They called us 3 times before. So they called. My mom was dead asleep. That's what he asked, right? I can't really hear it.
Yes.
Yeah. Called us 3 times. Mom was dead asleep. Dad was dead asleep. Woke up my dad, and then he went and came and got me. You know. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Then Jack was having to direct all of this because they said that they had a report that Jack had shot me and that he was going to kill himself. And so they were going to talk to Jack, and he was the one having to direct, okay, Mom, you go out the door, and then telling the police who it was, and then, okay, Ava, you go out the door, and just how many people were home?
It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So basically everybody.
Max and Ava and his mom and dad, and then last of all, Jack was told to come out the door with his arms up.
Yeah.
And that was scary. So when they came to me, I was dead asleep. And so they were knocking on the door, Sue, Sue, Sue. And I thought it was Ava wanting the car key. And then they came in and walked me out. And then they came in and checked the little, I have a 1-bedroom apartment. Mm-hmm. And they came in and checked my apartment. And that's what you saw on screen. When they came through and the curtains, they came through to check everything out.
Yeah, they swept the living room.
They swept the living room and.
I'm just trying to figure out why did it take them 3 hours to realize that nothing was going on. I mean, that seems like a really long time when you guys are being so cooperative. They called you guys before. I felt like that was pretty long.
I think that was counting the time that they set everything up. Because
it was more like after the fact, JiDion. It was like
3 hours after it.
No, so like an hour to an hour and a half was them actually removing us from the house. Most of that was me like instantly after the call. They're like, "Oh, Jack, this is Jack, right?" I was like, "Yes." They're like, "Oh, we got a call that you killed your grandma and that you were gonna kill yourself, right?" And then once I directed everybody out one by one. It was more of like a talk altogether. Then it took a whole process to get her out. Honestly, the police did pretty well. It wasn't like the police were being odd. And then after that, they swept here. And then the rest of that was just investigations for the whole thing.
Okay.
They had, I think Austin's 20 police cars.
Yeah.
And drones. So they set this up. So part of that time probably is just getting in place to go in and see what was going on. They had to block off the neighborhood. It was really, I have a shout out for the police. They did a wonderful job, and they did not intentionally frighten us. I mean, they tried to keep things calm, and they were fantastic. And the little lady she wasn't little, she was one powerful police lady with beautiful brown eyes that walked me out, and she was just so sweet. Yes, but she was tough too. I would not want to cross her, but
hopefully she's the officer that finds the person who did this.
Well, I think it's going to take a team. Evidently they are very thorough. They hand it over to detectives, and the detectives investigate and find out who did this. And I think, Jack, you were the one that asked if this happened often.
Yeah, they said yeah.
And evidently this happens more than...
Not to streamers, though. I think it's more of like normal swatting.
Normal swatting?
Yes. Accent, a fake French accent.
He had a fake French accent. The guy that was, they called it in, it was a French accent.
Yeah, but we don't know.
Grandma, I would let my opinions on that dude be known, but I can't say what I want to say in front of a beautiful lady like you.
Oh, well, thank you.
So
I think I can read your thoughts. So.
Yes, ma'am. So, Grandma, I mean, to get to the swatting, we have to talk about why you're doing this in the first place. So, how long have you been streaming? And what is your goal? What is your purpose with your streams?
I started streaming 15 days ago. And I had never been on any games until, let's see, about June of last year. Austin and Jack and Max thought I should be doing some games, and that way I could interact with them. And when I first started on Minecraft, it was kind of scary to me. I was afraid of the skeletons and the mobs. And so I waited a couple of weeks before I really waded in and then started playing it. And then they think they thought it would be a good idea to start a channel and maybe make a little bit of money to put towards Jack's treatment. He's had.
Oh, by the way,
What?
we did not tell her about. She wanted to put the money towards our treatment. That was like a big part where we were all like, "Whoa." Is that true?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Just so it doesn't look like I'm just throwing that out there. Genuinely, we did it like because she just wanted to do it, and then as the revenue started going, as she got monetized, then she was like, "No, I would love to help put it towards because my mom, her daughter, and my treatment. So that's like the main thing. You know what I mean? Because it puts a lot of pressure on my mom having to pay for, my treatment that is concurrently for the next 5 years, even though we've already done 2 years of treatment. 2 years of treatment, lung surgery, still have scans. There's a lot of stuff that still
If you don't mind me asking, what form of cancer do you have?
He has embryonal rhabdomyosarcoma. But you say it.
It's close enough. Embryonal rhabdomyosarcoma. It was stage 1, group 3, intermediate risk. So basically the only good part about that is that it was stage 1. The rest of it, it's a rare cancer. It's a muscle cancer in here. We couldn't get surgery on it. So we had to do basically everything else we could. Very rare form of cancer. We got the best treatment in Arizona that we could.
And part of what comes in will go to Phoenix Children's Hospital.
We've already donated like what, 11,000 to PCH?
Yeah, something to them.
Yeah.
And then we'll be, you have to pay Peter to use Peter to pay Paul, that kind of thing. So we have bills that have accumulated because we've had to come up with money for shots and things that are not covered.
I had shots by like monthly that were like $1,000 just for the shots.
Each shot was $1,000.
Oh my gosh, the most painful shot you could ever think of in your life. Like burns your whole arm, makes you a dead
I saw
arm.
something about that your insurance wouldn't cover it at all.
No, insurance covers a lot, but this
they declined a lot. They declined like, especially towards like the new year, they declined a needed scan.
It was a diagnostic MRI.
Yeah.
They declined that, and you would think that
that
was $15,000.
That was also the deciding scan on literally right after I got marked as in remission, done with treatment. The first scan I really needed to see like, okay, did that work? So, and they declined it.
Yeah, but they did pay. I mean, it's not like this is an expensive cancer. My nephew is an oncologist surgeon, and he said this is $1 million cancer. And he suspected that by this time we probably owed like $500,000. Even though the insurance company is paying part, they do pay part. I can't say that. I don't want people to think that they don't pay anything, because they do. But there's a lot that they do not pay, and they should pay.
Yeah.
But I don't want, I don't.
They did a lot. They did a lot. They did do a lot. I'll be honest. Like, especially towards the start, it just got more rough. And it's probably still going to be more rough for me in the future too, because I'm, marked as like
the American system is just very pay cash.
Yeah.
It's what they will pay and what they refuse to pay does not make sense.
Jack, how old are you?
To pay for life. What
How old are you?
I'm 17.
You're 17? Man.
He was 16.
15. 15 and a half. 15, like early 15, yeah.
Yeah, he was 15
when I started treatment.
When he started treatment. And he had been dealing with pain for like a year, 9 months. And they kept saying, oh, it was nothing. And
TMJ.
Yeah.
So if you guys are having something that's a little odd and you know it's odd, for cancer awareness, go get it checked out, and not just like a review, really get it checked. It took me like months and months and months for at least a couple doctors to take it seriously and then get in those appointments.
Well, and
So-
his mom asked for blood work, and the doctor, I don't know if she even looked at it, but she said, oh no, it's nothing. That was like 4 months before they came up with the diagnosis. So the doctor was not.
The counts were elevated really high, and they didn't say anything to us.
Are you in remission right now?
I am in remission. Yes.
Okay, that's great to hear.
And that means
Yeah.
that means he's no longer he's not taking chemo at this
Well,
point.
the cancer is not alive.
The cancer
No
yeah,
sign of disease.
no sign.
Yeah.
So it's a good sign at this point, but he will be having scans every 3 months for 5 years.
Yes, ma'am. Grandma, I saw you gaming. Like, I can't even use a keyboard like that. So, did you, like, before this whole situation, were you already a gamer and you just wanted to start streaming? Or did you start streaming and just learned how to game along the way?
I didn't know anything. I mean, I had played canasta and I'd played bridge and dominoes and Clue.
Like,
and
sorry, all those board games.
nothing on the computer. Nothing. In fact, now I do pay my bills on the computer, but that's all. And so in June, I'm trying to learn how to do all of this stuff, and I still get my fingers on the wrong key. And so I've ordered some things to help me see where my fingers are supposed to go because
They're like little, like, pop-ons.
yeah, that
Have texture.
and they've keyed them so that I do a little bit better.
Yes, ma'am.
But it's
Remember during my, so there was this one really like hard, crazy chemo where we'd be in the hospital. I would be in the hospital all night, and then get the chemo, and it was really bad. And I remember I asked my older brother Austin, and I was like, Austin, could we play Minecraft? Because to be honest, it gets very boring, and in a hospital bed, 24/7, hooked up to things, and everyone hopped on, and like Grandma knew about it, and we were just like, oh, she doesn't want to play, and she was like, I would love to play, and then all of us were like, whoa, okay, well, yeah, we'll get you on, and then funny enough, joined up on a server, got everybody playing Minecraft. Remember?
Yeah.
You remember that? It was like late 2024, right?
no, I wasn't.
When you first played
This is-
Minecraft?
25. It was near the end of your treatment that I started playing.
Okay.
It was near
Okay.
the end.
Yeah.
And
Maybe that was when you asked then. Austin, do you remember?
It was the first time she played.
Oh, yeah, he's the first time she played.
Yeah.
So is it pronounced Lynx?
Linux.
Linux. So
Linux. Yeah.
So my question. So you got 600,000 subscribers in 15 days?
oh no. It started out. We started the channel when in August.
She started uploading. She got the first video got like 600K pretty quick, and then she grew. Probably like 100K was very, very, very quick. Then 200K, 300K, 400, 500K was more steady, and then
Yeah, it's
600K.
Yeah.
Since August.
So since August.
That's
It is.
You know how
It
crazy
is.
that is, Grandma?
No, I don't.
I have to tell her every day. She doesn't get it.
No, I don't.
There's people that have been doing YouTube since YouTube's been around, so 20 years, and they're not even at 100K, let alone 600K in
she said, "Whoa."
not even a year. Grandma, you are a legend.
Wow. Okay.
You see, that's why you got haters that are doing mean stuff like this, but what the enemy meant for evil, God meant for good. You put even more people on your guys' radar and stuff, and I love the cause. I love why you're doing this, and I just love the fact that you are doing this. So I personally want to donate $8,000 to your guys' GoFundMe.
Ooh.
Yes, genuinely.
Thank you.
Oh no,
Thank
of course.
Whoa.
Yeah, I look up and I think, okay, God, what are you doing? What am I doing? I mean, I still have to take Miralax in the morning and live. And So I. So it's still, nothing has really changed for me except that I'm playing and getting a lot of positive feedback.
Well, I'm just lightheaded now.
It is. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. That's just 8.
8.
Yeah, wow.
That is-
Thank you, JiDion.
Thank you.
Of course. You know what? Here,
Thank
let me go to the.
Oh my gosh.
Donate now. Let's see.
Well, you've already donated money too.
Oh, Grandma, don't even worry about that, Grandma. Don't even worry about that.
Well, I want you to take care of yourself too.
Oh, I'm blessed, Grandma. I'm very. Listen, I might not. I'm gonna say this right here. You're more blessed than me. You're 81 years old, so 81 years on this earth is way more blessing than any amount of money. But I'm very well taken care of. I'm very well blessed, and I want to just, you can't take this money to the grave with you. You know what I mean? Yeah, I could die tomorrow, so let's do some good with it while we're here.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate your attitude and I appreciate your donation. That's really, really kind of you.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I mean, your guys' cause, what you guys are doing, why you guys are doing it, it's so admirable.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, everybody spam W's. W JiDion.
Yes.
I'm just doing
Thank
this.
you.
Of course. Let me.
Somebody said she's like 60.
I saw that.
Somebody in the chat.
Someone in his chat just said you look like you're 60. They guessed.
They said she is like 60, guys. That's what they said. In his chat.
Oh.
They said she is like 60.
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah. They think you look 60, baby. Come on now.
Come on,
baby.
Actually, I'm 82.
Yeah.
It's my birthday since this all started.
Oh, wait, when's your birthday?
It was April 27th.
Really?
I turned 82. Yes.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. So
Um,
how are you doing?
I'm doing great. I just got engaged recently.
Wow.
I seen that. Congrats, bro.
Thank you, Jack. Thank you. I just recently got engaged.
Who's the lucky lady?
Here, I'll send you guys a picture on Discord, but I just sent it right now.
He's had like a
show
girlfriend for a little bit. They've been kind of just like low key.
Okay.
So I just sent the donation over to your guys' GoFundMe.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
Oh my
you.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
I'm
ma'am.
supposed to wave to you?
Thank you.
From me and my fiance, because she always watches the stream. So from me and my fiance.
Good. It's going to be a partnership, huh?
Yes, ma'am.
His
Good for
fiance
you.
watches it. No way. Yeah.
Well, I know that she is one lucky lady. But then you're a pretty lucky guy to get her too.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. These guys right here are great to have you as a grandma. I mean, just this story is just so beautiful. I think the thing about it that's the most beautiful about it is just like a family coming together, working on I saw like the setup. I see, that there's other computers to help you. I know that they're probably telling you what games to play and everything. And I can just tell that this mission isn't just about Jack's cancer, I can see that it's involved into something beyond that, to where it's something that you guys genuinely do for fun. And I just pray that what that dude did doesn't deter you, doesn't make you scared whenever you spark up stream, but let you know that for every person that's against you, you got 10,000 more that are for you. And I really do believe that you guys are going to reach your guys' goal by the end of the month. I mean, as the story gets more viral and more people hear about it, more people are going to just want to be there for you guys. And Jack, man, genuinely, I'm going to be having you in my prayer. You're being strong, bro. You're a strong guy. And just don't ever give up, man. Don't ever give up, especially when you got a family fighting like this for you, man. I know that's just giving you even more strength just every day just to keep on fighting. And this is just genuinely, this is just such a beautiful thing to see.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. That really means a lot, bro. I remember during treatment too, I was like, we got to figure out a way to help cancer research and all these kids, because I remember being in the hospital, see these little kids, man, and that hits a lot, you know. I think this will be really good. I think we'll be able to bring a lot of attention to it too. I think that's another part of the cause. We're not just doing it for us. We got to help, you know, cancer research. I think that'll be really big, and I'm excited for that. And thank you for giving us this opportunity, man.
Yeah. Now, Jack is there, and he's one of the older ones, but there are little babies. Like, how many in a day would be in getting treatment?
So
like 100?
there'd be like 150 to 200 like little kids, all varying from, basically I'm the oldest because it's pediatric. So I would see little kids going there all the time, and they're not knowing what's happening. I could tell what they're feeling though, and it's really devastating to see. And I think a lot of people need to bring their attention to that just a little bit. A lot of people can help that, you know.
Well, and the little babies, 2, 3, 5 years old, they don't understand why they're having to go through such pain. And it's heartbreaking what some of these families are going through with their babies.
Yeah.
Now, Jack understood, and it's hard. It's real hard. But for these babies, they don't. It's heartbreaking.
How has going through this whole process, not just the streaming, but just being there with him for the cancer treatment and then seeing these other kids going through these treatments, how has this affected you, and how has it, like, you know, you've seen a lot of life throughout your years on this earth. Like, how's this situation just changed your perspective on everything?
I'm thinking.
You know, we also got separated a little bit because when your counts are low, like during treatment, you can't really hang out with anybody. So it was very isolating.
Yeah.
That's just part of like hanging out.
He's wanting to know about our perspective on things.
Oh, perspective? Okay, I thought you meant like.
Okay, our perspective.
Yeah, what's yours?
It makes you turn to God more. It does. And you try to see things more through his eyes. And it makes issues that ordinarily might really devastate you. It puts them in perspective of what's really important. And people are what is important, more so than stuff and things. People are what's important.
Yeah.
And as far as Jack goes, I think, well, tell him what your perspective is.
I think primarily just understanding, like, a lot of during treatment, I was going through a lot of things a lot of kids my age, you know, fortunately don't go through. I started noticing, like, a lot of these kids' issues were, you know, in contrast, not as defeating as, you know, maybe mine, but understanding though that everybody's issue is their biggest issue and respecting that for where they're at in that moment. I think understanding that everybody in their life is going to have their biggest issues, and that goes day by day based on, you know, can affect people's moods. It really changes the way you think when you see these people and understand, okay, this is their biggest problem. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. That was one of the biggest, probably the biggest things that I noticed, other than obviously, you know, it changes a lot of the way that you should probably be acting whenever it's day to day. I started noticing, like, when I was in that hospital bed, you know, sitting there, no lightness, not able to leave the room, I started thinking, like, you know, I would give anything. I, you know, obviously watch YouTube, you know, like seeing these people just living normal life. I remember after I would go out, I would just sit and appreciate the night sky and appreciate that God left me here for another day. And I noticed that it's not promised. So being able to see outside normal things, I think it genuinely changed everything. Yeah. But for the better. I say God gave it to me for a reason. God gave it to me. I don't think people say it's not from God. I think God gave it to me. It's the biggest blessing I ever had.
I do know that, you know, just this situation right here is going to just help so many other people, you know, let people know about, like, you know, about this rare form of cancer, because I never even heard about this until you just told me about it, Jack. And then, you know, letting me know, let us be blessed to even see your guys' family unit, how you guys move, how you guys are working together through this. So genuinely, you know, everything happens for a reason, and I'm happy that we were able to meet here today. And I want you guys to know, man, you guys got me for life now. So if you guys ever need anything, any help with anything, you guys got my number. And You know, genuinely. I mean, man, I'm trying not to get emotional in here, man, but it's really...
you're the GOAT, man. You're the GOAT.
No, that's you,
you
guys.
Know, also, it's noticeable in your videos, like your heart. Obviously, I watch your videos too, man. It's different knowing, like, it's so weird. You would be so like, you know, like the algorithm. You know how sometimes your like videos will flow in and flow out. Like your videos will always be on my feed, and they came back extra these last couple of days, which is so crazy. Like how, like God's timing. It's real. Like I think it's absurd. I think it's so crazy to me that I just don't even know how to explain that into words, bro. I'm so thankful for you, bro.
I know. I saw the stream last night where you were showing your brother the last videos you had just seen recently. I appreciate that genuinely, man.
Thank you, bro. Yeah, I was gonna say I watch it. It's known, man. Everyone in my family knows it.
Grandma, if you can you just for my viewers, it's like an inside joke to the guy that swatted you guys. Can you just let him know that he's not a bad guy?
Sure.
I don't think you're a bad guy. Say that.
I don't think you're a bad guy, and I'm sorry for whatever you're going through. I hope that your day gets better, and I hope that your world gets better. I wish good things for you.
Say I just want to have a conversation. I don't think you're a bad guy. Say
I didn't hear what you said.
Say I don't.
Say it.
No. Say it. I don't think you're a bad guy. I just want to have a conversation.
Oh, I don't think you're a bad guy. I really don't. I'd love to talk to you. I really would. I'd like to know what your thoughts are. And I'd like to know, did you accomplish what you wanted to do? Do you feel like you did the right thing?
Grandma, I'm telling you, we're going to get our best people. I hope they, if you can, off stream, please text me the police report. Did they give you guys a police report?
The case ID?
Yeah.
I got it.
Do me a favor, text that to me, because I want to FOIA the phone call just to get that, and then I want to plaster that because they record all those 911 calls, so I want to plaster that dude's voice out there and see if we get any hits.
With police a lot.
Oh, that's interesting.
He's the prep catcher.
Did you hear him?
What did he say?
He said that he wanted the police report so that he could find the voice, and he was going to blast the voice out there so that someone might recognize the voice.
I like that.
Yeah, so whenever you guys get a free time, send me that case number so I could get that FOIA'd. But man, I appreciate you guys for having me. I appreciate you guys for giving me your time. Can we close out with a prayer if that's okay with you guys?
It's fine with me.
Grandma, could you lead us, please?
Okay. God, we just thank you for all that you are doing. We thank you for this opportunity to share our life, to share our experience. We thank you for all that you're doing in our lives, and I pray for you to bless JiDion and bless his work and bless him in all that he's doing. I thank you for the good results that we've had for Jack, and you're just good, God. Thank you. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. Thank you so much, y'all, man. You guys have a blessed rest of y'all day. It's such a blessing meeting you guys. And Jack, man, hey, when you turn 18, okay, you're 17 right now. So when do you turn 18?
I turn 18 September 11th.
Oh, okay. All right, hey, when you turn 18, man, if we got some people around Arizona, I'm going to let you know, man, okay?
I like that. Okay.
Awesome.
All right.
You guys have a blessed one.
Hey, you too, bro. I love
you.
Peace.
Bye-bye.
W Grandma, chat. W Grandma, man. Wow. Man. Make sure you guys go show her love on her YouTube channel, man. The link is gonna be just type in Grandma Crackers, y'all. Grandma Crackers. Make sure you guys go sub up, show love, man. Also, make sure you guys go show some love to his GoFundMe, man.
They soon learned that while out on bond, David had amassed a collection of child abuse material and printed photos of children and babies.
This is your fault. Your fault. Peter M. Brigham This is your fault. Today we are reacting to EWU body cams. Teen uses AI to do the unthinkable, man. Oh my gosh, bro. This is one reason why AI should be banned, in my opinion, especially that video creation stuff. Don't post your guys' kids on the internet. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Let's try to get this video to 10,000 likes. 10,000, actually 20,000 likes. And also, I just got done telling Stream this, but EWU body cam, he has requested the body cam footage from one of my prey catches we've already done, and the dude's already pled guilty to it. So I don't know if he has the body cam footage or not, but keep me updated on my Twitter if he ever posts a video with our footage. That would be fire. But yeah, let's get into this.
Call the police department, search warrant!
Keep your hands up and come outside!
What are you doing? What are you doing? Who else is in the house? Son, do you have any idea what this could be about? It's something online or something?
What was it? What email?
It was myuncletouchedmywiener@gmail.com.
What?
These kids.
Following an unthinkable discovery, SWAT descends in overwhelming force on the home of an unsuspecting teenager, quickly exposing his damning secret.
I literally have a shirt in my room that says, "Kill your local pedophile," because...
Oh, he has a shirt in his room saying "Kill your local PDF." Hey, let him go. Let him go, man. He didn't do it, bro. He's a good guy, man. Look at him. That's a good guy.
I literally have a shirt in my room that says, "Kill your local pedophile," because I don't like that.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before
Don't
until
kill me,
now.
but I don't like
Please
that.
note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. In April 2025, the Ocala Police Department investigated a cyber tip that included 50 media files, allegedly containing child abuse material. After confirming the tip, a detective tracked down the source of the files to the home of 19-year-old David Edgar Joseph Rudder.
Break this up, knocking him out. Give me a good knocking him out. Call the police department, search warrant! Couple more times, Call the police department, search warrant!
Let's get hands. Come to the front door.
You want to go?
Front door.
Hold on, open.
Oh my gosh.
Come to the front.
Chat, one of our guys we caught, he didn't get arrested on scene, but we gave them the tip and everything that Bro's a diddler was talking to our decoy, and he's admitted to having cheese pizza. They pulled up with the SWAT team, man. Like, look, there's a SWAT team right there arresting him. If somebody could get that body cam footage for this, his name is Sheldon Tarver, Carter County, Oklahoma. If someone could get that, please. That's all the information. EWU, man, do your magic, bro. Find that. Please get that, bro. I gotta see it.
Keep your hands up.
Huh?
Keep your hands up and come outside.
What are you doing? What are you
Now his
doing?
dad's going through this trauma.
Give me a debrief. What are you doing? Who else is in the house? Who else is in the house? My son. Come out. Come out. Who else is in the house?
No one. It's just...
Any weapons in there?
No.
All right. What is that? What is going on? Somebody needs
There's
to
a search
tell me.
warrant for your residence, sir.
Huh?
There's a search warrant for
A
your residence.
search warrant?
Yes,
For
sir.
what?
We'll explain to you in a second, all right?
Yes, it's like immigration or something you see on TV.
Oh my gosh, bro. Hey! I ain't no Mexican! I'm a goddamn American. Do you see any tamales on my yard?
Is that what this is? No. You guys are acting like I was some kind of threat to the country or something.
Like I said, it's officer safety.
Huh?
It's officer safety, okay?
Oh, for safety? You guys act like we're some kind of terrorists.
I mean, your son
Hey,
is.
what the hell is going on?
Yeah, I tell you.
Swatted. What swatted?
We're probably
An
being
illegal
swatted.
and often dangerous prank. Swatting involves the use of a hoax emergency call to send SWAT teams to the homes of online personalities, like streamers, as a form of harassment. Unfortunately for David, this is no prank.
Do you have any idea what this could be about?
You know the crazy thing about it, man? If they didn't catch him, we probably could have caught him.
Something, did you do something online or something?
Detective Blaine is gonna. Every question you have, she'll have an answer for you. Okay?
Well, how about let's get to it?
She's pulling her car up right now. She's gonna get you out of cuffs and talk to you. Okay?
Forensic detectives begin locating devices inside the Rutter household to confirm the origin of the child abuse material. Meanwhile, David's father finally learns about the horrifying details of the investigation that led officers to his doorstep.
So I investigate what's called internet crimes against children.
So ICAC. So Jack, this is their ICAC division, right? This is what would have happened if we were there. Let's say we caught that dude, right? We caught them, he's admitted to everything. ICAC would have called, oh yeah, we can't take this case because of our ICAC policies. Well, does your ICAC policies trump the law of your state? No, but we have to follow our ICAC policies. So it's not a crime. It's not a crime unless we can get the credit for it.
I received a tip that ultimately led me to your residence regarding the possession of what we refer to as child abuse material, also known as child served any child.
You know what? I really need to stop using the terms like CP. I'm gonna start calling it CA, CSAM. I'm gonna just call it CSAM from now on because it's abuse material. It is not corn. It is not. It is not corn at all. It is abuse material.
Abuse material on any devices inside your home.
No, nothing with child. I mean,
okay.
I watch. Never, who doesn't?
Sure.
But nothing with kids. I would never do nothing like that.
Ultimately, the initial tip came in from that address with your son's name, date of birth.
What email?
It was myuncletouchedmywiener@gmail.com.
These kids.
Yeah. And you've never seen anything on his device or anything like that was concerning of any nature?
Never. I mean, he sleeps most of the day.
Does he? Okay. Because I'll be honest with you, obviously all of it's bad. This material is all under the age of 9.
That's disgusting.
It's pretty significant. There's a lot of it.
And why would you need, even if he's looking at kitty or something like that, why would you need to roll up with all those cars?
Like I said, it's our agency protocol. It's what we do.
See, the reason why they have to roll up with all those cars is because they have to justify the reason why their thing is getting that much. Bro, man, don't get me wrong. To catch these freaks, it does cost quite a bit of money, but it don't cost pulling up like that money. Not at all. Nope. It does not, man. They gotta justify those paychecks. You feel me? That's why ICAC don't like working with groups like us because, hey, how are these groups finding these exact same dudes, if not worse, with way less of a budget than what we're giving you?
Can't people put stuff on your, people's internet and stuff? I mean, I don't know. It's a mistake.
While his father remains convinced it's all just a misunderstanding, David offers his own explanation for how such material could have ended up on the devices he uses.
What kind of cell phone do you have?
An iPhone.
Is it?
And you know what, chat? I wouldn't even be surprised if you watched the channel.
Password protected?
It is.
What is that password?
Do I have to give that to you?
You don't have to give it to me. Kind of like I explained to your dad, ultimately today we're here, we're gonna seize all electronic devices. We're going to examine those devices. The longer we're here, the longer it takes to get in, the longer we're here.
I mean, I have pictures of myself in them.
Okay. Yeah, we don't care about that, buddy.
Okay.
Naked.
And we're not looking for that,
it's
so.
just embarrassing.
Ultimately, it's completely up to you.
Okay, it's just
okay.
the first 6 months.
Makes it easier to remember, right?
Yeah.
And I've received actually multiple tips from the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children referring to what we call child abuse material, also known as child. So have you ever seen any of that?
Unfortunately, there's a lot, online.
Okay.
Chat, do you ever just so happen to just stumble upon it? Bro, you don't find that stuff unless you go looking for it.
Have you seen it on any of your devices?
Yeah.
Okay, talk to me a little bit about that.
Well, because I go on these sites that have a lot of videos that aren't allowed to be posted on regular social media.
Okay.
Whatever the reason may be, and
whatever the reason may be,
a lot of times that slips through. That includes,
Okay, so oh man, I would have been eating with that. I would have been like, okay, so you were kind of trying to get some other stuff, and this stuff was just slipping through the cracks. So getting him to admit it. All right. So what's happening in these videos? Okay, I want to see where she takes this. I want to see how she takes this, man.
I literally have a shirt in my room that says, and this is a little counterintuitive, but it says, "Kill your local pedophile," because I don't like that.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
It's I work at Spencer's. We sold it there.
You sold the shirt? I'm hoping you meant, okay.
Yeah.
I was like, not like child abuse material. Okay. Just wanted to clarify.
But yeah, and
okay.
Yeah, a lot of that is seen online now, and it slips through the cracks easily. It's
no, it
very prevalent.
So let me ask you this: a Gmail account. Do you recognize my uncle touched?
Is that the stupid one? I knew that would be the stupid one. Yeah, that's the one that got hacked. They were all.
Oh, he got hacked. He got hacked. Oh my gosh, bro. Just a big old misunderstanding. Fuck, man. Excuse my language. I'm just so like, I feel for the guy, bro. He got hacked.
So I couldn't get back into it, so I don't know.
Okay, that's something that a lot of these platforms will do.
You know what it probably was? Probably some other guy. His uncle touched his wiener, and he was like, "Hey, I want this to be my Gmail." And then he got mad that he took it before him. He's like, "Hey, my uncle touched my wiener only," and so he like hacked. Oh, okay, I get it. You're a good dude.
When they locate accounts that are linked to child abuse material, so that could be ultimately why he couldn't get back in. Talk to me about that account being hacked.
A lot of my accounts have been just hacked for no reason.
Okay.
I don't even want to use the word hacked, but compromise, I guess, is the word I want to use. But yeah, no, it happens a lot. I have to make new emails a lot.
Okay. So you don't.
Bro, man, it's like I'm doing a preg catch, man. The same script, bro. Bro, can we get Quentin Tarantino in here or something to, you know, come up with some better material? Can we come up with something new?
Recall ever searching out this material or having a conversation with someone and someone sharing it with you?
No.
Some of our tips included reverse image searches using the Bing reverse search engine from this residence. So
if I've ever reverse searched anything, it would have been like, I don't know, of myself to see if I was on Google. Half the time reverse image searches don't work for me. I've tried it.
Yeah.
We're not hiring
so you don't
right
recall
now.
ever taking an image of child abuse material and putting it into Bing to try to locate images or anything like that? Okay.
So, will we be here until the whole thing's done?
Pretty much, yes, sir. Yeah.
Oh, he's stressed.
We take these investigations very seriously because...
No, you guys don't. Shut up, ICAC. Chat, did they say where this is? Oh my gosh, man. You know how many times ICAC has let a dude go? Oh my gosh. We only take it seriously if we get the tip. Get out of here.
As they deal with the exploitation of children, because all this material is somebody's real baby somewhere, and it comes from somewhere.
As David continues to deny the evidence presented to him by the detective, the forensics team on site begins examining all the devices recovered from the Rudder home. David and his father, seated on the street in full view of their neighborhood, slowly come to terms with a reality they've been trying to ignore.
What's the procedure afterwards?
So if we locate any child abuse material, depending on whose device it's located on, that individual obviously will be placed under arrest.
What's the usual thing that happens? I'm just trying. I mean, he obviously needs to get some therapy or something like that. He's not violent. He's never been in trouble before.
And a lot of
I'm just asking, why would you even do this? He said he didn't even know. Just curious.
Yeah.
Kids.
While David's father claims he's never been in trouble before, the teen has had a few brushes with the law, the most recent being a petty theft charge following a shoplifting incident at a Walmart. His father doesn't appear to believe that today's situation is much more serious.
Well, I know people who've got registered as sex offender for grabbing someone's butt. And unfortunately, and you know what? Here's a kicker. I see that stuff. And when I was in high school, We had it was like a big game. Like kids would run around, the girls would grab the boys' butt, and the boys would grab the girls.
You know what? He's not even capping on that. You know, Slap Ass Friday. I don't know if you guys had it, but we had it at our school. It was called Slap Ass Friday. If you were, bro, girls would literally, chat. If you were a girl, you had to walk around like this. You had to walk around like this, bro. If you didn't walk around like this with your binder, oh, man. It was GG's.
We had it was like a big game. Like kids would run around, the girls would grab the boys' butt, and the boys would grab the girls' butt. Now,
you can't do that.
You know, it's taboo. You do that now. It's one thing to have, you know, something on your computer because you were curious and you made a stupid mistake, between knowingly doing it and sending it out, or being the cause of it, or being involved in it. It's a bigger thing now because, you know, now you got all these cartels and trafficking kids. That's probably why SWAT pulls up here, right? Hey, you're 19 years old and you made a mistake.
You're 19 years old and your life is over. You will forever be known as a Hall of Fame diddler. And when the judge gives you 1 year or gives you probation, either Alex or I or Skeeter is going to catch you again. GG's.
You know, if you need therapy, you get into therapy. That's probably what they're going to have you do anyway.
Nope.
I would guess. He's worried about getting in fights and being attacked or something like that.
Oh man. Oh, now you're worried about that. You weren't worried about that when that was happening to those little kids. Now that you could be violated, now you're scared. Hey, don't drop the soap. No.
Like I said, you know, the jail setting is completely different than what you see on TV and all that stuff.
As David and his father...
The jail setting. Now get to prison until assume position.
Ponder his fate. The forensic team manages to locate 20 videos containing child abuse material on a phone recovered from David's room. The discovery makes it harder for either of them to claim he accidentally downloaded the material.
Okay. So I can tell you from looking at it, it wasn't where he was spammed or it was sent to him. It was accessed by him, reviewed by him.
He told me that it popped up on the dark web and then he clicked on it and started looking at it. He said he don't even know why he did.
Well, I can tell you from the volume and the different time frames that it was viewed and collected, it wasn't a one-time thing. So there's an issue here.
Dad, can I give you a hug before I go?
Hell no, don't. That's his son.
I love you too. I don't ever change.
That's his son, man. You know, I can't ever imagine being in a parent situation like that. You know, but hey, he's not trying to stop justice. He's not trying to stop anything, man. So I respect the hell out of that.
All right. I'll talk to you soon.
Following his arrest, David was charged with 20 counts of possession of child. He pled not guilty and was allowed out on bond on the condition that he refrain from unsupervised contact with anyone under the age of 18.
Bro, how much was his bond? Bro, oh my gosh. Is the judge's name on here? Judge Peter M. Brigham. Hold up. You know what, chat? Yeah, because the judge gets to decide whether or not you get bond. Judge, that you? That you? How much was his bond?
He pled not guilty and was allowed out on bond on the condition that he refrain from unsupervised contact with anyone under the age of 18. Had he refrained from committing any new crimes before his trial, David would have stayed out on bond. Unfortunately, meeting these conditions would prove to be difficult for him.
This is the Marion County Sheriff's Office. We have a search warrant for the residents. Come to the front door.
He downloaded
more! In November 2025, detectives began tracking over 250 images and videos containing child abuse material, including AI-generated content involving child actors and animals. Linked to David's IP address, but made contact with the father of a 13-year-old girl who expressed concern over David's interactions with her.
Come out! Come out! Hold on.
SWAT units descended on the Rudder residence once again and collected several devices, including a phone hidden in a bag of cat food in the garage. They soon learned that while out on bond, David had amassed a collection of child abuse material that included videos of the 13-year-old girl generated using her Facebook profile picture, a questionable number of produced videos of young girls, and printed photos of children and babies.
This is your fault. This is your fault. Your fault. Your fault. Peter M. Brigham, this is your fault. Bro, I swear, judges are, oh my gosh. I blame you. Any trauma that little girl goes through, it is your fault. I hope you can sleep well at night. Bro, does he have a Facebook? Nah, these judges are too coward to have Facebook pages.
Come out.
This is the sheriff's office. Come to the front door with your hands up.
Come out. Hey, Al, sir. Step back. Somebody.
Since he violated the conditions of his pretrial release from his previous arrest, David's bond was revoked. Alongside the original 20 charges, David was charged with an additional 5 counts of possession of child, as well as 13 counts of possession of 10 or more child images. Though he admitted to possessing child abuse material, David pled not guilty once again. This time, he was denied a pretrial release on bond.
The only silver lining with this story is with him pleading not guilty, when he's found guilty, oh, he's gonna get the full sentence. I wonder if he was in the lolly. Just a question. Just curious.
According to an official release from the Marion County Sheriff's Office, due to the nature and volume of the material found in David's possession, police have reason to suspect that he may have had access to live victims, indicating he potentially produced some of the content himself. He remains in custody awaiting trial.
Sick freak.
Do you like lollies?
Yes. Oh no! It's a joke to everybody in this room. Oh my gosh, he's in the lolly! Like, bro, this ain't like My Little Pony, bro. Alright, chat, man, so we're gonna react to the Lakari files. So if you guys don't know, Lakari is a streamer, right? Now, what happened was, I heard about it. I didn't watch any videos about it, so I don't know what all happened. But apparently, he was streaming, and he accidentally showed his viewers his CP files, right? And I don't even know if he got banned. I don't even know if he got, arrested yet. But whatever, that's just absolutely crazy, bro. And also, the crazy thing about it is, you wouldn't even believe how many streamers are into this stuff. So let's react to this.
On the early morning of January 22nd, 2026, Twitch streamer Lakari went live like normal. At some point during the stream, while navigating his desktop, he opened a notepad file. Inside was a saved link, a link viewers quickly claimed allegedly led to CSAM. That should have been the end of the stream, but it wasn't. He didn't acknowledge what people were saying in chat. He just kept going, acting like nothing had happened. Over the next few hours, word started spreading outside the stream. Viewership.
The fact that he didn't end stream is wild.
Acting like nothing had happened. Over the next few hours, word started spreading outside the stream. Viewership jumped from about 1,000 to nearly 10,000 people watching live in just hours. Most of them were there for one reason, to see whether he would address it. By the time 10,000 ended, clips were already circulating and the internet had moved on to accusations. Who is Lakari? Is he a pedophile? And how did a normal Twitch stream turn into something like this?
Oh my gosh. So he has a link saved. Oh, I thought he opened up a file or something. Oh, you know he's a mega gooner if he has the link saved. Bro.
Lakari is one of the OG Twitch streamers. He started posting small gaming clips on YouTube first. Nothing really polished, just him playing games, talking to himself, sometimes rambling. By the mid-2010s, he moved mostly to Twitch. Started playing more competitive games like first-person shooters, but the main one he did play was League of Legends. This guy is a league freak. This is what he lives for. He was also friends with figures like Miskiff, Asmongold, Emaru, only to name a few. They usually appeared in each other's streams, did events, crossovers, and occasional collaborations. That exposure also helped him reach even more viewers without having to change his style.
You're here because you want to be here, right, Sure 4?
No, Lakari said he would let me see the lolly folder.
Behind every joke is a little bit of truth. For you guys that don't know what lolly is, Alexa, what is lolly?
A lolly is a sweet treat, usually a hard candy.
Alexa, stop. Lolly is a Japanese term for a young or young-looking female anime/manga character, often used to describe characters with juvenile physical traits. Is an abbreviation for lolly. Okay, so pretty much what it is a character that looks like an 8-year-old girl, but they'll say that, oh, she's actually 3,000 years old. So she's actually like beyond the age of consent. But it'll be an 8-year-old character and they'll draw them doing sexual stuff. That's what it is. And I'm gonna show you guys this. I'm gonna risk putting it on a list to show you guys how bad this stuff is. Watch. All I'm gonna do is just type in lolly. All I'm gonna do is type in lolicon, right? That's the whole thing. Look what pops up. Caution. Child sexual abuse content is illegal and harmful. Get confidential help. All I typed in is lolicon and you get this. So if you're getting this from Google, that should let you know in of itself, it is wrong, it is horrible, it is disgusting. And I actually had some lolicon people on Twitter get mad at me for catching one of their own. I might make a video about it. But yes, that stuff is disgusting. So let's go back real quick.
You're right here for?
No, Lucari said he would let me see the lolly folder.
All I'm gonna say, man, is there's always some truth in jokes.
I have to mention that Lucari also built a rather distinct online persona. He was a self-proclaimed god-tier gooner, who by his own admission was interested in lolicon content.
Do you like lollies?
Yes.
Oh no! Bro, chat, did we not just look up and we got this notification? Everybody in this room is just cool with it? It's a joke. It's a joke to everybody in this room. Oh my gosh, he's in the lolly! Like, bro, this ain't like My Little Pony, bro. Oh my gosh, he's a brony! This isn't no brony stuff where it's just a joke. I don't care what anybody says. If you're into lolly, you are no different than one of the CP guys I catch. In my eyes, you're no different. Because why are you wanting to consume that content? For them to think that this is a joke and this is all funny?
But not
like, wait, ain't that the cat abuser?
That.
For those unaware, lolicon is a term that comes from Japan in the 1980s. Short for Lolita complex, it refers to media, mostly manga and anime, that depicts sexualized portrayals of fictional underage characters. It became a recognized subgenre in Japanese comics and animations in the late 1980s and early 1990s. Often controversial even in Japan. I mean, it's about kids, so why would it not be controversial? Over time, it spread internationally through fan communities and online distribution. Legally and culturally, it exists in a gray area. Some countries ban possession of it entirely, while others restrict only real abuse. Unbeknownst to Lucari, lolicon is actually banned in Texas as of September 1st, 2025.
Texas is CP, bro. There's no other way around it. It is CP. And they think it's funny. Who freaking said all that? Let me go back. Who asked?
He was a self-proclaimed god-tier gooner, who by his own admission was interested in lolicon content.
Do you like lollies?
Do you like lollies?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe that. Chat, did you see that, chat? Somebody clip that. Oh no.
But not like that.
For those unaware,
what other way can you like it, bro? What do you mean not like that? Are you addicted to OnlyFans? Are you addicted to Bonnie Blue videos? Yes, but not like that. Like what do you mean not like that?
He still has illegal material on his computer as of September 1st. I guess this never raised any real suspicion from those around him or his chat. I mean, people in these communities are known to be freaks. Not everyone, of course, but chat. I mean, people in these communities are known to be freaks.
A whole folder, bro. A whole folder had to be, bro, man. Bro, you know what? I think for my next decoys, we just need to be in a Twitch streamer's chat with a profile pic and just see how soon. It'll only be a matter of time.
Not everyone, of course, but yeah, I mean, the A lot of these guys, man. By 2020, his audience had grown a lot. Streams that used to pull a few hundred viewers were actually pulling a few thousand now. All of that sets the stage for the fateful day of January 20.
Bro, like, in groups like this, man, it's just always just one black dude, and he's always like the weird black guy, man. I just never see a normal black dude in groups like this. You know what I mean, chat? It's always that black guy where, you know, and then when it's like, what do you mean I'm racist? I have black friends. Token? No. Well, at least Token from South Park, he's cool though. Token's cool.
Second, where Lakari would go live for the last time.
K feeds. Let me at least add a way to the list of champions that I like.
And he just went quiet. And he just went quiet.
What the hell was that?
What was that tab? What the fuck? Everybody knows. Leaked goon list. Teams.
Oh, there we go. Oh man, what?
Just ignoring every chat.
I have no idea why the fuck that was there, I'm gonna be honest.
Oh.
Viewers of the stream would immediately clip and go back to check what they had just seen. Some people took it among themselves to actually visit the link. What it contained was seemingly 1,700 files worth of, but not limited to, family nudism, JBT, bestiality, of course, lolicon material. Instead of ending, Lakari.
Wait. What is JBT? Hold up. What is I've never heard of JBT. Jailbait? What is jailbait? Jailbait is a slang term for a person using a minor who is below the legal age of consent for, oh my god, but appears to be older. I'm gonna have to make a video about that, man. This video is just pissing me off, man.
JBT, bestiality, of course, lolicon.
I don't know why, bro. Most CP dudes I catch, they're in the bestiality. That's why you should not watch corn, bro. I always say this. I feel like recently every stream, if you get into corn and stuff like that, it will eventually lead you down to this rabbit hole every single time.
Material. Instead of ending, Lakari would stream for multiple hours on end after the incident, assuming he could just play it off and stream through it. Meanwhile, his chat for hours was spamming things like release the Lakari files, you're a PDF,
pedophile, 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 You hit r/Sean. Every Redditor in America is going to wake up to the undeniable proof that you're a fucking freak-ass pedophile as vile as you look. Pedo.
You know he's stressed.
Even one of the mods left this message. End your stream, dude. This isn't funny. This isn't a joke or something you can laugh off. I hope that this somehow was a mistake or a virus, but it's looking real bad. You need to get help. I'm unmodding myself and unassociating with you.
W mod, man. A mod with actual self-respect. A mod that's not coming up with excuses. Xenoda, W. That is a W mod.
That one mod did the smartest thing, and in doing so publicly, they got 5K witnesses showing they aren't complicit with them. Adin Gold texted Lakari whilst everything was still playing out, saying how he should have had a different PC for that stuff.
Asbin messaged me and said, bro, you need a separate PC for that.
What the What do you mean by that, Asbin Gold? Asbin Gold's like over here like, rookie mistake. Rookie mistake. Amateur.
Supposedly, Zach didn't know.
Okay, info just came out and the clip I saw had the names and everything censored. Obviously, I wouldn't have said this if I knew what the content was. If you didn't know what the content was, why even comment and say you should have a different computer for that? How are you gonna just text somebody, oh, you should have just had a different computer for that, but yet you never knew what the content? You're lying, bro. Like, this is the clearest lie ever.
For the severity of the situation, thinking that it was just normal goon material.
Your message really bad timing. It was. I didn't even know what it was. Right? I see, like, okay, I thought it was like some random porn, and it's like, then I wake up this morning and I'm like, oh fuck, right? But yeah, that's how it is, right?
You should have another computer for just random porn. I'm just trying to think this through. You should have another computer for just random, regular porn, right? If you stream, yeah? I don't know. Yeah, you don't do that on your work setup? I'm gonna give a benefit of a doubt. I'm gonna give her the whole benefit of the doubt, and it was just horrible timing to say something like that. You know what I mean? But I think this should be a lesson of, before you say stuff, you need to know all the angles, because it can make you look either really good or really bad. That's some horrible timing. You know, I'm gonna give the benefit of the doubt. I'm gonna give benefit of the doubt.
And as always, didn't do the research. Well, I guess in this case, maybe I shouldn't have.
As the situation escalated, Lakari would eventually offer an explanation. He claimed the link that had been saved to his computer was due to a virus, suggesting the files weren't something he had knowingly downloaded.
So a virus just happened to be on a notepad when you were using that same notepad to do whatever tier ranking list you were doing. Okay.
Or accessed himself, despite there being multiple tabs open relating to it. He would proceed to crash out even more as the stream went on, going through all stages of grief. Meanwhile, the internet was dragging Lakari all over the place, which definitely was deserved. Moist Critical would drop his response to the drama, debunking Lakari's claims of any virus.
I'll open Notepad, brand new, the quick, wow, brown fox jumped over the lazy log.
I've never had a link in my notepad. Hold up, chat, let me see. Do you guys see any links? Have you guys ever opened your notepad on your Windows device and there was a link on there? Even when I had viruses, I never had anything like this happening.
I have clearly not saved. I have not done anything here. I have just typed into this, and you can see that the title matches the text in the document. Now, if I was to close out of it, I haven't saved or anything like that, but if I open Notepad again, it's still there. Even though this is not a document or anything that I have saved, because it will save sessions. In Lakari's case, the text didn't match the title, which means he most likely had a separate title for those sections. And also, he said that he deleted it. If I was to, like, delete this, if I told this, don't save, delete it, Notepad would not restore it. At least I don't think there's any way for it to, but maybe Lakari's working with a prototype notepad that refuses to let anything die. It saves all work no matter what you tell it to do. I find it unlikely, but I guess it's possible, potentially. Actually, here, let's play with that idea again real quick. Let's say Lakari went, I'll just go the quick brown fox jumped over the lazy log again. I haven't saved it or anything, but let's just go ahead and pretend that I came here and I said don't save. But once again, to show the whole process, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to close out of this. I'm going to reopen it, and it's still there, because it does save sessions like that. But if I came over here and I explicitly said don't save, and now I exit out of this, it will no longer open.
Same thing happened with the Atriox situation.
I find his claim very hard to believe.
Chuko, Lakari's ex-girlfriend, tweeted, Lakari and I broke up over 1.5 years ago. When we dated, I asked to see his porn folder because I heard allegations. I did my due diligence when I suspected something was amiss. When I couldn't find anything crazy, I stopped suspecting. Clearly, I was wrong. The worst I saw was NTR hentai, but now I know he could have hid the worst of it. I don't know why people keep associating me with him when he has a new GF. And I'm getting rage baited into a response, so here it is.
Yeah, man, I mean, if she's the ex, I know this is gonna sound controversial, right? I think couples should be allowed to look at other couples' devices. I believe that, man. I believe that. I am a big proponent of, if you have nothing to hide, you shouldn't have anything to worry about, man. Because imagine how many children could be saved if the woman or the man, or even the man too, if the woman or man went through their significant other's device and saw big old red flags. If you have nothing to hide. Because, bro, not only that, is so many other things. Like, what if they're cheating on you and the person that they're cheating on you with has an STD or something? You know, bro, if you're going to be in a committed relationship, you should know all ins and out of the person you're going into that relationship with. Because imagine 10 years in, you guys have a family together, all of that, and then old black dude with a do-rag comes knocking on your door telling your husband that, oh, hey, man, I don't think you're a bad guy. Now what? What? I bet you would have wished you looked through his phone and stuff like that. But you know what? Hold up. Wait, hold up. Actually, I'm not. Wait, is that the same girl from earlier, chat? Okay, so that's her there. Was that the same girl here? You asked him right here if he liked Lolly, and he said yes. That was your red flag right there. You should have known from then on out. This is what you get for looking it up. And she asked him, do you like Lolly? He said yes. and you're still with him? Yeah, buddy. No sob story from me. I don't feel bad. You got your red. I'm the type of guy, when a woman or a guy gets his red flag, when they get their red flag and they don't eject themselves and something bad happens, hey, that's on you, buddy. That's on you.
Because I heard
he was clip farming. You really think okay.
Allegations. I did my due diligence when I suspected something was amiss. When I couldn't find anything crazy, I stopped suspecting. Clearly, I was wrong. The worst I saw was NTR hentai, but now I know he could have hid the worst of it. I don't know why people keep associating me with him when he has a new GF, and I'm getting rage baited into a response, so here it is. With the video attached of her explaining said event.
You're not gonna tell them everything, are you?
So, yesterday, I asked Lakari how much of a DJin he truly is. Because I don't think he's actually.
What is this voice, bro? Like, this is not a real, genuine person's voice.
Actually, that degenerate. I think he's like faking it. And he was like, "No, I'm definitely a DJin." And I was like, "Okay, prove it. Screen share me your folder." And he's like, "Are you
Lakari, you're getting cucked, bro.
Like, I want to see
Another
it.
day in the office for you, though.
Show me the folder." And he spent like 20 minutes compiling, and it turns out he's got like 10 different folders, because what happens is after a certain while he abandons a folder and starts a new one.
Women and men, do not marry somebody if they have a corn condition or a corn addiction and they're not making steps to remedy it or get off of it. Leave them. You have a partner in of yourself that you can have for yourself, and you still need to watch other people. Like, there's actually something wrong with you, man. Like, genuinely. And that's okay. But if you're not making steps to remedy that and fix yourself, then your significant other needs to leave and find somebody else. They have to.
So he has pictures from like 6 years ago that he doesn't even remember he has. And so
I'll deal with
we spent like an hour or two going through 6 years of pictures.
Asmongold revealed that he had just recorded an episode of his podcast, All Craft, with Lakari just the night before.
And we're gonna go through everything, man. We are. And yeah, what's this here? Sorry, look alike? Yeah, Lakari, I know. I just, bro, we just did a podcast with him. Oh my God. I remember last night, like, I didn't know really what was going on, right? But so we literally did a podcast with Lakari. I'm not even kidding you. It was not yesterday. It was the day before. It was literally the day before yesterday. We did a podcast with them. And like last night, I was like, oh, we need to for sure upload this. But now I'm looking at what happened. I'm like, oh, maybe not, right?
And this is what I mean by, like, people don't really, it's like, people just look at this like, oh, big streamer got it. It's like they care more about it being a streamer caught up with this stuff, man. No, I just look at this as like a dude caught up with this. It's sick. That's disgusting that you want to watch children being hurt. What's wrong with you, bro? Because I look at it like this. If you're watching that, you have no control over yourself. You have no control over your mind nor body. So what's gonna happen when you have a kid and you're all alone, nobody's watching? That kid can't verbalize or remember what's gonna happen to them. You're not gonna be able to control yourself.
And so, yeah, wow, holy shit. Well, I mean, if he gets investigated, they're gonna find out all of his links. And so I say, you know what? I welcome that. You know, I have nothing to do with it. So why would I be worried? So that's my outlook on it. It's not a big deal to me. Obviously, I'm not involved, and so I had nothing to do with it. So, yeah.
Bro, what are you yapping about? Like, obviously, I'm not involved, so I have nothing to do with it. Like, no one's saying you're involved.
Yeah, sure. They talk whatever shit they want. But anyway, yeah, you gotta farm it like a crop. Well,
maybe someone's saying he's involved. You know, I know a lot of people on Twitter don't like him.
I'm not gonna really farm this one a lot. I mean, I've known Lakari 8 years, right? And it's just like, I'm gonna be real, like the shit just really stresses me out, man.
No, that's nah. F all that. F all that. Now, Asmon, if Hassan got caught up with some shit, If some links popped up for Hassan, we're gonna see on Admin Gold clips, video after video after video. What do you mean I'm not gonna farm this? I'm not gonna really talk about that. BS. No. What you mean, bro? Expose that. I want it to just be done with, bro. I look at it like this, man. Like the Bible says, do not be a respecter of person, right? If someone close to me that came up, man, you know what? I'm gonna be real, man. I would probably cry. I would probably cry on stream, cussing them out. That would be me, man. But I ain't gonna just, oh man, I don't want to talk about it.
They care about the image of themselves and not the real problem. I feel like the way he is talking about it.
It's because bro, people don't care about this stuff, man. It's all a front. It's all a front. People don't care, man. People don't care, bro.
It sucks. It does. It really sucks.
XQC criticized Asmongold for his response not being bold enough.
I don't know what else to say, right? I mean, like, honestly, it does. Like, I don't really fuck. It's heavy. Yeah, it's heavy. Like, and I don't want to get involved in it. I don't want to make,
well, you don't want, okay, I don't want to get involved with it, but I'm going to text him while he's on stream, giving him advice. Now that it is a risk to my brand, I don't want to talk about it anymore. Now that it's going to hurt my pockets, I don't want to talk about it anymore. Now that it was actually somebody that I was cool with, and I actually messed with, and I actually feel bad for, I don't want to talk about it anymore.
I'm gonna be real, guys. I've already got one defamation lawsuit in the chamber. I don't need to be double barreling this shit, okay? I don't need to be dual wielding these. So I don't want to talk about whether something is, what happened, what.
Check, I don't think you have a social.
So now we're worried about getting sued. Okay.
We'll read on this. I can really normally like read people. I don't know what the fuck he's saying. I mean, you're not gonna get sued if you watch a clip for what the clip is and just say, yeah, that's bad. Like, you know, I mean, you know what I mean? Like,
didn't happen.
You won't be.
What's involved? What's not involved? I'm gonna be real.
No, now free speech is gone. Now, all of a sudden, now we don't have no more free speech, man. Now we can't speak our mind anymore, chat. Oh.
Like, I don't want to have anything to do with this shit. And so, yeah.
Now that it's hitting too close to home, why can't it have been Hassan? What the frick? What if it was Hassan? You know, we would have been good. But it hit too close to home, and now I can't talk about it.
Anyway, all I'm saying is, you know, I don't want to have anything to do with this shit at all. And
it's his friend. I don't give a fuck. Why the fuck would I care, bro? What the fuck? Yeah, you know, I hate this, like, these people, when people make the defense, like, oh, dude, this is his close friend. This is his girlfriend, this whatever. Yo, can I be honest with you? I'm not receptive to that at all. You can still hold somebody accountable without like dogpiling like a bitch ass.
Based XQC.
If you're a bitch ass and you're uncharitable and you assume the worst out of everybody, or out of somebody, and it's your friend, yeah, it's weird. But if something is really bad and you cannot run away, it's just bad. You can say, yeah, this is fucking awful. And that person, that friend would still be wrong if they were mad at you. Because you're being impartial. You know? Like, you can still hold them accountable and want them to do better. But this is like,
I hate to say it, guys.
Asmongold will respond.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck he's saying.
I don't want to get sued for saying somebody committed a crime and then advocating for them to get banned. Because I'm literally getting sued for that right now. I think it should get investigated, of course. Absolutely. Duh.
Obviously seeing a link that he has and knowing his prior goonery, like, because you're not unfamiliar with his goonery, it'd be one thing if, like, this dude's like, you know, it'll be one thing if it's like, oh man, bro, I could never see him doing all this. You know, I could get it then. But you like, this is like, you know how they say usual suspect? This is a usual suspect type moment, right? This is a usual suspect where it's like, I'm not even surprised type moment. But now we're worried about getting sued.
Of course. If that's not enough, I've got a feeling like, I feel like this is what's happening. I think that some of the people in XQC's chat don't like me.
And so,
bro, oh my, I actually like Asmongold. You know what I mean? Funny enough, sometimes I'll watch Asmongold and I'll watch Hassan just to see what they're talking about. But bro, I'm gonna call out BS where I call it, man. And bro, like this is some. Just be honest, man. He's your friend, and you don't want to get onto him. You got a soft spot for him. It is what it is. Like, what was even the point of you responded? You know what? Naturally, now that I think about it, the only reason why he responded is because he had sent him that text. If he didn't send him that text, I promise you, he probably wouldn't have said a word about it. It would have just been like, hey, chat, man, I don't want to talk about that. But since he sent that text, and then low-key was making him look bad, he had to at least address it somewhat, but he didn't want to go too much into it.
so they try to send a version of this that's like kind of misleading about what I really said. And
I just look at it as how I look at it with everybody else. You are a respecter of person. You know, I get it. You're saying if he did it, he should be locked up.
There a video of Asmon gooning after he forgot to close his stream. Take that as you will.
Like you're a respecter of person. That's just what it is.
And they take it in a way that makes it sound like it's ambiguous. And I think that that's what's really going on. Because I think that really, if he listened to what I said, it would make perfect sense.
You
what I'm
said
saying.
nothing.
Like, it's easy
you
to
said nothing. And why don't he usually always show his chat? Why let me guess. Were we in emote mode in here? I see no chat.
Yeah, I mean, it's really about whether you had that stuff on your PC or not. I mean, I don't think that a lot of people are going to really accept an apology. It's an actual crime. We're transcending internet drama, right? There's internet drama and then there's crimes. And that needs to be dealt with by the FBI, the police department, or some other type of agency. Like that's 100% what happening. No, as a friend, yeah, it's just what happens, right? But either way, I mean, it feels weird. It does feel very weird, but at the end of the day, I mean, you have to have an investigation for something like this. It's not even a question. It's not even an opinion. It's not even anything other than it just being completely obvious, right? If there is any genuine child sexual abuse material, I want to see a punishment for that. I don't want to see it get rolled over, ignored, or anything else. Like, that's the most important thing to me. Not internet drama, not whether he gets banned or not. No. Like,
well, I think just disavowing, would suffice. But I mean, would disavowing be
I watched this
a crime?
you are looking at homie.
Would disavowing him be subject for you getting sued? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
this could be a potential crime. Like, crimes need to be dealt with not on Twitter, not on LSF.
On January 23rd, 2026, Lakari would give his official response to the situation, quote, "During my last stream, I opened Notepad, which revealed a link. The list in the link included titles that suggested child sex abuse material further down. I have never consumed this type of content, nor do I think it's acceptable. I decided to keep streaming in an effort to downplay the severity of the situation, which was deceptive. This was a mistake that I deeply regret and apologize for. The link gave access to abuse material for anyone to see. This is serious and harmful. I recognize that trivializing abuse material on stream is not okay and can lead to real harm. It's my responsibility to provide a safe place for my community and peers, in which I failed to do. I am taking real steps to change my ways. I've admitted myself into a porn addiction recovery program that will last 30 days. During this time, I'll be able to work out there while..."
You know what? You know what would have been a really good apology for me, man? Hey, y'all, there was nothing on this. I am going to give my entire PC and my drives to my local police department. I'm going to drop it off here. When they turn it on, they'll see that it's all there. I think that would have sufficed a lot of people. I would have just recorded myself taking my whole system, right? Like, if I was streaming and everybody in my chat was saying that, I would have been like, all right, chat, here, we're going to go IRL mode. All right. I would have unplugged my PC, probably went live on Instagram, let everybody follow me, drop it off at the police station. But we know he's not doing that.
Also receiving professional therapy and treatment for my addiction. Browsing hentai and porn websites as an escape has been a serious problem for as long as I can remember. The treatment will come with an indefinite hiatus to my live streams to allow myself to focus on recovery, so I can hopefully contribute a net positive to society.
So this is what I'm trying to figure out, man. I'm trying to figure out why now, after we got some links to some CP content, Why now do we need to go fix our corn addiction? Out of all times to go fix our corn addiction, why now?
There's a growing body of research showing that compulsive porn use affects the brain in a way that is very similar to substance abuse. It's the same reward system, the same dopamine loops. Over time, the brain starts responding less to the same stimulus, which pushes people to seek out more of it or even more extreme versions of it just to feel anything. One study published in JAMA Psychiatry found that heavier pornography consumption was linked to reduced activities in the brain tied to reward and motivation. In simpler terms, the more you use it, the less your brain reacts. And when that happens, people escalate. The brain has been trained to need more, which leads you to seeking out even worse material because the normal stuff no longer satisfies you. It's the same pattern you see with drugs, gambling, or any.
You know how they say weed's a gateway drug? Riley Reid is a gateway drug. Mia Khalifa is a gateway drug. All of these other people, they're gateway drugs to CP.
Any other thing that hijacks the dopamine in your brain. Tolerance builds, judgment slips, boundaries get pushed, and things that once felt extreme start to feel normal. It doesn't excuse the behavior by any means, but it does explain how people end up getting in these places that they never thought they'd go. With that being said, I hope they throw the book at this nigga. Spin your boy Clancy.
There's not gonna be no criminal charges pressed, man. He's gonna just come back, he's gonna stream, he's gonna be having people follow him and still. But hey, at least we know what type of timing he's on.
Detectives found that among the thousands of CP materials on his phone, many as young as old.
He needs to be in cell block 1 with Tyrone, and everybody in that cell block needs to know what he did. That's where he needs to be. Bro, they would kill him.
We want to talk to you tonight about something you put on social media.
So I'm so sorry. I don't really want to be in trouble.
Sure, understood. What's your passcode?
That is a 22-year-old employee at a YMCA summer camp. And what officers were about to uncover on his phone was as disturbing as it gets.
How you doing? Good, how are you? Just so you know, we're being audio video recorded.
Fun. This cavity works here. He approached me about 15-20 minutes ago regarding a matter. There's somebody that's on his Snapchat. The company's been here 1 or 2 times, and he's trying to distribute.
Okay. Is he here now?
He's trying to distribute. He is IRL dealing?
Okay. Is he here tonight? No. Okay. Step over to my car, man. How old are you? No, you're good. So give me a little more background.
We came up here. They seemed like cool people. We exchanged contact information, just Snapchat.
Okay.
And he was posting on his story that he's selling.
Okay. Do you have
Bro, that's a W man's. That's a W man's, bro. And you know what's crazy? We find so many preds in their following list. Guess what they're following? Cheese pizza accounts. It just makes it so easy for us to catch them. You little dummies. You little nonces. You make it so easy. You know, every single criminal in the world is stupid because only an idiot would commit crimes. You literally have to be an idiot to commit a crime.
Obviously, I know if you take a screenshot on Snapchat, it sends them a little notification, but if it was still up, I can capture my body on camera. That's why I was curious.
I had someone take a picture of his profile.
Okay. You don't mind, do you?
No.
All right, so his name is... Oh, no, what's underneath it is very small.
Yeah.
Did you ever see any... Or is that just who was advertising?
No, I mean, it had pictures, and it said to text him to purchase.
Okay. Text like through Snapchat or through like a number? Okay.
Through Snapchat, yeah.
When's the last time he was here?
Last week.
Anything else you can think that can help us track him down? I mean, obviously, I'm going to try to obviously see Snapchat, all that stuff.
From what I understand, because he came with a group of like 15 people.
Okay.
I think they work at the summer camp.
Oh, no.
Okay. YMCA summer camp, you mean?
No.
I got you.
The biggest cause of concern with this whole deal.
Was he the only one, like, propositioning stuff or selling stuff? Or
as far as I'm aware.
Okay.
At least I was watching.
Okay.
Officers soon realized that the best way to identify the predator was by checking surveillance footage from the previous week.
Oh,
but
smart.
what they did not expect was to see him walk back into the bar at that very moment on the live feed.
Yo! W timing!
One wrong move, and he could delete all the evidence in a blink.
Facts.
So they had only one shot at catching him.
Yeah, he just came in. He's here right now. He's here right now. Do you know where he is located?
Yo.
They're at the front door. Is that him outside right there in that smiley shirt?
That's who I thought.
Is he wearing a smiley shirt?
The Nirvana shirt?
Yes. He's wearing skinny jeans. He's touching his chin right now.
So that's him right there.
SCD came in with that whole group.
Does he have a tattoo on his left arm? I know. I'm trying to be as discreet as possible for you.
Black shirt, yellow writing would be pretty obvious.
He's wearing the black shirt with the yellow writing, right? Okay.
SCD came with that whole group.
Is he there with that entire group? Okay. Are you sure it's not the kid in the hat in front of the door right now? Okay, so it's definitely black shirt, yellow writing. Okay. That's him. Step over to our car? Yeah.
Now he's walking away.
How you doing, sir? You want to step over to our police car real quick and talk to us?
Oh my god.
You have ID on you?
Bro. Black dude. Chat, man, it's everybody, man. It's not. People ask me, like, what race is it, bro? It's everybody, bro. Everybody is stricken. Every race and culture is stricken with this sickness.
I'm from
Okay. Where are you working at, man?
in the camp.
Which camp?
Oh, if I say he was a black dude, I know black. I Dominican, papi. Look at the hair. Look at the hair, papi. I know black. I Dominican. So, hey, black people, this is a W for us. He Dominican. He's not black.
YMCA camp? Yeah. How long you been there for? Just keep your hands out your pocket.
Okay. 1 month.
Okay. You come here often?
Sometimes, like 3 times.
What times? What days do you think that was?
Friday, last Friday.
Okay.
And the other Friday.
Okay. You ever been here on a Saturday? Never?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? So you think you've only been here on Fridays? Yeah. Okay. You talked to anyone here when you've been here?
Yeah, we talked to people.
Okay. You make any new friends or anything?
Friends? Like friends?
Like friends you request like online friendships with or anything like that?
You guys come together? Are you guys all together with him?
Yes.
You are? Okay.
I came with her, but we're at the camp. We're working on the camp.
Worst place to work at. Oh, that's the worst.
Yeah.
The second one? Like YMCA?
Yes. Yeah, YMCA.
Okay. All right. Just for the season?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Real quick, I'm just videotaping our conversation. No one's in trouble. I just have to let you know that this is a camera. That's all.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. You just here for the summer, doing summer work? What do you guys do? Counseling and stuff? Or?
I'm in the kitchen staff.
Okay.
We're both, we're trained together as counselors and cooking instructors.
Oh, okay.
He was also staff.
His staff as well? Okay.
No social media activity, anything like that? No? You don't have any social media? You have with you? You have a phone with you?
Yeah, the phone.
Okay, I got you. And how long, you said you've been working there for 3 weeks?
Yeah.
Okay. Public? Do you have a visa?
I know black, Bobby. I Dominican. How did I know, chat, bro? How did I know, bro? I know black, Poppy. I Dominican.
Anything or?
Yeah.
Where's that, at the camp? Okay.
But please, I don't want to be in trouble.
Why would you say that?
I know, so just here with the police, so I just come out to have some fun.
Yeah, we're just talking. I'm just wondering why you would say you don't want to be in any trouble. Is there something you did that you think you might be in trouble? No? So why would you want to say that you don't want to be in any trouble?
I don't know. I don't know the system here in the country.
Okay.
Is this your first year here? Or have you been here before?
Mine is second.
Second?
Yeah, but I was here in 2008.
I don't think they have anything to do with it.
Yeah.
Okay. No one's in trouble. We just had a couple questions on something that happened a little while back. So, no big deal. People say people do stuff all the time. We just got to make sure it's not.
The colleagues obviously had no idea they were hanging out with a serial predator who had been selling CP involving...
Well, you know what? Wait. Video possession of a female with a dog snout between her. Raphael's Snapchat is over the images read. Also, Dropbox. Full dogs. A caption below the image reads, all for Dropbox. $40 includes 1,000. Sick, bro. It's just disgusting.
Disgusting positions. And it only gets darker from here, as many more disturbing truths about him were soon going to be revealed.
So you didn't talk to anyone, like any employees here the last couple times you were here? No, no security guards, anything like that?
Friends.
Okay. Who's the people with you? They camp workers as well?
Yeah,
Did they come with you every time you've been here, or is it different people?
yeah, no, they call me.
Okay.
My
My
stomach hurts, chat.
You're looking into some serious allegations.
Allegations?
Uh-huh. So you might be trying to distribute stuff via social media. You know anything about that? Okay. So what if we get some proof that says you're on a website and you're trying to distribute certain things you shouldn't be distributing?
No. The website.
Let him get on. Don't get him on his phone.
Yeah? Yeah. Oh. I'm Fernando. Fernando? Yeah. I'm Jim. Jim. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. You too. What's your name?
Irvin.
Irvin? All right.
R-V-I-N.
Nice. How about you?
Adama.
Adama?
A-L-M-A.
Alma. Oh, okay. That's a nice name. I like that.
What other apps do you have? Do you have Snapchat?
Yeah, I have a Snapchat.
Click on the user, see if it's the same user.
Would you mind showing me your screen name?
Yep, that's him.
Yeah, like your username for that.
My username.
Any person.
That's him.
Now, is it like
GG's?
Like a hiring service? That
Yo, for some patrolmen to take this as seriously as they are, man, let's give them a round of applause. Like, you don't see patrolmen usually go this above and beyond. So, hey, he needs to be up for detective, man. Great job.
Apply to, and then they just find a spot wherever, or did you pick this place to come to?
For first time, they picked me up.
Okay.
This year, I just come back.
Reapplied. Gotcha. Okay. And then, did you guys know each other before you came here?
No.
No?
We're from different states.
Mexico.
Okay. Can you come on over here, man? I just want to get away from that sound a little bit. You understand English? Do you understand everything he said to you so far?
Yeah.
No, you're not confused about anything that's been said, right? Okay. He's going to read something to you, okay? If you have any questions, stop him and we'll explain it to you, okay, if you don't understand. Do you know what arrest is?
Yeah, arrest is like...
Yeah. You're not under arrest, okay? We're going to ask you some questions, right? But we have to advise you your rights before we ask you questions. You understand?
Okay.
Okay? So these are your rights, meaning that you don't have to talk to us, you don't have to say anything. Do you understand that?
Okay.
Okay, he's going to read that to you. If you don't understand what he's saying, you let us know, okay?
Okay.
Do you understand that you don't have to talk to us?
No, I don't have to talk to you.
Right, you understand that, right?
I want to go.
Do you want to go? You don't want to talk to us?
I don't know. What do you need?
I want to ask you a couple questions, but I need you to understand these rights first.
Read it, bro. Read it.
Okay? If you tell us that you understand this, and you do in fact understand these rights, then we can ask you those questions that I want to ask you.
No, I don't understand really well. What do you need or something like that?
Even though Raphael was trying very hard to pretend he didn't know anything about what officers were asking him, his demeanor had already exposed him. He was never going to forget what would happen in the next few minutes.
We want to talk to you tonight about something you put on social media.
Tonight?
Not tonight, earlier this week. About something you posted on Snapchat. That's what we want to talk to you about.
Oh, bro, I know he want to get rid of that phone.
Okay.
Automatically.
You know what that is?
It's illegal.
It's illegal.
Oh, he just told on himself. Oh, GG's. They never said anything about anything being illegal, so his lawyer can't say, well, my client didn't. No, he said it's illegal, right? GG's.
Right. It's about... Right? So, where are you getting this that you want to give people access to?
On the social media.
Where's that?
In the social media.
Okay. Have you downloaded it to your phone?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. And you've been trying to give it to other people?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is your cell phone, right?
Yeah.
Do you have a passcode for this cell phone?
Yeah.
Is it locked?
Yeah.
What's your passcode?
GG's.
So,
GG's.
Is it a thumbprint or is it a number?
like the numbers.
What is it?
He doesn't want to give it.
So I'm so sorry. I don't really want to be in trouble.
Sure, understood. What's your passcode?
GG's. You know, this is our trick to get their passcode. Hey, we just want to make sure that, like, the code for your phone, like a lot of people, they like to use CP-related numbers and stuff like that, numerology. I just want to make sure you're not into, like, that far deep. Like, what's your password? And then they'll, like, say whatever their password is and stuff like that. And it's like, okay, are you sure that doesn't have anything to do with CP-related, nothing like that? To your best, like, to the best of your knowledge. And they're like, no. And I was like, say your password one more time. And if they say the same one, then it's usually the same one. It's like, okay, I'm just making sure. And then, you know, we hit them with the, hey, we got the laptop where we can get all this deleted and stuff like that. You know, obviously you don't want to be, that's how I would have hit it. Hey, man, you don't want to be associated with this stuff anymore, right? We got carried away. You know, you've been downloading this stuff. You've been trading? I'll hit them like this. I'll be like, are you more trading with people or are they sending it to you? And he'll be like, oh, they're more sending it to me, okay. And I'm guessing, like, they sent you too much stuff, so you just kind of just want to give it away to other people, right? Yeah, I just want to give it to other people. Oh, okay. You see, that's how we would do it. But they're cops, so they could be a lot more blunt.
At this point, you're not free to leave, okay?
We've seen it 100 times, bro.
You're going to be coming with us, and we have some more questions for you, okay? You're not under arrest right now?
No, I know.
You're not under arrest,
so
but you're coming with us, okay? All right?
No.
So.
Oh, no, I don't want to be like...
No, you're going to walk this way. You're not going to be cuffed. You could seatbelt yourself in for me, okay? Here, just seatbelt yourself in. So we don't get injured or anything.
All right, guys. He's got to come with us for a little bit. Does he have your phone numbers and stuff? He knows how to call you? Or no?
She's got the better shoes. You know,
Poppy, we don't think you bad guy. Poppy, we don't think you're a bad guy. That is hilarious, Win Lovely. Appreciate you for the 10.
Does he have a cell phone?
Yeah, he has a cell phone.
Okay.
But he doesn't have
data.
A number from him.
All right, man. Come on out, all right, buddy? What's your first name?
Please incriminate Raphael.
All right, we're gonna walk this way, right, buddy?
Incriminate yourself more, Raphael, please. Poppy, you no trouble. No trouble, Poppy.
Have a seat, make yourself comfortable, okay?
Oh, bro, you guys see those stuffed animals?
Have a seat, make yourself
You guys see those
comfortable,
stuffed animals? I know exactly where they are, y'all. So when I went into police stations, they always have an area and there'll be a bunch of toys and stuff. And when you see that area, it's so sad, but you know exactly what it is. That's the area where they bring kids who have been tragically abused. And so they have those toys and stuff for the kids. So what usually with this room that they're bringing them into, I wish they wouldn't have brought them into this room. But what this room is, what they brought them into is where they'll have the kids and they'll give them time to play with the toys and stuff, you know, and just try to feel a little bit more comfortable. And sometimes you're going to be in there for hours because, you know, the kids don't want to talk about it. So they'll stay in there with them. They'll play with them with the toys. And then time to time, they're going to just try to piece it all together, right? And the great thing about counselors especially is when they talk to these kids, when a counselor talks to them and the kid admits all that stuff that happened, I think this is probably one of the most beautiful things out there is that counselor, they can go on stand and testify for the kid instead of the kid having to be traumatized, being in front of everybody and like recount everything that happened. That counselor can go on stand and do that. But yeah, so when those toys right there, that's exactly the room that they're in.
How do you find out that the camp's hiring?
I was at the university.
What university? Is that over in your hometown? Okay.
All right. So the reason why we're here, I think that you talked to the officer out at the bar. He expressed to you that there was some concerns with some images that might be on your phone. Did he express that to you? Like some.
I shot some from the some from.
I don't understand.
That I shared some posts like.
Is it easier for you to answer in Spanish the questions I ask? Because he can do that too. If it's easier for you to say them in Spanish.
Oh, come on, bro, man. We couldn't have found somebody on the staff to translate for us?
Okay, so you shared the video.
Okay.
Detectives knew that simply asking him about the CP material on his phone was not going to be enough to understand the extent of his predatory habits. They also had to determine whether he had been targeting at the YMCA summer camps as well.
Fact.
Because that could potentially mean the safety of hundreds of kids was at risk.
The safety of hundreds of kids, and also it would be an even longer sentence. It's crazy to me. Alex told me about this one case where they had this dude where he had so much CP on his phone that they took, where the deal that the DA gave him is, hey, we won't open up your phone and download all of it if you take this 20-year deal. And the dude took it automatically. Yeah, 20 years is a long time, but bro, imagine how much longer it could have been if they built the whole case by downloading the whole phone. You feel me? But yeah, they didn't download the phone or anything. They said, hey, there's a lot in there, huh? And he was like, yeah, if you take this 20 years, we won't download the phone and look into it. So they never looked into the phone.
One of the things that we wanted to know was where are these videos? What are they?
In that social media, they post the video. En las redes sociales, yo hago los videos. You know.
Plea deals need to be illegal. I'm not gonna lie. So this is the thing. Let's say every case in America went to trial. Every criminal case, there would literally be chaos. There would quite literally be chaos in our streets. I would say, I don't know the exact number but from most places, I would say it's probably like 85% of the cases are just pled out. Yeah, we like there has to be plea deals, man. It's like 95%. Yeah, it's probably even higher. Yeah, bro, it would be complete chaos if every case in the world went to trial.
So he said he found the videos on social media and he shares them afterwards.
Okay. What social media were they on?
Snapchat.
Snapchat. And you're staying at the cabin at Camp YMCA? Okay. Who do you sleep with anybody? You have who shares a bed with you? Or shares a house with you?
Some Mexican people.
Okay.
But only men sleep with me.
Men? No, men. Okay. Do you supervise children at all?
No.
Do you have interaction with the children?
No.
All right. You're here, and your normal duties and what you're paid for is to take care of trucks, clean up, maintain the camp. Is that correct? Yeah. And is that what everyone that's with you does as well?
Yeah, I have somebody else with me.
Okay.
Like a team.
Most of them are cleaners.
Okay.
There's some that they do cooking.
So what did you send on Snapchat that's on your phone?
¿Qué mandas por el Snapchat?
Okay. If you could explain that, I would like to go through the phone and the Snapchat account, kind of show me what he's sending. That can kind of help me piece the story together a little bit, and it helps explain to me what's going on.
He's worried that, he might have a big problem and he's going to go to jail.
So I don't want to do my job or something like that, because I came here and I take money borrow, so I need to pay that money.
Sure.
So
I understand that.
It's my first time that I've been like under arrest. So
and that's what I'm trying to find out exactly what happened, and it's a little bit difficult because there's a language barrier. That's why he's here trying to make it a little bit easier. And the easiest thing for me to do is so you end up talking to someone on Snapchat that is at odds with you, right? And you send them something. What was sent to them? That's the question I'm asking you. Was that Kevin who you sent this image to?
No.
Who at odds are you talking to?
I don't know.
But
I don't know the person that I shared.
Okay, but you shared something, a video or an image, with someone that is at odds with you?
Videos.
Videos, okay. And where did those videos come from?
Internet.
And that's what you're saying is from this Google or
right here.
Twitter. Okay. So you're finding images and videos on Twitter, and then you're sending them to people on using Snapchat
and selling it. Don't forget, he was selling it for $40.
Girls. Okay. How old are these girls?
Josh, thank you for the Prime sub.
Like adults? Older? Okay.
In reality, detectives found that among the thousands of CP materials on his phone, many involved as young as 1 year old, and that these pictures had been circulating since 2017, shared by him. This is how the unholy pictures and videos were described in the police reports.
A video of female being held down and by an adult and a video of adult female. What? Video of a man.
Whose account is this?
It's a friend of his in the
Okay. Why is it on your phone? I'm just curious.
He said his friend gave it to him so he could look at it.
You're taking the images from Twitter and putting them on your Snapchat account? So, well, why are you sending that to people? That's what I don't understand.
Okay, so he's saying it's, I guess, like a repository for, so people they'll post, we'll put
here, you can see.
And when so people share with you, then what do you do with it?
Not funny, man, but someone in the chat said L. Jeffrey Epstein. That like kind of chuckled me up a little bit, right in the mood, man. But just the thing that pisses me off the most is it's like, yeah, we catch these people sharing it, but are we catching the people creating it? Everybody on the Epstein list gotta go, bro. Everybody, man. But I don't get too mad when people in this life don't get justice. Like, I look at it like when these dudes escape the justice system and stuff like that, you know what I think? I just think, ooh, God really hates you. He let you get through life scot-free. Oh yeah, you're donezo. Cause at least these dudes, when they go to prison, they can repent and stuff like that. But imagine if God doesn't give you that opportunity to repent. Oh, GG's.
See the videos
So you send it, so it's like a big circle of...
A big circle of people sending videos and something like that.
These are little here. Ask for any kind of Mega or Dropbox full of CP. You know what CP is? This is time to be honest with me and explain to me what's going on. Listen to me, okay? I'm sitting here going through your phone, I'm looking at this. You have images of children on here. Do you understand that? Under the age of... Who are you selling these to? And don't sit here and tell me...
The internet.
Listen, I understand you're on the internet, okay? I'm sitting here trying to explain to you how, you know, getting to the bottom of everything. And you're sitting here telling me that you don't have pictures of people that are, you know, that you're finding on the internet. Sure, you're finding all this on the internet, okay? But you're finding images on the internet of... Do you understand that, right? Where are you finding the images of the... Are you making this stuff? Are you making this stuff with the kids? Are you looking at this stuff where you're recording them doing it, or is it something you're finding on the internet?
I find it.
Okay, but you're looking specifically for, and that's what you're trying to sell?
No.
Well, it's on here. All right, it's on here, and and you're listing to sell it. So you can't say that this is on your Snapchat account that doesn't belong to you, because this is on your filter. This is your phone. We've established that this is your phone. Do you understand that? Okay.
That phone contained such disgusting content that it made it very difficult for detectives to believe Raphael when he claimed he had not been exploiting kids at the YMCA summer camp. Watch as they give him another grinding before letting him know what is about to be done to him for the crimes he had committed.
Okay. You come to America mid-June, right? You come here to work at the YMCA camp. You come here, you're cleaning, you're working, you're doing that stuff. You ever take any photos of girls here?
¿Tomas fotos de alguien aquí? No.
No,
I can't do that.
Why can't you do that? Okay.
You said it's a rule that they have that you're not allowed to take any.
Okay. All right. Is anybody else that you're with, are you buying anything from you? No?
They don't know anything about it.
None of them know anything about this. Have you sold any of these images to anybody since you've been here?
Lies.
¿Vendes fotos también?
Through PayPal, Venmo? No? Okay. 2013 new vids CP, Pix CP. Where is that? So you're buying these things for $15? Because you sent $15 to someone.
No. It's not my account.
Oh.
It says Felix on it. That's your account.
My
sister. Blaming the sister?
You've got your phone. Under the age of. Do you understand that? What age? What age is normal for, like, if you're gonna send? What's your age bracket that you like to look at? I mean, we're not talking infants, right? So like an image like this, right? Where is this coming from? Explain this to me. Okay. And then, who did you send this back out to? This is where I need you to be honest, and this is what I was telling you about.
Bro, you see, the thing with ICE, though, if ICE were to catch this dude and deport him, he wouldn't ever, like, there wouldn't be no justice, bro. So this is a situation where, like, I want him to, I don't want him to get deported and, like, he goes back to the Dominican Republic and hurts innocent children. He needs to be in cell block 1 with Tyrone, and everybody in that cell block needs to know what he did. That's where he needs to be. He needs to be near Tyrone. He needs to be near Jamal. He needs to be near DeMarcus. He needs to be Bubba. He needs to be near all of them. And we need to let them know what he did.
I don't think you're sending thousands of videos out to people, okay? I don't.
Bro, they would kill him. Hey.
I don't think you're that kind of person. I think that you probably shared it with a couple people. So which one is it? I mean, how?
Let the cartel get to him? No, man, bro. I hate when people say that. I gotta be careful with what I say. But the cartel be some of the biggest chomos out there. You really think the cartel cares that a dude is hurting children? Bro, the cartel will literally, people trying to come over to America, the wolves, they would kill their family and then take the kids and then traffic the kids. Do you really think they care about some dude hurting kids? Come on, bro. Let's be real.
How many people have you sent it to? Are we talking hundreds? No? Like 5, 10? What did you say?
He insisted that he just receives these pictures and videos and he doesn't send them anymore. I said, well, but you do send videos, right? He said, yeah, but different times.
Not this one.
But I don't know it.
Okay. I'm not dumb. Okay, I've been doing this a long time. You didn't stop using this account. You're still using this account every day. You're on here. So you can't tell me you're not, no, don't touch it. What I'm saying is you can't say that you stopped using
I
it.
started using that account a few days.
And that makes no sense at all because you've been using this account consistently, okay? And you're still sending. You still have stuff that you've been sending. Why do you have these drop boxes set up if they're empty?
To give the appearance that he has all this content so that people will send him whatever they have.
You're not touching people at the camp, are you?
No, never.
You're not taking pictures of people at the camp?
No, I can't do that.
Listen, I understand that there's rules and you say you can't do that, but people do what they want, right? Like
No,
you like
I don't do that because you can see the pictures in there and you don't see.
I know. I'm not doubting that. I looked at your pictures. You let me look at your pictures.
No, he said that's all he's doing is just trying to get more.
Just more and more. Are you? Now, what's your intention for getting more and saving them more? Is this just for you to have, or are you taking it back to the public with you?
No.
No? You're not, no one else is getting this stuff at the camp too, right? Just you?
Nadie en el campo. ¿Sabes otra gente que tiene este tipo de cosas? Solo tú.
All right, so you're going to be charged with possession of and the intent to distribute. Okay? You're going to jail. They put your charges on a warrant. So we're going to go this way, okay? You're going to jail. To county jail. You're going to county. You live in county, you're going to county jail.
Why are we redacting where he lives? Oh, yes, sir.
I don't control that.
Oh, yeah, your job. Bye-bye. Adios, amigo.
I don't know. Here you go, man. Watch yourself get in, okay? Here, let me put this flashlight on for you. All right.
He of course lost his job and was charged with the following.
I wish one of these body cam channels would find our pred catch and make like a video with the body cam footage from one of our pred catches, man. Like, I don't know if it's just hard for them to find or whatnot, but man, that would be awesome.
If JiDion was my fucking cellmate, oh my god.
Oh my god.
Like, I'm telling you, as soon as they buck me with that nigga, first thing I'm doing is praising God. I'm like, God, thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much for blessing me with this opportunity. Then I'm fucking. I love you.
Your butt was too big to wear them tight pants.
And TikTok is scaring me, Chad. TikTok is scaring me. Your boy, y'all know I have a big butt, man. You know, it's no getting around that. Your boy does have a voluptuous booty, right? But what's happening, and it's kind of scaring me, is like I'm literally having people on TikTok talking about like how they want to grape me. And like when it gets, it's one thing joking about like, you know, JiDion has a big butt. You know, it's one thing to joke about that. But when we got people out here making multiple videos about how they want to grape me because of my big butt, like that's like, you know, I think that's a lot of cause for concern. You know, I'm gonna show you guys, you know, no homo, but like, you know, your boy, I'm like, you know, I've always had a big booty. Like, even when I was fit Dion, people would say, yo, dang, like, bro, why you have such a big butt, right? And I don't mind people making jokes about my butt and whatnot. You know, it's fine, genuine. What I do have an issue with is when I have a grown man on TikTok talking about graping me, like, all the time. Like, that's where I have to draw my line. Like, so this dude, his name is Mr. Yam. Mr. Yam. And this is what he has to say about me. And keep in mind, this isn't the only video he's made about me.
JiDion is so fucking lucky that I never decided to be a prayer bro, because I would be the Joker to his Batman.
What the hell? What the hell was that? Did y'all hear that? Chad, am I tripping? Did y'all hear that? Okay, that was crazy.
I would be the Lex Luthor to his Superman. I would be that nigga Green Goblin to his Spider-Man, bro. And he's never gonna catch me, bro. I'ma play fucking mind games with that nigga. You feel me? So JiDion, consider yourself lucky. JiDion is so fucking lucky that I never decided to be a prayer bro.
Oh, that was his video. Okay, that was his video. Okay, so yeah, so there's that video, and then there's this one over here, man. Oh my gosh.
If JiDion was my fucking cellmate, oh my god.
Oh my god.
Like, I'm telling you, as soon as they buck me with that nigga, first thing I'm doing is praising God. I'm like, God, thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much for blessing me with this opportunity. Then I'm fucking. I love you. If JiDion was my fucking cellmate, oh my god. Oh.
Bro, man, like this is like, it's not even funny, man. Like, this is like legit concerning and weird. And I'm sure if I go through more, look, there's another one. This is the third video he made about me.
We do this quite a bit. Oh no, you're good, man. JiDion, you're so fucking lucky you didn't bump into me, my nigga, because if you bumped into me, them shorts would have been off and that big ass booty would have been jiggling on his fucking dick, nigga. So you better be careful who you bumping into in these streets, because you gonna bump into the wrong nigga with all that ass. We do this. Yo, I have a fucking theory. I wonder, is JiDion secretly Saucy Santana on the fucking low? Look at the fucking similarities. They both bald, they both got a beard, and they booty both go boonda. So I don't know. Let me know, what y'all think? Y'all think that they the same person? Yo, I have a fucking theory.
I actually didn't.
If James Charles was my cellmate.
Oh, okay. I just saw Jay. Bro, but like, this dude's whole content is just talking about how what he would do to men.
JiDion got another one. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck are we doing? We gotta start moving fucking tech, bro. You know, at this point, let's do a prayer catch on fucking JiDion, my nigga. How about one of us act like we coming to go meet a little 12-year-old bitch, and then we go over there, we start jumping that nigga. What y'all think about that? He's knocking down our community, my nigga. How are we finna keep talking to fucking children, my nigga, if we got this nigga all on our fucking dick, nigga?
Bro, man, like, chat, man, like, bro, I don't, oh my, there's another one?
JiDion, your fucking booty has no reason to be jiggling like this, like.
You catching all these prayers, tell me when you finna catch me. The only time that I see you is when I close my eyes and I dream. Maybe there's another timeline where you there waiting on me.
JiDion, your fucking booty has no.
Bro, do I need to, like, file a restraining order? Do I actually need to, like, genuinely...
JiDion, your fucking booty has no reason to be jiggling like this, like.
You catching all these prayers, tell me when you finna catch.
Shit, JiDion making only... Oh, my... Bro, man. Like, bro, chat, man. When it comes to guys, it's funny, right? It's all ha 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 ha. It's a joke. But, like... When do we get into the category of it's not a joke, right? Like, let me be Valkyrie, or let me be Cenat, or let me be any of these female streamers, and a dude made this many videos about me, right? Let me be any of those girls, and let a dude make those many videos about me. What would everybody be saying, bro? I'm a victim. Nah, this is wrong. Like, bro, but like genuinely, like I am actually scared for my safety, man. You know what's funny, chat? Ben, thank you for the sub. My mom, like sometimes like I would wear like tight pants, right? And it's not just to wear tight pants, it's just the pants were tight. And my mom, she would not let me leave the house. She wouldn't let me leave the house. She would say, boy, go put on some new pants before somebody be out there and stick you. That's what she would tell me. And like, I live by that every day where if something's just like, like bro, believe it or not, man, these are loose, bro. Like these are loose. And it's just like, I just can't help it. I just genuinely can't help it. W mom, no, facts. She didn't want you to get snatched. Your mom knew what's up. Bro, hold up. Let me. I don't know if she's up or not. Let me try calling her. Yeah. Hey, I'm on stream, but I was telling them, what would you used to tell me when I was younger and I would wear tight pants and I was like leaving the house? What would you tell me? But like you would say something else. You like, why would you tell me to change?
Because I didn't want nobody to look at your butt.
All right. I appreciate that, Mom.
Okay.
All right.
I didn't want nobody to get tempted. Okay, I love you. You take care.
Okay, bye, Mom. Bro, y'all think I'm out here lying, man. Like, y'all think I'm out here lying, like. Like, genuinely, my mom would, like, send me... Yeah, she was asleep. She got PTSD. I pray your mom doing well. She's doing well, man. She was sleeping. What you mean, tempted? Like, if she was more... No, yeah, man, my mom, she would literally make me change, man. She would literally make me change. But, bro, but it's not even this creep, bro. Like, it goes way deeper, man. Like, TikTok is obsessed with my butt. Look.
Starts to stick to you after you turn 25, bro. I start thinking of my nigga JiDion. Like, that nigga was built, bro. That nigga had the arms, you feel me?
Appreciate
that.
that.
All that shit.
We working
Fast forward
out.
into this year, this nigga a fat, sloppy piece of, though I won't say it like that, but he fat and sloppy, though. Like, on some bubble bath type of build.
Bro.
I still love you, though, JiDion, because that nigga be catching all these predators and shit out here. I don't know how the nigga ain't catch me yet.
Whoa! Wait, hold on, man.
Starts to...
Bro, I don't look like bubble baths. I don't look like bubble baths, bro. And then, bro, like people filming their screens Just talking about my build. JiDion build does not get talked about enough. Genuinely bubble bass. 2020 JiDion. JiDion, oh my gosh. Animan build. He lucky I ain't behind all that. JiDion lucky I ain't behind. Need to know what kind of squat he does. My auntie build. He still can't catch me though. How I'm gonna be moving in those pred videos. Bubble bass, auntie build, binocular. Oh my. First thing my mother noticed watching his videos for the first time. Bro, this is how bad it is. Not only did my girl's mom said I have a big butt, but my girl's grandma, her grandma even had a comment about my butt, bro. You know how crazy it is to have the gram say something about your build, right? And like, you would think, oh, all I need to do is just lose weight. Chat, it doesn't matter, bro. Like, even when I lose all this weight, right? Even when I was fit Dion, I still, I can't get rid of it. I just have a big butt. There's nothing I can do about it.
Such a fat butt, bro. So I was watching one of JiDion's pred catching videos, and I couldn't help but notice that my eyes kept fixating on his butt. And you know, this isn't something new, right? Like, this has been happening since he was making prank videos. Like, his butt has always been, like, abnormally huge. And I just don't know why, right? Like, even I have black friends, right? And their butts are pretty big, but I've never seen one as big as JiDion's, bro. And it's, like, not even just big, like, it's curvy, bro. Like, there's some, like, motion to that shit.
Bro, why is everybody so obsessed? Bro, chat, I even have girls on TikTok, like, saying it is not fair that my butt is so much bigger than theirs. Oh my gosh, man. Bro, like, is this what girls with curves, like, do they suffer from, I'm not even suffering from success, because at least girls with curves, they can get things out of it, right? You know, you can get dudes simping over you, you could start an OnlyFans or get dudes to buy things for you. It's like, all I get is just comments, right? And it's not even wanted comments, bro. Like, I'm not suffering from success. I'm just suffering. Do liposuction. But where am I gonna put the fat? You know, I just don't want this fat. Genuinely, after I lose this weight, if the videos are still made about my butt, I would gladly donate my butt fat to any woman, right? You're gonna have to pay me for it, right? Maybe $100 an ounce or something, I don't know. But if I get paid for it, I will donate it. Arms, I don't want booty juice in my arm.
I did see another video of a guy talking about how big JiDion's butt was, and he said something stupid like, I'm gonna be a pred so I can meet JiDion and see his butt. And I'm like, bro, hold on. Let's take a step back here. What the fuck are you saying? What the fuck are you saying, bro? Let's not do that. That being said, bro, like, what is the, like, scientific explanation as to why JiDion's butt is so fat, bro? Like,
you know the crazy thing about it, chat? You guys would think, like, oh man, his mom and dad must have fat butts. They don't. Like, my mom and my dad, they're plank boards. Like, I don't know where this came from, man. I don't. So not only, like, am I an anomaly, like, just out and about in society, but I'm also an anomaly in my own family. So it skipped generations. Are you saying I have generational yams? You know what I'm fearful of? I am so, like, I pray that this isn't inherited to my kids. You know, give my kids my messed up hairline, give them my lisp, give them anything. Don't give them this. I don't want my kids to suffer. I don't, man. He wished he played center in football. Oh my.
Fat, all the go to his butt, right? Like, there are women out there who wish that all their fat went to their butt, right? And it's like, did he take all the genetics? I want to know. Anyways, guys, let me know if my butt is as nice as JiDion's, and let me know
what the hell? Bro, I low-key got the JiDion build. JiDion. Every time I watch a JiDion video, bro, it's just in my face. Bro, I swear every time I see it, I get, oh my God. Bro! Like, weird but true. I don't look like Bubble Bass, bro. I don't look like Bubble Bass. His ancestors were probably from Ghana. That's why If you know, you know. I don't even know what video this is from. I don't even, oh my gosh, man. I would love to say that that's where the butt video's in, but it really, bro, even when people make animations of me, even in animations, I have freaking airbags. Like, what is this, bro? Why is this necessary? Yeah, man, that's just, that's a critique I've been having. I just want to vent that, you know. Please stop talking about my butt. It truly does make me feel uncomfortable. You know, just enjoy the videos, man. You know, I'm gonna start having my editors censor. You know, any back shots, pause, are gonna be censored from now on. And this dude right here, I'm putting a restraining order on you because he has more videos about me, right? There's even more. So you are getting a restraining order. I gotta figure out what your legal name is. Like, what do you actually look like? This is his actual face. I accidentally
twerked on my homie, and now he has finally reached back out to me. But I think this nigga trying to fuck me.
Okay, bro. No, yeah. No, this is the last time you're on this channel.
Hey, wasn't your dad caught with this too? Didn't your dad get in trouble about this too?
I have no idea.
Is he still here?
No.
It runs in the, bro. I am of the belief that predator genes can run in the family. Oh my gosh. They are the apex predator family. All right, so this is crazy, y'all. This, I think, might be the craziest preg catch anyone has ever had. All right, 3, 2, 1. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another episode, and this is probably gonna be the craziest preg catch we've ever reacted to, man. Like, when I seen this title, I did not believe it. When I seen the thumbnail, Hearst here blazing, whoever's editing this, show them the thumbnail. This is crazy. This is, these twins are every girl's dream man, but get caught by CPP and 2 other teams being naughty. So, not just one child got the pred gene, but both. Do you know how, like, crazy that is? Yo, man, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Let's get this video to 30,000 likes, man. This is absolutely crazy. Let's watch this.
Uh-oh. You hear that? Get him, another one. Another one bites the dust. And another one. Another one. Another one bites the dust.
Hey, that's a fire intro. Okay, I don't know about the rapping part, but let's get
Second time. Tommy, that was still earlier.
Bro, chat, isn't this crazy?
There's 2 of you. That's Jonathan. That's Jonathan. Jonathan. He said, I'm Tom. Dude, if another one of those guys comes out, I'm gonna be fucking tripping. That's him, dude. I have longer hair, huh?
I hate when we do preg catches and there's dogs. So that's 1 and 2.
Wow. Holy Toledo. There's 2 of you. You twins?
Yes.
That is cool. Do you like little kids or no?
No.
No, he does. Yeah. Hey, remember me, Jonathan? You remember me? Yeah. Is there any way we could put those dogs inside so we could talk? Yeah, thank you, Tom. Tom's got it. Tom's.
Okay, I want to make sure. These twins are every, but get caught by. I don't. Is it both of them or is it just one?
Tom's got it. On time. Yeah.
Put the dogs up.
Oh, you're 14 there, right? Remember you were sending dirty pictures to the little 14-year-old at that time. You remember you popped out that window? Your room's in the basement there, right?
That was 3 years ago. That was my father 3 years ago. That was not me.
It was you. This is you, right?
Oh.
Are you talking to little kids again?
I was about to say, yeah.
My bad.
Huh?
My bad?
How are we gonna stop this, buddy?
I know the easiest way.
Oh my chat, no. No. He said he looks like Omma. That's a violation. Wait, hold up. Let me look up a picture of Omma. No, that's a violation. That's a violation.
Hey?
What's that?
What about I should actually block them and never do this ever again?
But that's what you told me last time. Remember? Me, you, and your dad. You didn't used to have this fence. This fence is new. We stood right there last time, and you remember the police came and talked to you? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And now you blocked that girl, but you have another one. How many kids are you talking to now? Let's see if you can be honest with me. How many are you talking to now?
One.
Come on, man. You gotta be honest.
Just only one.
That's not true. You know Wolf?
No.
Wolf? I forget the name. Will you hold that real quick then? Sorry, it's this way. I don't remember the name exactly, but you don't remember talking to, how'd you meet? Okay, let's start over. Who are you talking to now? What's her name?
I really don't.
Is it Lexi?
Yeah.
Where did she come from? Where did you meet her? From another friend? So how old was that friend? Well, you know Lex, how old is she? The one that you're sending your penis to and your toe pictures to. She got you to take a shower for the first time in, would you say, a year? She did that. But how?
The decoy actually convinced him to do something productive to society and get a shower.
Stop it. It's a you know you're gonna go to jail if the police find out, right? So he he set up a sexual meet with a 13-year-old child. I don't know if you know about this.
Okay, I've been this once before, last 2 years ago. I fixed it.
Oh, you were talking to Young?
Like
long time ago?
Long time ago. Everything got dropped, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, they both are?
2 years ago out here?
Yes.
Oh, so so you're both predators. Holy Toledo. In the jeans, eh?
Oh my, okay, no, that dude look like Omma. That's Omma. Omma got a goatee now, that's Omma. That's Omma. A 2-for-1. Oh my gosh.
Even in the past.
Did you get arrested for it?
Yes.
So they did end up arresting you? Ouch. Okay.
Because only way right now we can fix it.
Yeah.
To make it like easier on you guys to, do something.
Yeah. How do we stop? So both of you are you talking to younger girls?
No, not anymore.
Not anymore? Okay. This is you though, right? That's not you. This is you?
It's me.
And this penis picture, you remember sending that?
Yeah.
You send it to a child, right? You know that, right?
Yeah.
Do you think that's okay? Your brother got arrested. Did you go to jail?
Mm-hmm.
For how long?
A month.
A month?
That's it.
Oh, I didn't even
Ridiculous.
count. I don't count you on my arrest sheet because I didn't know you ever got arrested. So he got arrested. And wasn't your dad caught with this too? Didn't your dad get in trouble about this too?
I have no idea.
Is he still here?
No.
It runs in, bro. I am of the belief that predator genes can run in the family. Oh my gosh. They are the apex predator family.
Our dad's not here.
Does he live here anymore?
I think I have no idea.
You don't know if your dad lives here?
Our dad still lives here. I wonder if our dad is sleeping or...
No, I mean, does he live here?
Oh, yes.
Because didn't he get arrested too?
No.
Long time ago?
No clue on that one.
No clue on that one?
That was in maybe his time.
Yeah.
I don't really know.
Does your dogs bite? Are they biters?
Yeah. No, we try to teach them. We don't have people coming over anymore.
Okay. You guys, who lives here?
This is, bro, this is the Whitaker family.
Mom and dad.
No kids?
No kids.
You know that family in Alabama that's like inbred? Like, I think this is like some of their like freaking long lost relatives that got off of the property and they infiltrated our society, and these guys particularly are predators.
Are you guys ever around kids? You guys got the same shirt on. What color are those?
It was white, but they never took it off. They haven't taken it off in 2 years, so now it looks beige.
Never around kids? You guys got the same shirt on. What color are those?
It was black shirts. Like they got stained.
What color are they though?
I have no idea.
I think it started off white. That's custom, dude.
That's custom.
Where do you buy those at? I need to get a custom shirt like that. Walmart? What do you just tell them, give me the dirty wordies or what? Anyway, we're back to business. How do we stop this, man? And I know you didn't tell me before. You told me before you'd never do it again. You're not doing it no more?
Nope.
But you rubbed onto your brother.
They are matching the house bags.
You know.
I'm sorry about this.
You're what?
I'm very sorry.
But you understand this is a problem, right?
Yeah.
What do you think I should do? What do you think I should do, Jonathan? What do you think I should do?
You know what? I was about to, say that, I just take this phone, just, maybe just block the number.
Yeah.
And, just.
That's always their recipe to fix it. Hey, take away his phone, block the number. That'll fix the problem. Yeah. That'll definitely fix the problem.
Do that.
But what if he finds another one?
I wouldn't mind.
You wouldn't do that?
No,
okay. You learned your lesson?
Yeah, I kind of learned the lesson.
You got some dirty pictures on your phone?
No.
Come on, listen. I know the truth, man. I want you to be honest because honesty goes a long ways.
I don't really.
Would you be comfortable with letting somebody look through your phone? You can say no.
No.
Why wouldn't you want nobody to look
to be honest, if you say yes and get yourself clear away right now, I'd be good to go.
Is there something that you wouldn't want people to see on there? I already know the answer.
You know what? To my opinion, you say yes, we can talk it all out. We might actually fix it, and you're good to go.
Have you ever been to jail before?
No.
Never? And I'm not the police. I'm not police. He's not police. We're literally just concerned citizens. And when I pulled up, I remembered last time, I didn't know it was you, but you popped out of the window right there. It used to be your room right there?
Yeah, down there.
Yeah. What apps do you go on? What apps are you using? I guess both of you guys. What apps do you guys use?
He's like, oh, I'm not gonna forget about you. You both included.
Really, none.
Well, how'd you meet Lexi and Little Wolf?
Like dating apps?
Is it dating apps?
Yes.
What dating apps do you use? I'm just curious.
Only one.
What's it called?
Meet24.
Meet24. Okay.
Ooh, Meet24 has a lot of CP. So I wouldn't be surprised if he got some stuff on his phone.
Is that a good app? I mean, I bet you meet a lot of chicks on there, huh?
That app is dead to me now.
Yeah. Do you meet a lot of girls?
No.
You guys look like, you probably don't have a problem in that department. Do you ever go on dates?
No.
No?
No.
So, what would you have done if you guys had met with each other? Because you said you would have done some things. What would you have done?
Oh, nothing.
What? Why did my camera turn off?
Just you were gonna. So, would you
DoorDash a C220, use spare cell phone. You can't charge your camera and use it at the same time. I thought I could. Like, I forgot to turn it off last night.
What would you have done if you guys had met with each other? Because you said you would have done some things. What would you have done?
Oh, nothing.
Just kissing and stuff?
Yeah.
Do you think it's wrong? I want your opinion, not your brother's. Do you think it's wrong to talk to girls that are underage?
Yes, I wish I never did.
Good. What do you think happens to people if the police find out? What do you think happens? What do you think happens?
Just go to jail.
They go to jail. So you realize when you do it, you're committing a crime, right?
Yeah.
Do you think if the police were to look at your phone, they would see some stuff that's probably not appropriate? And I'm not going to look through it. But where are you getting those pictures from? Where do you get them? Just so I know.
I just dig for myself.
Yeah. You dig for yourself? Does people send you pictures sometimes?
No.
No? But the dick pics are your pictures?
Yeah.
Do you guys ever go anywhere? Do you have like day camps or anything that you guys go to school or anything?
No.
You guys home every day all day?
Yeah.
No job?
So they found one. It's really hard to find a job.
Yeah.
Every time we put applications in, it just never was.
That happens. How old are you guys?
I'm 30.
How old
30?
30.
You're twins, right?
Yeah.
And you're not into little girls no more?
No.
Or you're just behaving?
I'm just behaving. I just, you know.
How do you stop yourself from talking to little girls?
Is
it hard?
No, after that, just, you know. See, you know, at the end, say, I know the outcome will be. At the end, and say, nope, I'm good, you know. Just move on, you know.
Yeah. Did you know he was talking to this one? Did he tell you?
No.
You didn't tell your brother?
Yeah, I wish I did now.
Why didn't you tell him?
I really don't know.
You knew it was wrong?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, do you remember seeing your brother go to jail?
They definitely do have, like, they're on the spectrum, but, you know, being on the spectrum is no excuse for talking to children or having CP at all.
Yeah.
You do remember that? How did you feel when he went to jail?
Really sad.
Scary, right?
Scary.
Hi, Mom. I don't know if you know why we're here.
Their mom.
We're talking to children again. And what I'm concerned about, man, is you said you wanted her to sit on your face. You said you wanted to spit on her and rub it all over her. I mean, you can do that with adults, right?
Yeah.
You can't be doing this with kids. And let me tell you, both kids, the 14, and the 13-year-old you sent penis pictures to. Is it your penis?
Yes.
Not your brother's?
It is not.
You send that to all the girls?
No.
No. Just the ones you like?
No.
Well, why'd you send it to her? What if she was 5 years old? What if she was 5? Would you still?
Alright. Let's see what happens when the mom comes.
Summer's starting up early here.
Oh yeah.
Hi. I don't know if you remember me from 2 years ago. He's sending penis pictures to a child. This time he is, not him.
You know, I can just have to watch your phone often, you know, to help it out if you want me to.
I mean,
you know, I just try to find any way to, you know, work it out with you guys.
Do you guys ever hang out with people? Do you got cousins, nieces, nephews?
No.
Thing about it, they probably have the maturity / mental capacity of a teenager. Okay, so, like, the reason why he doesn't want him going, they know they can get in trouble. You see, if you have the concept of knowing what you're doing is wrong and knowing what you're doing you can get in trouble for, then the excuse of, you know, any disability goes out the window. That excuse automatically goes out the window when you know what you're doing is wrong. So that is not an excuse at all. And these do look like the product of incest. You would be surprised how much incest there is in America.
This is Mom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Mom. Sorry.
We have a cousin.
Every time I meet you, it's one of these deals.
Well.
Are they around kids?
No.
Never?
Well, we have adult children, but.
Well, that's, yeah. I mean, this one's 13, and there's 2 of them. So this is him. This is him, but 2 children this time. This one, and then he says he's gonna have sex with her, and sends his penis.
I wonder what's on that phone.
Penis. This brother. Yeah, this one this time. So I don't know what to do because I thought it was him again, but it's him this time. And we called the police last time, and now he's doing it. We don't know what to do.
Yeah.
You're putting your mom through a lot of shit. I don't think it's fair for your mom, you know. So I don't know, and I'm sure it's hard on Mom, you know, if you guys go to jail. Does jail help you? You said it helped you?
Oh yeah.
You think that's...
You know what? Really sending these dudes to jail is actually a lot of mercy, man. You know, I'm not gonna say every offender who's offended cannot be a contribution to society after, but you need to go to jail. You need to go to jail, and it needs to be a lengthy. I'm done with these like 5-10 years. I think if you hurt a child, you know, that needs to be it should be life, really, because you took a child's innocence away. So it should be life or castration. You know what? How about that? I think that's an alternative. Here, life in prison or permanent castration. Which one?
What you need? And again, I'm not the police. How are you going to stop is what we're concerned about, buddy. That's the problem. You won't stop. And I know you say you're going to stop, but I can prove that you're talking to 2. How many more are you talking to? 9? She wants the phone.
He's a little scared.
Yeah, and I understand that. But, I mean, that child would have been scared too. And where would she have gone right now? Would the dog bit her? What would mom say if this 13-year-old actually did walk through your house?
You know? I don't think they go that far.
That's what I was thinking, but I don't think he's thinking that far through. Or are you guys going to walk down to the park?
There's a park close here.
Yeah.
We got couple.
Yeah.
We got couple parks of ran here,
It's just to the point to where it's just not stopping. And it's weird. I apologize to you.
It's not gonna stop.
You were just lying to me because you look just like him, bud.
I know.
You know, and it's just a problem. And you've already been arrested. You've been through it. You say you're not gonna ever do it again. You haven't done it again, but you're gonna have to talk to the police here. You know, I'm not saying you're going to jail, but you gotta stop this. Okay?
Good Daddy, good God.
Cops came.
We're gonna submit that.
Hi, brother. Live on Michigan. Yes. Ask him if he needs help. He's statement.
Twins.
Okay, it's him. So did you guys?
Did they arrest?
You just sent him right here outside the fence.
Uh-huh.
How are you guys?
Oh, they got his shoes, so yeah.
Sure can.
So he got arrested. Wait, that's him right there. Are you gonna let him put on his shoes?
This is probably my 10th special meeting. I'm going to see you guys.
Did he get arrested? That's crazy. 2 Pred brothers. Wow. W video, W catch, W everything. I could fall off completely, but I could fall off being so happy and so blessed knowing that I did it. If you could just glimpse into the future and see what your life could be if you didn't give up, man, nobody would ever give up on their dream. Like, bro, I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all, man. Let me tell you guys this, man. I didn't have YouTubers interact with me until I got to almost like 1 million, right? Yeah, no. I didn't have YouTubers interact with me until I got about to 1 million. And I'll tell you guys this. I told the stories before, but I'll tell you guys this, man. I went to DreamCon, right? I was talking to Kai. This was my first time talking with Kai and everything. And he invited me. He told me, I didn't even know about DreamCon. He was like, oh, yo, man, you going to DreamCon? I was like, what's that? It was like, RDC, they do this convention. Whoop, whoop. This was back in 2021. And I was like, yeah, man, I'll pull up. So I go to DreamCon, right? Chat. I was there for 3 days. I only took 5 pictures. And keep in mind, I'm at 900K. Me and Kai, we're literally at the same sub count, but everybody, because back then, like, most of my audience was white. I wasn't really in, like, the black community yet. But, like, everybody was coming up to Kai and everything, and I didn't care about that. But what hurt me was I saw all my favorite YouTubers, chat. I saw Dante. I saw Mark and everybody from RDC. I saw Long Beach Griffey. I saw, bro, it was everybody, bro. Any black creator you could think of, they were there for DreamCon, and I saw all of them, right? And Kai would dap them up, and they'll be like, oh, what's good, Kai? Saying what's good and everything. Berleezy, I saw Berleezy there. I saw all of them, right? When I would go to, like, dap them up, it felt like I was just, like, Kai's homie. You know what I mean? Like, Kai would be like, oh, yo, this is my boy JiDion. He does YouTube, too. And I'll never forget, like, I remember, like, first meeting, I'm Dante, and he was just like, what's up? Like, I was just a fan. And don't get me twisted, I was a huge fan. But it was just like, dang, you know? Like, I felt like I wasn't in there with my peers. Even though, like, I was on their level and everything, I wasn't in there with my peers. And, bro, like, that shit hurt, chat. Like, it really hurt. But I didn't let it get to me, though. And I'll never forget this. It was the last day of DreamCon. And they were like gonna throw like it was like a party, right? They were doing a party, and I was talking to Kai, and like him and Mark were talking. They're like, yeah, bro, it's gonna be lit, boo, boo, boo. And then Kai was like, yo, can my boy JiDion come? And I'll never forget this, chat. Mark just looked up at me, and he went, yeah, bro, man, chat. I was hurt. Like it was just like bro, man, like I was hurt, chat. And so, bro, man, like I'm literally gonna cry about this, bro, because like this shit means so much to me. So I remember Kai, he came up to me. He was like, yo, man, JiDon, go get ready, bro. And I was like, nah, man, I'm not gonna go. And he was like, why? And I said, like, bro, man, I wanna deserve to go. And I was just like, I got a lot of work to do. So I left and I'm going to the hotel room, and I'm in the elevator, right? And then one of the members of RDC, he gets in the elevator with me, and so we're going up, and I'm just talking to him. I'm like, yo, man, you guys did a great event, bro. This is fire. Y'all killed it. Whoop-de-whoop. I'm like, man, this was amazing. And he's kind of like, he has no idea who I am. He probably just thinks I'm a fan and stuff. So he's like, oh, you know, yeah, appreciate it. And he's just like on his phone. And so like, the elevator stops for me to get off on my floor, but he was still going up. And I got off in the elevator, and I'll never forget this, chat. And I promise you, you guys can think I'm making this up, but you can ask him this. You can ask him this. This all happened. That elevator felt like it stayed open forever. And I looked at him, and I said, next year, I promise you, you all are going to know who I am. I looked him dead in his eyes and said that. And like he just looked up from his phone, and he was like, okay, yeah. So, bro, man, I kept that with me. I grinded so hard. Chat, that beginning of 2021, I was at 400K. I think it was July when DreamCon happened. I still have the necklace from DreamCon 2021. In July 2021, I had 900K, right? Nobody recognized me there. I took like 5 pictures in 3 days. Chat, the end of 2021. So January, 400K. Guess how many subs I was at that next January, chat? I was at 4 million. I started the year at 400K. And then in the next year, I was at 4 million. And, bro, it wasn't just me. It was like so much hard work went into that. So, fast forward. Keep in mind, every single person who didn't recognize me at DreamCon, they all followed me on Instagram by the end of the year. They would say how much they love my videos and how much they rock with my videos and everything. Every single one of them. And I was so appreciative. And now we're going into 2022, and DreamCon 2022 is coming up, right? And at this point, I have everybody from RDC's number and all that. So I'm on the phone with Mark. And he's like, yo, JiDion, man, you going to DreamCon this year? And I'm like, yeah, bro, yeah. I was like, bro, and I told the story about the elevator. I was like, man, I forgot who it was I was talking to. But I told them the story. I was like, I forgot who I was talking to, but I told them that elevator, by the end of the year, they're all going to know who I was. I forgot who it was. And Mark was like, who was it, bro? And I was like, I don't remember, man. I just remember I was talking to one of y'all. So, it's DreamCon 2022. Bro, I'm in the green room with everybody. Bro, freaking every time I walk out, man, I'm taking a bunch of pictures, yada, yada, yada. I'm in the green room, right? Chilling. And Desmond just walks up to me. And he was just like, it was me. And I was like, wait, what? I was like, what are you talking about? And he was like, it was me, man. You were the guy, I was the guy who you told that by the end of the year, we were all gonna know your name. And he was like, you know the crazy thing about it? He was like, it was like October. And we were all gathered around watching one of your videos. And he was like, we were all dying laughing. But he was like, bro, he was like, I was watching the video and I was like, bro, I've seen this dude before. And he was like, I couldn't put my finger on it. But then he remembered that elevator. And he looked at me and he was like, you did that shit, bro. He was like, before the year even ended, he was like, you did that. Bro, on everything, man, I almost wanted to cry, bro. Because he didn't have to give me that, chat, you know? Like, he didn't have to give me that. But like, on everything, that's when I know I made it. That's when I know I really made it. And so, I say all that to say, man, like, bro, I am so passionate about this YouTube stuff because it changed my life. And it didn't just change my life. It changed my family's life. It changed, bro, y'all have no idea how appreciative I truly, truly am. And so, when I see somebody say it, they want to be the biggest YouTuber. When I genuinely say, I wish I had that, bro, I mean that so much. Because I didn't have that. You can ask anybody, bro. If you have my number and you ask me questions, bro, I'm on there telling you, hey, man, do your videos like this, do a thumbnail like that, do a title like this, man. Because I never want anybody to feel like that. If I know them, but even if I ran into one of y'all, man, I'm going to give you advice that I wish I had, bro. I tell you, I'll tell you, like, people ask me all the time, how do you get big? Bro, I tell them, don't ride the wave. Create the wave. Do things people never did before. You know what I mean? Stay true to you. Don't always chase after everything. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. Wasn't expecting to cry and all that. But, yeah, man, you know, a lot of passion goes into this stuff, man. So, man, if you are really trying to do this, bro, and you're not just trying to make it where, you know, you're doing this full time, like, bro, I was like, F being full time. I want to do this. Bro, I didn't get into this. I didn't get into this just to get full time, get the bills paid. No, I was like, F, I want to do this. I want to leave a mark on this. And so, you know, when I say, and I truly mean this, I know I left a mark on this YouTube. I know I did. I could fall off completely, but I could fall off being so happy, so blessed, knowing that I did it. Because I remember being a 12-year-old boy saying I wanted to do this, and I did it, bro. And y'all guys made that dream come true. So I don't care what views or whatever we get from here on that point. I've already reached my goal, man. I've already reached my mountaintop. I already climbed my Everest. Now everything else is just, bro, God is good, man. God is good. Everything else is just on top, man. I'm not infatuated on like I need more. I don't need it, bro. I don't. I did everything I needed to do, bro. I was at a freaking NBA Finals commercial. Freaking had Mark Cuban come up to me and ask me for a picture. I've been to places around the world that I didn't even know existed. And I would be so ungrateful to want any more. I have enough, man. And I thank you guys. I truly appreciate it. Oh, man. I think I'm gonna just end stream here, man. Like, it's not even, like, bro, these are happy tears, man. I'm like genuinely just, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy, chat. Like, genuinely, I am so, like, I'm not sad right now. I'm just reflecting on everything. And bro, this journey was not me by myself. It had so many people along the way help me get here, and I couldn't have done it without them. But I don't want to forget to give myself the credit, because there were so many things before that I gave up on. I gave up on so many other things. I couldn't imagine giving up on this, being in here now. I couldn't imagine giving up on this, knowing what all I had now. So I thank my past self, bro. I thank my past self for not giving up. So, man, for all y'all that are on y'all grind, whatever dream you have, man, I want you guys to experience this happiness I have, truly. Don't give up. Don't give up on yourself, man. Because if you could see what you could truly do, if you could just glimpse into the future and see what your life could be if you didn't give up, man, nobody would ever give up on their dream. And so that young man saying, I'm trying to diminish his dream, I am not, bro. I want you to succeed, bro. Genuinely, I say this, I want you to be bigger than me. And I would have no ill will, no nothing. I'm just trying to give you what I didn't have. But yeah, man, I appreciate all you guys for just chilling with me. And truly, man, thank you guys, man. All glory to God first. All glory to God first. But man, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Because y'all made my dreams come true, man. I'm gonna talk to y'all later, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow. So, the lolly community says I'm a predator because I called them out. Aren't you an adult? Don't adults know how to defer fiction from reality? How is this your job? That's lame as F. Aren't you an adult? Aren't you supposed to be attracted to actual other adults? Why are you drawing children? And you guys already know I've been beefing with the lolly community, but after we posted our video a couple days ago, the lolly community has made it their life's mission to not only prove me wrong that lolly isn't actually bad, but also they're out here trying to paint me as a predator for calling out people enjoying lolly, saying that that's not even borderline, it is CP. For me calling them out, they're calling me a predator now, y'all. So I'm the predator for calling out predators. It's absolutely ridiculous. So I had all these huge lolly accounts adding me on Twitter and all of this, blah, 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 blah. And I just hit them with a fair request, man. I was like, hey, let's have a discussion on my stream. You know, instead of this back and forth on Twitter, let's be men about it, because the majority of them are men. I'm like, yo, let's be men about this and let's talk on stream. I know, I get anxious on video. Bro, there's a YouTuber with over 400,000 subscribers. We're gonna look at his lolly account. This man has over 9,000 videos on his YouTube channel, and he's gonna tell me, oh no, I don't do video. I don't do video. Like, bro, man, it's getting ridiculous out of here. I'm gonna show you guys where this all started. I made a video where I caught a dude into lolly, right? And so my editor posted the video up on Twitter, and the lolly community is absolutely livid. So here, we're just gonna go to the quote tweets. Your boy's been getting ratioed all day. So the real Chunga said, yeah, Epstein killed and raped children, but you're jerking off to lolly, and that's worse. Literally, I never said that ever in this video. But bro, lolly is literally CP. I'm getting ratioed by people trying to defend CP, man. And then I got this dude right here This dude is a full-on YouTuber, right? He has 500K subs, 10,000 videos. Bro talks nothing but anime, right?
Where the creep sat.
This is what he had to say about what I had to say. He said, a predator is somebody that exploits or tries to do harm to kids. You are exploiting children by drawing children doing horrible things. Reset the clock. Anytime you see someone compare living, breathing people to a drawing, their grasp on reality is non-existent. Instead of just going back and forth on Twitter, bro, I was a man about it, bro. Man to man, I said, yo, I see a lot of lolly people disagree with my take. Would you be willing to come on my stream and I ask you questions? I do not do streams. I am anti-social and like sticking to myself when it comes to talking about stuff through videos. Sorry. So, hey, I'm anti-social. I'll go at you if I could text it, but when it comes to actually defending my weird beliefs, yeah, no, I can't do that, man. I can't do that, bro. I get anti-social when I have to get on camera to try to defend Lolly. Bro has 10,000 videos, but he can't defend his belief on Lolly. Let me know what you guys think, man. Do you guys think it's borderline predatory for people to draw images of children doing sexual things? Am I the weirdo, chat? Most states in America have Lolly labeled as CSAM, and you could go to jail. But I'm the weird one. I'm the weird one for calling these people out, but I don't have a grasp on reality. What person in their right mind would want to draw children doing sexual things? Do people forget that this is the same dude who was selling sexual roleplay chats and audio calls that involve someone role-playing as a child to both minors and pedos? It doesn't matter how many predators he got arrested. That's just weirdo behavior, period. So me releasing the chat logs of the guys we caught is weirdo behavior. I'm the weirdo, right? But they're not the weirdo for drawing children doing sexual things. But I'm the weirdo. We shall continue. A predator is somebody that exploits or tries to do harm to kids. You are exploiting children by drawing children doing horrible things. That's the thing. They're not drawing children. No one is being They're not drawing children? Am I tripping? No one is being exploited or abused, yet this guy just wants to vilify people. So because they're not real children, nobody's being sexualized. This is what I want to get into, man, okay? Everything is a rabbit hole, right? How long do you think it's gonna be where someone can just draw the image before they want to start seeing the real thing? And then how long do you think it'll be after they start seeing the real thing till they want to do the real thing? You gotta nip this stuff in the bud. I wonder, how would these people feel if they had their kids in daycare and the people watching over them would draw children being sexually abused? Well, they're not real kids. Okay. So by your logic, people making AI CSAM, they're not real kids, so it shouldn't be bro, why are you getting off to kids doing sexual stuff? That's the $1 million question. I'm not gonna get into his personal life, man. But I just find it so funny how he can review my content but can't come and defend. I call him out to a discussion and I don't do streams. 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 And you know the crazy thing about it is a bunch of the lolly people wanted him to debate me. Let's keep on going over more things they said about me. The irony of a guy who wraps half his account identity on opposing and catching EDP, okay, so the irony, so half my account identity is on opposing and catching EDP, falling into the exact same logical fallacies, appeals to emotion, and incredibly biased surface level research, as him is not lost on me. It is almost one for one how confidently wrong these two are.
Con people need to be arrested. How are people defending this disgusting stuff? You should catch the guy after the debate.
And this is the crazy thing about it, you know, you call them out on their debauchery and then they turn to racism. Black man calls out people liking drawings of little kids having sex. Oh, I'm an 8 now. Oh, you know what's hilarious, chat? Hold up, let me show you guys this, man. One of them called me, said I'm a low IQ. And you see, I gotta be careful with what I show, man, because a lot of this stuff is just like, man, right? So I said, tomorrow I'm debating someone into lolly. And this dude said he's gonna pick some random dude he found on Twitter that doesn't know how to debate instead of someone that can actually debate for real. Bro, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. There's nobody who is into this stuff that can debate for real. Because you can't debate debauchery. What are you gonna come on here and debate? It's not weird that I jacket to drawings that I make of little kids. It's not weird at all. Like that's gonna be your argument to stand on? So this, and keep in mind, this is the same dude who said, because I'm black, I have sub 60 IQ, right? So if I have sub 60 IQ, I was like, look, he said he's gonna pick some random dude he found from Twitter and doesn't know how to debate instead of someone that can actually debate for real. Either that or he's gonna pick someone who poses as a lolly to make himself look better. Just watch. So I'm like this, I'm like, all your greatest warriors are too scared to defend their debauchery. Actually, Cornball just proving my point by not taking any of this seriously. Yo, why don't you come on? She/her. And look at this. This dude says multiple people on the spot offered to take this debate into threads or DMs. So he's saying multiple people have offered to take this debate on threads and DMs. Bro, how many debates do you guys know are done through text? Can you guys let me know actual formal debates that are done in the DMs or on Twitter threads? Can someone let me know? You see, this is the reason why they want to have this stuff done on threads. They can hide behind their profile anime. Hey, you know what? I'll give him some leeway, man. I'm gonna give Chibi the Lolly some leeway because at least he shows his face, right? At least I can see who's into this crap. I can't say the rest for everybody else, but I can say that for him. But all these other people, they want to just keep it on threads and DMs, but they don't want to actually have a discussion back and forth. Let's go over more, chat. Guilds of Avalon official, whatever this dude's name is, he said this is virtue signaling. I am 100% certain this guy has skeletons in his closet. So because I called out this debauchery, this disgustingness, I must have skeletons in my closet. So chat, man, if you call out, hey, you shouldn't hurt kids, you must have hurt a kid in your past. If you go out and say, hey, you shouldn't murder people, you've probably murdered somebody. This is the logic that they're coming through. I do, and it actually amplifies. So I said, you really don't know what I do for a living, do you, you freak? I do, and it amplifies my suspicion. Here, you know what? This amplifies my suspicion. Guilds, let me come over to your house unannounced, and let me just look through your hard drive. Since you're active right now, can you explain why you are friends with Alex Chet, despite all the evidence of him being a creepy pedo? And this is what they do. They try to get you off the fact that they make drawings of little kids and everything, and they try to go left. They try to get everything off of them, right? You know what? Hey, I would gladly look into that evidence if you can admit to me that, hey, I'm trying to see what's more creepy pedo, right? Chat, you tell me. What Alex said, but he caught, what, over 1,000 pedos by now? Or someone drawing pictures of kids being great? Which one do you guys think is more creepy pedo? So, the lolly community says, I'm a predator because I caught them out. Crazy, man. Does that mean every cop that does child sex crime work, does that mean your suspicion goes up on them as well? Does that mean every firefighter who goes and takes out a fire, your suspicion of them being a arsonist goes up as well? Grifter. Effing disgusting you people are. So I'm a grifter for saying the lolly community is pissed for me saying making drawings of little kids effing
These
is
people
pedo
need
shit
to be
and
on
weird.
a permanent watch list.
The lolly guy. I'm being called out by the lolly guy. And he's anti-AI. So he's not gonna he will never, at least the lolly guy will never make AI CP. Never. He'll never do that. He's anti-AI. So let's give him a round of applause. He'll never make AI CP. He likes his CP drawn. He likes He likes it to be, you know, he likes the sweat to hit the page. Every curve, every detail. He's the lolly guy. This is who I have calling me out. Oh, man. Oh, he has a YouTube channel. The lolly guy is also an aspiring YouTuber. And Clippin' Monster, also known by Monster. I am a Clippin' and VTuber, which I mainly clip lolly V. You know what's crazy, man? Like, it's these people that give VTubers and people into anime a bad name. It is quite literally these people. Me and Alex have a bunch of leads now, chat. We quite literally have unlimited leads. Aren't you an adult? Don't adults know how to defer fiction from reality? How is this your job? That's lame as F. Aren't you an adult? Aren't you supposed to be attracted to actual other adults? Why are you drawing children? So this is what they also did. They got a video that I responded to August the Duck, and they think that video was my kryptonite. They're like, oh crap, August the Duck exposed them. Little do they know that my response literally made August the Duck delete his video, but they're gonna tell me, when you gonna delete video where you tried to calm down some allegations regarding myself by very wrong words? Isn't you also covered actions of Chet and called him as a go? Then what's wrong with that suggestion about you? So let's hear said suggestion.
But I think we all should always talk about him because we all should remember what he did.
Thirdly, it seems like conversations between a predator and what they think is a minor is a really, really strange thing to lock behind a paywall. Like, why would you want to read that? I mean, you want to read the chats between a guy role-playing as a little girl or a little boy and a man who thinks that they are a little girl or a little boy? Why the fuck would you pay for that? Like, that's crazy behavior. Selling it is just as weird. Like, you realize that's what you're doing, right, JiDion?
Okay, so they want to use the video that the dude made on me to expose me for being weird. So, you know what I'm going to do, chat? I'm going to give them this. You know what? Yeah, oh, I'm weird. I'm going to grant them this, chat. Okay, I'm weird. I'm weird for selling the chat logs of what these monsters are saying to our decoy and these chat logs that got these monsters set up, you know? Me and Chris Hansen, we're both weird because we showed the chat logs, right? If I'm weird for showing the chat logs of what these dudes are saying to our decoys, what does that make you for drawing literal children having sex? What is if I'm weird, chat, explain it here. Granted, I'm weird. You know what? I'll give them that. Hey, I couldn't pass the allegations, right? I couldn't pass the allegations. I'm weird. What does that make you? What does that make you? You be? And this is another thing that lolly people like to do. They like to move the goalposts. If you like Farron, who is a lolly and also clearly meant to be a petite woman, so really, if you're attracted to women with breasts smaller than DDD, that means you are a pedophile and no different than people who want to rape children. So you see how he brought out his best character? He has his most PG character that he brought out. You know what? If all lolly looks like this, I wouldn't have a problem at all. We know for a fact that it's not like this. Lolly is prepubescent kids that you lie and say is 5,000 years old. Well, yeah, she looks like an 8-year-old, but she's actually 5,000. So it's okay that I get her banged by my bigger character. Like, oh my God. And then now he's saying, if you're attracted to petite women, keyword, wait, chat. If you're attracted to women, wait, hold up, chat. Wait, what does that word say? What does that word say, chat? Women? When was the last time a child has ever been called a woman? They're cooking themselves in their own comments. Oh my gosh, man. By that logic, everyone who watched Family Guy, Simpsons, Rick and Morty, South Park, Happy Tree, Friends, and any movies that include high school romance child predators, because in some way or form it depicts minors in a harmful manner for entertainment. Fiction is fiction. You see how he says high school romance? It's so funny how they don't like to acknowledge the people drawing legit fire. If I could, without getting flagged, I would show you guys the stuff that these weirdos be drawing. But I would be put on the list and I could get arrested. Because believe it or not, lolly is illegal in my state. So if any of these people live in my state, it's GG's. Harming children by drawing children. Harming by drawing. You're harming people by killing them in a game. That's how retarded you sound. Yo, man, hey, whatever helps these lolly people. You know what's crazy? The same arguments that they come up with, these are the same arguments that child predators and people into CP tell themselves so they can go to sleep at night. No one's ever the villain in their story, chat. Nobody. Nobody. I just have to give you guys some context of what's been happening.
I don't know what the came over me. I grabbed that nigga by the neck and I was like, come here, you nigger. And oh my god, like, and then he like stops like, hey, no, just call me a nigger. I was like, you're a nigger.
So there's this woman right here. She is a Houston Police Department police officer, right? And she posted on her My Friends Only on her IG like this racist rant. Went on this crazy racist rant about black people. And bro, man, like this is alarming for me because not only am I black, but I also live in Houston, bro. Like, I could have ran into her any chance, man. Imagine if I ran into her during a pred catch, man. It would have been Polk County Part 2, just with a woman. So anyway, this is what the tweet says. It says, Houston police officer Ashley Gonzalez relieved of duty after video shows her repeatedly using a racial slur. A close friend on Instagram recorded former Houston Police Department officer Ashley Gonzalez repeatedly using racial slurs while describing black people. Yo, whoever like recorded this on her close friends and put it out there, you are a huge W. Because literally you could have just like let this slide, not said anything, because she would have just been out here on the streets. And who knows how many lives she could have ruined. But I didn't watch all of it, but let's see how bad this rant was.
The amount of times that I will always and forever say that I fucking hate niggers. Oh my god, I fucking hate chimps. Like, I hate y'all. Like, you, like, I don't fucking, oh, we were slaves this entire, I don't give a fuck, nigga. Like, for a fucking reason, you guys were fucking slaves. You guys don't know anything better than to fucking steal. Like, oh my fucking god, nigga. Like, I was literally eating fucking food with my friend. He had his, oh my god, like, I don't know, por Dios, por gracias de fucking Dios, I had my fucking wallet next to me, like, my whole purse, and those fucking, like, that little fucking small ass chimp decided not to fucking steal my fucking wallet, nigga. Oh my god, nigga, I would have grabbed my heel and like whooped the fuck out of that nigga's ass. But like, whatever, right? Some other but no homo or nothing. Y'all don't know how good it felt to say like out loud. Like, goddamn, nigga. Like, oh my god, I felt like I was back in the Marine Corps, nigga. Like, I like.
Whoa! What do you mean? I felt like I was back in the Marine Corps. What do you? What? Oh my god.
Nah, I don't know what the fuck came over me. I grabbed that nigga by the neck and I was like, come here, you fucking nigger. And oh my god, like.
Yo, oh my, bro, man. Bro. I know this is gonna sound crazy, but man, if I was her suspect and she did that to me, man, I would get down on my knees and I would just start thanking God. I'll be like, Lord, you already blessed me with a high-paying job, but now you're putting even more treasures on me? I would have been like, oh Lord Jesus, thank you. Man, I would have hired the best civil rights attorneys. Woo! Yo, on everything, chat, on everything, bro. You know, in Death Note, he's like, I can't laugh yet. I have to keep it in. Like, that would be, bro, if she said that to me while she was arresting me on everything, bro, like, I would be like, I can't laugh yet. Like, oh, bro, man. Oh, yeah, no. But, bro, she doing this for the gram, bro. You know, she know damn well she didn't say that to that person. And this is what she's saying on her private Instagram story. Now imagine what she would say in person. Imagine what the people that she roll with on patrol be saying. You know what I mean? We can't be having cops like this at all, man.
Nigga by the neck, and I was like, come here, you fucking nigger. And oh my god, like, I felt like the world just stopped. Like, it was just peace. Like, I don't know. And then he was just like even I in my head, I was like, damn, bitch, te pasaste, because I called him a fucking nigger, dog. Like, imagine.
Wow. Bro, she got wet from saying the hard R. You know how lame you gotta be to get wet from saying the hard R? Like, no, like, que pasa? Like, it was world peace, Holmes. You know what I mean? Like, I swear, it was like peace, Holmes.
How many fucking downtown chimps?
Downtown.
They could have beaten my ass. And then he like stops like, you did not just call me a fucking nigger. I was like, you're a nigger. I was like, oh my god, like, you're a fucking nigger and I called you a nigger. Like, world peace, bitch.
World peace. Wow. Bro, I hope that's on body cam, man. So this is my local news station.
Well, new at 10, Fox 26 received a video from a viewer who claims it shows a police officer using a racial slur. Houston police say they are aware of this video and that officer, Ashley Gonzalez, has been relieved of duty while the department investigates. Local community leader.
Bro, lost her pension. Gonna have this floating around her head forever now. She's cooked, bro. And she live in Houston, bro. Oh, man. Let her try to go to a club or something, man. Somebody gonna recognize her. Like, bitch, let's girls' night out. Let's go out. Let's go to Clay Houston. Let's go to Spire. Oh, no. GG's. She has to strictly go to after hours. If you're from Houston and you know about after hours, you know what I mean when I say that. Like, she cannot go to any regular club. It has to be after hours only.
Say this video calls into question Gonzalez's policing. Fox 26's Karis Belger joining us in the studio with more on these allegations and what we're learning tonight. Karis.
Yeah, Caroline, the video is disturbing and we're not showing it in full, but I can tell you the woman in it repeatedly uses racist language and describes using that language during an arrest and later says she felt, quote, at peace after being able to say it. And that's now drawing serious concern from community leaders as HPD looks into this.
Okay, now
and sent to Fox 26 by a viewer who claims the woman seen in it is Officer Ashley Gonzalez. Now, Houston's police say they are aware of the video. While the
oh, there she is! Whoa. Why did she want to say it right here, chat? Why do you want to get your inner please? That's the perfect time to say it right now. Say it to your superior officer. Get over here. Oh my God. World peace, right?
Confirmed Gonzalez is the woman seen in it. HPD says she has been relieved of duty as the investigation moves forward. Now, after watching the video, Bishop James Dixon said he was shocked and disturbed by the content. You can see Gonzalez here. This is her graduating from her cadet class in 2024, shaking the hand of the then police chief. James Dixon said he was, as I mentioned, shocked and disturbed by the content. He believes this raises broader concerns beyond just the one in.
Nah, bro, the dudes gotta stop being so like, I'm gonna be straight up, like, they gotta stop being so pussy, bro. Like, remember the news back in the day where it was that the white teacher who he was like, I didn't say ER, I said nigga. You know what I'm talking about, chat? And they like straight up played it uncensored and everything. That's real journalism. Cause bro, you got boomers watching this. They're not gonna be able to find the video, and they're not gonna be able to know what she said. And so we just gotta go off of bro's facial reaction. He's like, man, get that bull out my face, bro. Man, she tripping.
Chief,
hard R.
As I mentioned, shocked and disturbed by the content. He believes this raises broader concerns beyond just the one incident.
You know the crazy thing about it, man? I'm gonna be real. There is a lot of good cops, man. I'm actually pro cop, genuinely. But bro, I'm gonna just be real, bro. I'm gonna just be real. If you could have a fly on the wall for an entire police department, we wouldn't have no cops, bro. I'm just keeping it a buck, bro. If there was a fly on the wall at every police department, listening in to every conversation, we would not have a police department.
Well, we don't know that much. The person who sent the video into us claimed to know her. We're still investigating that claim, but she did graduate from the...
What do you mean the person that recorded her claimed to know? Bro, she's in her close friends. What do you mean claim to know her? Like, of course you knew her. I ain't adding just anybody into my close friends unless I'm a close friend. We don't know if she was just a passerby or, if she caught the... No, bro, she knows who she is. I know Ashley trying to figure out who ratted on her. Bitch, you told? I only got like 30 people on my close friends. Who was it? It was one of... I know it was a girl. I know it was a girl. I know how I know it was a girl? Because she was like, girl, I'm watching. Like, that right there let me know that it's a girl. It's a girl on her thing. So that narrows down her list. You know what? Hold up. Actually, I know a cop that works for HPD. Hold up. Let me call him real quick. JiDion messy? Bro, I'm just trying to get the scoop, chat. What you mean I'm messy? Chat, do y'all think I'm messy? Hey, what's up? What's good, my man? What's good? Yo, my guy.
I already know what you're gonna talk about. Bro, that's my classmate.
Whoa! That's your classmate?
Yeah, like if you see the videos they're posting of like graduation ceremony, yeah, that's my class, dude. The group chat's like blowing up. And I'll be honest, like I've heard her say some like questionable stuff, and I've told her, I was like, hey, you can't be talking like that. So like, you know, like I don't care. And I'm like, all right, like it's gonna catch up to you. And sure enough, fucking caught up to her. But the crazy part is, I'm like, she's from Houston, so I'm like, I don't know, like, where she get the like ideology from, you know, like to be like that.
Listen, you know, I don't think she's a bad guy. You know, I just want to get her side of the story. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, maybe the context got, you know, misskewed or something like that. So that's why I was just wondering if you could send me her number.
Yeah, but man, context, you haven't seen, you saw the video.
Hey, listen. I don't jump to conclusions. You know what I mean? Like, I really don't think she's a bad guy. Oh man, bro. I mean, you're genuinely one of the good ones, man. I can say that. But my guy, man. So there's this woman where she goes after like racist cops hard, right? And so this woman, she is trying to like eviscerate Ashley Gonzalez's life. Like, here, watch this.
Renowned human civil rights activist, advocate, and author, I might say. Well, we out here today, well, tonight actually, in regards to Officer Ashley Gonzalez. Well, I'm going to say used to be Officer Ashley Gonzalez. So I just find it interesting that she was just so bold and emboldened to be talking like that on social media about black people. Okay, and you think you're gonna be a police officer in my city over here displaying that kind of behavior? Baby, let me give the community an update. She is no longer working for HPD. She was gone as of today, okay, because she got that belt to that ass. Because what we're not gonna do is tolerate no police officers that's holding a badge and then you're damn racist. And then when I looked at the video, in disgust because she made it clear about African Americans dropping the M-bombs, calling us monkeys and all this and stuff. First of all, ma'am, you is not to catch me out because let's be clear, your teeth smaller than that big mouth that you was over there talking about if we gonna talk.
Preach, sister.
Let's talk about that. But what you're not going to do is talk about black people, and then you're going to say that, well, when I go to work today, that you're going to arrest somebody black. So I've been in talks with leadership with HPD, and I made it very clear. Because let me tell y'all the difference between the news and the difference between activists and advocates. What we do, we put the belt to the ass and apply the pressure. Okay, the news, they just gonna cover the story. No, we're not gonna cover the story and be done with it. We're gonna follow this because that is very dangerous. That is like a chef that don't wash his hands. Okay, that is how dangerous that is. And so, like I said, I've been in talks with leadership with HPD. She's currently under investigation, even though she's fired. But I've made my demands very clear, and I'm gonna continue to apply the pressure. You are going to lose your T-code license, ma'am. Okay? Ooh. You are not going to be able to work at any police agency because I'm going to follow it.
Dang, an educated black woman.
She secretly recorded all of their private interactions on hidden cameras. She uploaded and sold their videos on the internet. This entire time, Sister Hong was a man.
Brother Hong!
Videos showing world leaders visiting Sister Hong, including Donald Trump.
Who's you? Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video, and today we're going to be reacting to another Creighton episode. This one's titled, Sister Hong? The internet's most disturbed user. I don't know why, but just looking at the thumbnail, I'm getting smart schoolboy vibes. But without any further ado, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Let's watch it.
Sister Hong's online dating profile was unsettling, but also effective. With her signature appearance involving white makeup, red lipstick, and sometimes a mask, thousands of men matched with her and they immediately went back to her.
Oh, hey, that's Shaq!
apartment. But something wasn't right. Sister Hong had very strange rules, like forcing the guys to pay for her services with fruits, vegetables, and random items instead of money. For example, he paid with a watermelon, and this individual brought a half-empty container of cooking oil. It was also concerning that she forced them to keep the lights on during all of their intimate encounters. This man was confused and repeatedly tried to turn the lights off, but every time, Sister Hong would just go back over and switch them back on. Disturbingly, the men had no idea why she was doing this. Sister Hong needs that light to do the recording, bro. Without the guys knowing, she secretly recorded all of their private interactions on hidden cameras. And then afterward, she uploaded and sold their videos on the internet. Between the years 2022 and 2025...
So wait, Chad, I'm trying to figure out, is this Sister Hong or Mr. Hong? Is this Brother Hong? Because that's Sister Tall.
Sister Hong would go on to record her encounters with hundreds of men and charge viewers $20 a month to watch the content in private chats like Telegram. Her internet business would become so lucrative that she apparently got rich doing this and also benefited from hundreds of those gifted fruits, vegetables, and household items. All of this is pretty insane, but unfortunately, this is just the very tip of the iceberg when it comes to this disturbing internet rabbit hole. As both the police and internet users continued to investigate, this would eventually become the #1 most viral topic across all of Chinese social media in July 2025. It eventually spread internationally as well, but it was always a focus in China and the local area in Nanjing, where Sister Hong was based.
The leak.
The overall video selling operation remained a secret for the first few years, but then, suddenly, one of the paid subscribers decided to leak the content. It was quickly reposted all over social media, and this tweet basically sums up everyone's reaction. Almost the entire library of videos was released, including completely uncensored faces and bodies of hundreds of different men.
Damn, so Sister Hong is Sister Thought. Oh my god. So you're not only, you're smashing men for individual groceries, not even a full grocery list. She's like, what do I need on my grocery list? Okay, I need some watermelon, I need some cooking oil, I need some baby lotion, I need some mouthwash. Okay, I'll smash him for the mouthwash, I'll smash him for the watermelon, I'll smash him for the lotion, I'll smash him for the deodorant. Like, bro, you can't just smash one guy and get it all?
As the videos blew up, users began to recognize the men who had their faces plastered all over social media, and this led to some rather extreme consequences. They were now being recognized by coworkers, friends, family members, and sometimes even their wives who they had just cheated on. This TikToker was recognized by his viewers when someone sent an image and replied, "This one looks a lot like you. It's really him. Especially the eyebrows are exactly the same."
Dang. Bro got hit by a "this you" in Chinese. Alexa, how do you say "this you" in Chinese?
On it. Just a second. I can't speak Chinese yet, but I'm learning.
Alexa, can you tell me how to say "is this you" in Chinese?
I'm still learning Chinese.
Alexa, stop. You know what? ChatGPT for the rescue. How do you say "this you" in Chinese?
In Chinese, this is usually translated as 这个, and you is 你. So if you wanted to say something like "this is you," you would say 这个是你,这个是你.
这个是你?这个是你?
Exactly. That's the right pronunciation.
这个是你?
What makes it even worse is that he was a father and husband and had just recently posted a TikTok of his son to his 1.1 million followers.
Oh, a million?
He was not the only one who got exposed in a committed relationship, though. This man, who was nicknamed the Jacket Guy, got a lot of attention because people thought he was attractive, but he would also get his life turned upside down when his girlfriend saw him featured in the videos. "I've been with you for nearly 3 years. I thought we could walk down the aisle. Our parents had already met, and we are about to get engaged. But ever since the Sister Hong incident, I can't believe my eyes." There were rumors of additional breakups and divorces, and also this 25-year-old fitness influencer was recognized at a local gym. Since he was wearing the same shirt that he did in the video, the internet immediately noticed the connection.
Over here getting exposed in 4K in China. Damn.
The fallout from this situation ended his content creation career, forced him to delete social media, and he also had to move to a different city. Sister Hong claimed to have slept with over 1,690 men, and this was making headlines. But in addition to that, internet users were also starting to recognize certain details in the videos that made them even more off-putting. The strange gifting process was drawing a lot of attention because it was potentially a way to avoid breaking the law by paying with real money. A bit of a feudal vibe, right? Paying for the service with vegetables. For those who get the following references, other comments read, "Smart Schoolboy 9 Bonnie Blue arc," and this would easily be a Black Mirror episode. Many users were also confused about how she managed to pull so many men, given her unusual appearance and behavior. How did that happen with looks like that? She looks like the protagonist of a horror movie.
Bro, she looked like Will Smith when he got bit by the bee and like his face got all like swollen and stuff.
Her appearance was also contrasted by the perceived attractiveness of many of the men, as some of them were relatively young and in good shape. People just couldn't understand why they would be interested in the first place, but in fact,
let me hear Sister Hong's voice.
Participate multiple times. This guy was even nicknamed the Four Seasons brother because he would come back 4 times a year during each season. All this discussion and drama made the videos even more popular on social media. By this point, it also became clear to the public that these videos were not recorded with the permission of the men involved. This was being assumed prior to the leak, but now the men who were getting exposed were obviously coming forward and stating that they never agreed to be filmed. As people began to dig deeper into the videos themselves, rumors began to circulate because of Sister Hong's very strange behavior. She always remained fully dressed and often wore a face mask. Users picked up on this and began to suspect that she might be hiding something. With all of the illegal and unethical stuff aside, there was just something odd about her mannerisms and the way that she moved in the videos. And then, at one point, she turned directly to the camera and did this.
Damn it, I knew. You know what, man? Every dude that walked up in there knew you ain't no sister. Bro, chat, man. If I'm walking and I gotta go like this, you're telling me, bro, they knew, bro. They. So you saw that sister with a conjoined twin on her, and you're like, oh yeah, you're still a sister. No, man. How do you say bullshit? How do you say bullshit in Chinese? 胡扯. 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 胡扯.
This entire time, Sister Hong was a man.
Bro, crazy, man. This whole time, Sister Hong was Brother Hong. Bro, you know you had to say that, bro. You want to be politically correct. Ah, man, that...
This entire time, Sister Hong was a man, disguising himself with an elaborate wig, 300 pounds of makeup, and a mask. Some people speculated that he was actually a 60-year-old grandfather, but since nobody had his real identity, there was no proof. Regardless of his age though, the simple fact that he was a man opened the door to so many questions, and he was even given new nicknames such as the Red Uncle instead of Sister Hong. One of the most contentious online debates was about whether or not the guys were actually falling for the disguise.
They knew.
It seemed that some of them knew Hong was a man, but there were also clips like this, where the guy just got up and left after he found out. Notably though, he decided to return after just a few minutes.
Come back, bro. Nah. No, bro. bro, chat, man. No racism, y'all. No racism. But bro hit this. He said he hit the. Bro, that's what he hit, chat. That's what he hit.
And it seems that he's not the only one who found out and still decided to continue. This Reddit user commented about how another individual discovered his package, but then Sister Hong responded with, "Don't talk nonsense, it's just swollen."
What? A guy walked in and saw Mr. Hong's dong, Sister Hong's dong, and asked, "Is that a dong?" And Sister Hong said, "Don't talk nonsense, it's swollen." Ladies, can that get swollen, ladies?
Overall, stuff like this, in combination with the earlier clip of him talking to the camera, shows that he was generally not upfront about being a man, and that he would deliberately conceal his identity to mislead people. Due to Hong remaining fully clothed the entire time, it does seem that some of the straight guys never figured it out. On the other hand, though, a portion of the guys appeared to be gay or bi, especially in the case of repeat customers like the Four Seasons brother. In late June 2025, the fitness influencer from earlier reported the incidents to the police, and a local investigation began in the following days. Sister Hong suddenly stopped releasing new content, Telegram groups went dark, and rumors of an arrest began to circulate. What the investigation revealed would absolutely break the internet and generate hundreds of millions of views in the following 48 hours.
What happened?
Recently, Jiangning police received a report from the public that their private videos were being spread on the internet by others. Jiangning police immediately launched an investigation and arrested the suspect, Zhao, on July 5th. After investigation, it was found that Zhao, male, 38 years old, from another province, pretended to be a woman, made appointments with multiple men, and secretly filmed videos and spread them on the internet.
Bro, man, like, listen, bro. Get Mr. Hung, right? Yeah, I mean, get Mr. Hung arrested, right? All of that, who cares? But don't sit up here and say you did not know that that sister was a brother. I don't like people playing dumb with me, bro. Oh, I didn't know, I didn't. That's scary. 1,600 men.
This topic was already kind of popular on social media, but when the police report went public, that was the moment when things really took off. It quickly became one of the most explosive trends of all time on Chinese and international social media, with some even saying it was the trend of the year or something like that. Much of the content included a Sister Hong filter that put you inside the infamous apartment room, and it became a trend to dress up like Zhao and start dancing to random sounds on TikTok. There was a particular dance that he did in one of the videos, so of course, people wasted no time in recreating it. It's that he did in one of the videos, random sounds on TikTok. There was a particular dance that he did in one of the videos.
Oh, yeah, he kind of hit. Wait, hold up. I want to practice.
Sing to random sounds on TikTok. There was.
I look, bro. That might be my new emo.
People wasted no time in recreating it. Others posted AI-generated videos showing world leaders visiting Sister Hong, including Donald Trump.
Oh, Jack, they'll be up in there hitting a collab. They'll hit the and then he'll hit the
and Xi Jinping. A Vietnamese play had a Sister Hong lookalike make a brief appearance, drawing loud cheers and applause from the audience.
Sinjao! Annoying.
There were also multiple outfit guides, where creators referenced her signature pieces of clothing, including the wig, mask, brown skirt, black top, purse, and shoes. Reportedly, the wigs started selling like crazy in China due to so many people trying to recreate the look. I was honestly surprised to see this given the connotations of the story, but even large brands started jumping on the trend, with examples like this Duolingo tweet, which now has nearly 11.
Duolingo? No! Xavier, thank you for the 50, my brother. I appreciate you. Chat, Duolingo?
Million views. I won't continue on with the complete list of all of the memes, but here are a few more to illustrate just how popular this sort of thing was in July 2025.
That is jokes.
Unfortunately, this new wave of virality only made things worse for the victims, because every 5 minutes, another person would drop a TikTok edit of their face and send it out to the world. It seemed that the creators had no regard for the victim's privacy, and
Sister Hong got a brother. Oh my gosh. Not a brother. You know, like the freaking and Estella was like, no! Like, bro, man, if I was there, man, I would be hitting that.
some videos even mocked them, leading to a lot of criticism. One popular Reddit was titled, "Everyone's reaction to the Sister Hong case is disturbing," and the user would go on to denounce the way that people were joking about the situation and those involved. The post also pointed out that the number of guys who were cheating was probably small, and regardless, selling those videos online was simply wrong.
Oh yeah, no, if you're over there like putting those videos out online and stuff like that, yeah, no, like without a shadow of a doubt, you know? Without a shadow of a doubt, you know, this is a very disgusting thing that happened. I will admit, like, you know, like, let it be a dude sleeping with a bunch of girls and he was posting it, you know, shit wouldn't be funny. You feel me? But I'm not gonna lie though, you know, with the whole there is some comedy in it. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna be no stickler, but this is a very serious situation.
A reply highlighted how people were intentionally missing that point just to be homophobic or transphobic. Most of the video—
okay. I mean, chat, man. To all my LGBTQRSTUV WX, Y, and Z people, man, are you guys getting any homophobic or trans vibes? Listen, if you were there to meet the brother Hong, you know what? Hey, man, do you, right? But where I'm coming at is, bro, those dudes that said they didn't know, like, oh, man, you lying, bro. You lying. You are lying.
Videos on YouTube were also done in poor taste and without any censorship, and they have been understandably criticized by the top comments, saying no one deserves to have their privacy violated like this, while literally showing uncensored videos of the victims. Like most things on social media these days, everything that is popular gets replicated. Concerningly, in this case, Zhao's business model inspired copycats who wanted to do the same thing he did. One of them tried live streaming his attempt, but it seems that he failed pretty much every time, and the men got really angry once they found out that he was not a woman.
Widespread consequences, what happened?
With all of that insanity aside, the widespread consequences of this entire story should not be overlooked. Hundreds of people had their privacy violated, but perhaps the worst potential result is the spread of disease, as seemingly none of the people involved ever used protection.
Okay, no. You know what? You meeting up with some random people getting crazy and you're not, that's a you problem. That is a you only problem, bro. Like, I don't care. I don't care what anybody says, bro. You met up with somebody that fast and you not wrapping up? Oh, if you catch something, that's on you.
There were rumors that Zhao had HIV, so the CDC started offering free testing to anyone who had contact with him. Although the police did say that Zhao's claim of 1,690 men was exaggerated, they also said that nearly 250 people may have still been infected. To make matters worse, many of the men who cheated on their wives may have unknowingly exposed them too. The authorities involved have not revealed any testing results to protect individual privacy, but the legal penalties could be extreme if they determine that Zhao knowingly caused harm by spreading disease. In China, this is considered endangering public safety by dangerous means, and this is punishable by up to life in prison, or potentially even the death penalty.
Whoa.
Zhao may be able to dodge certain charges because he only took weird gifts instead of cash for his services, but it still does seem that he will be stuck with plenty of other offenses like distributing obscene materials and fraud. Today, as the internet slowly moves on and stops talking about this story, hundreds of lives are left permanently altered, and Sister Hong himself could potentially spend the rest of his life behind bars.
Well, Sister Hong's gonna find a lot of dong in prison. Oh man, yo, shout out to Crichton. Another amazing video, bro. Oh my gosh. That, I had no idea that this was what this was about.
Today is day 5 of texting minors every day until I meet JiDion.
If he meets me, he's going to jail. If he meets a real minor, he's going to jail. There is no win out of this.
I'm going to be meeting up with minors.
Whoa! So not only are you going to be texting minors, you're going to be meeting up with them? When I woke up to go let my dog go pee, I just saw this randomly on my IG. This is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous, bro. Look at this chat.
Is YouTube recommending me, bro? Was it worth the 700 views, bro?
DMing 100 minors until I meet JiDion, chat. The stuff I'm seeing people do for clout is like actually getting crazy, right? Like it's getting ridiculous. So here's his YouTube channel. It's even worse than this video. Look at this, yo. I make EDP 445 look like an angel. I got my twin sister pregnant without her knowing. JiDion needs to expose me. My first time seeing my mother get cracked. I'ma just watch the ones where he's talking about me. So let's just see what this is about, man.
What's good, YouTube, bro? I'm gonna jump straight into it. I hope y'all having a good day.
How do you beat around, bro? Free Diddy. I heart Diddy, and I'm sure, bro, rocks like some type of Christianity. I get it's a joke, but this is weird. It's Provision. Appreciate you for the 10 gifted, my man. Thank you. Is it just me? Do y'all find this funny or is this weird? Clout is a drug. Facts.
I'm gonna jump straight into it. I hope y'all having a good day, but I'm gonna jump straight into it, bro. JiDion. As y'all can see by the title, DMing 100 minors until I meet JiDion. Yes, bro. That will I be doing. That's will I be doing. I will be doing that. And this is the reason. I'm not just going to be texting minors to text minors because we all know I don't like minors, bro.
I don't know if we know that, man. Let's just say one of the minors you text is a decoy, right? Let's just say, hypothetically. What about the other 99 that you're gonna be interacting with, man? And you're gonna be talking to that way so you can meet me. You're gonna be talking to real kids just to meet some black dude.
So basically, we all think JiDion Pred Catchers is scripted.
We all? Chat, man, is the all in my chat right now? Is the all watching this video on YouTube right now? Are you guys the all? Let me know in the comments, man. Are you guys the all? Bro, I've been seeing people genuinely be believing that my Pred Catchers are scripted, but I look at it like this. A, who would pay to have their life ruined? Because we put their full name, everything out there. And B, you can literally, like, I don't know if any of you guys have, but let me know. Have any of you guys wanted to just look up any of the dudes I've caught just to see for yourself? Like, oh no, this is 100% legit. Y'all do realize that, right? The reason we give the full name is for you guys to go and look it up yourself. So I know the we is not in the room with us.
So what I'm going to be doing for the community, I'm going to be texting a whole bunch of minors. But listen. I'm doing this to be a leader. Everybody want to know, is the Pred Catchers fake? Well, I'm going to be the one that step up to the plate. I'm going to be the one that text a whole bunch of minors. I'm going to be meeting up with minors.
Whoa! So not only are you going to be texting minors, you're going to be meeting up with them? Oh my God, this dude hooked on the clout drug.
Just to see if catching a predator is real.
Has bro never heard of Chris Hansen? If you want to find out if it's real or not, fly out to these prisons where some of the dudes I've caught are at. Go talk to them through the cell block door. I promise you, they'll tell you it's real.
JiDion has been doing these catching of predators for over some years now, and I truly, not to sound weird or nothing, but I think some of these people, some of these suspects that he's catching are innocent, bro. You know what I'm saying? Not to sound weird. You know what I'm saying? Not to sound weird. Now, when I DM these 100 minors, I'm not going to take it nowhere.
So, if they're innocent, wouldn't that insinuate that I still did the real thing? So if they're innocent, I still really caught them, but you're saying they're innocent. Yet you still need to test out the theory and see, oh no, I want to make sure. Are you sure this isn't for you? Because I promise you, you're not doing this for me, man. You're not doing this for me. You're not doing this for your community. Are you sure you're not just doing this for yourself? Are you positive about that, my guy?
I'm not going to be weird and really trying to talk to these minors. I'm going to do this to see who do I meet up with. If I meet up with one of these minors and JiDion's there, okay, I take my charge, I go to jail, I get a bond, and I get out. But if I meet up with one of these minors and JiDion is not there,
what?
It's fake.
Does he think I have like a monopoly on every minor account on the internet? So if a real child pulls up, all of the work I've done is just null and void. It's fake. Oh my.
But if I meet up with one of these minors and JiDion is not there, it's fake. Scripted. I'm going to be doing this for everybody that want to see if it's real or fake. I'm taking the bullet. I'm taking the blame. If this go wrong and I really meet a minor and not JiDion, I could be...
If he meets me, he's going to jail. If he meets a real minor, he's going to jail. There is no win out of this at all. I'm trying to look at it. I mean, yeah, he'll get clout. Like, not any good clout. I'm sure everybody on Cell Block 1 would know about this. But, bro, I'm just trying to figure out where is the W in this, chat? Am I just not seeing it from the right point of view? Do I need to, like look around on the other side? Am I just two-dimensional? I cannot see a W in this.
I could be going forever, bro. But this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to be texting these minors. I'm going to be flirting with minors. Only for an experiment. Only for an experiment. I'm going to be meeting up with minors. I'm going to be texting minors. And I'm just going to be trying to see if catching a predator is real. When I meet up with these people, I'm not going to do anything weird. I will keep it in the experiment. When I meet up with these minors, I promise I will keep it in the experiment. I will be professional. I will not do anything across the lines. I don't like.
What do you
minors.
mean? How are you professional meeting a minor?
I will not do nothing with them.
Oh my, bro. I like, chat, man. I get it. This is a joke. Like, you know, but I'm not oblivious. I understand that this is a troll, right? You know, if we're gonna shame the lolly community, we gotta shame dudes like this. You feel me, chat? I can't say, hey, lolly leads to stuff, leads to these predatory stuff, making it okay and stuff like that. If we let jokes like this be okay, and we all start joking like it, then the action itself is gonna be okay. And I'm not gonna allow that. Bro, I thought this was fake from Instagram. Yo, bro, you're not a bad guy. I don't know if I can even say that. Bro is preparing for a perfect excuse. It's really not even a perfect excuse. This is horrible. Like, bro, this is even more than just like a joke and stuff. Bro went out of his way to get a free Diddy Avenue sign and draw I Heart Diddy in his background. So that's the first video. He made another one. JiDion needs to expose me.
What's good, YouTube, bro? Today I'm being straightforward. I'm not here to hide nothing. First thing first, man, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, bro. I don't have a lot of friends. So I get on here and I just let y'all know whatever to come off my mind, bro. I need somebody to talk to. And I feel like I don't got nobody, bro. So I'm gonna just vent to y'all real quick, bro. As y'all see by the title, I honestly think I will be getting exposed by JiDion sooner or later, bro.
I always look at it as when someone jokes constantly about something, it might be a little bit of truth in it. I am, chat, have I not always said that? I've always been adamant about that, man. Bro came back making another video saying that he's probably gonna be exposed here soon.
Now, you might ask why I say that.
No, we know why.
I've been texting a couple people online, and it's been getting to be an addiction lately, bro.
Oh
my. The more and more I text these people online, the more I do weirder and weirder shit. I've downloaded every app, Foot Finder, every app. I'm addicted to texting people online.
What kind of people? What?
I'll admit it, bro. I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. And I will be exposed by the end of 2026. Remember me telling you this. This is not a call out for help. I just want to come to the front and tell the truth. Tell the truth what I do.
Bro, man, like, I have not laughed once. If you're gonna at least make a dark humor joke and stuff like that, let it be funny, you know? Like, make me feel bad for laughing. Like, let me be like, oh, bro, man, like, I should not be laughing at this, but that crap. Like, bro, nobody's laughing. This is really cringy. This is weird. And bro's doesn't even have a big following yet. Well, he only got 8K on Twitch. Like 700 on this. I don't know if this is his main YouTube or not, but only 700 on here. And bro, like, let's say he blows up, man. I don't think he will, or at least if he is right now, but he's blowing up for all the wrong reasons, bro. Everybody's just gonna look at him as a dude that pretended to be a PDF. And it's like, why would you want that moniker on you? You feel me? You know, people that run into me, they're like, oh, you're the haircut guy. You got the haircut, like, you know? Like, you're known for what you blow up for. So this is what he's gonna be known for. And he wants to be known for this because he's trying to blow up off of this.
I get on these apps and I show my meat. I'm a weirdo. I'm not who you think I am. I get on the monkey app and I pull my meat out. I'm one of those. I'm making this video to come up front, to tell the truth about who I am. I'm not a good human being. I am a weirdo. Last night, I was on an app, and I got the girl number.
How old's the
girl? And when we FaceTime, when I FaceTimed her,
appreciate you, Kay.
She was 12.
Oh my gosh. How do you think, like, his parents feel? Bro, man, like, this is all weird. He's addicted to clout. Listen to a bigger creator, a successful creator that's doing this full time. Not all publicity is good publicity, right? Not at all. Like, you know, just to keep it a buck with you guys, man. I used to tell this story a long time on stream, but I'll tell you guys, like, back in 2020, I had this video idea, right? And my mom talked me out of it. This is what I was gonna do. I was gonna go to a AA meeting, Alcohol's Anonymous. I was going to drink fake beers during the meeting, right? I was like, oh man, no one's done this before. This is gonna be hilarious, da-da-da. So I was telling my mom about the video, and my mom was like, don't do that, JiDon. Don't do that. I was like, why? And she was like, baby, you probably have people who watch your videos who their parents are alcoholics, and they use your videos as an escape from that. And to see you just making fun of it, imagine how they would feel. And when she said that, chat, man, on everything, bro, like, I was just like, damn, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. And I never did. Bro, I gotta see this.
What's good, YouTube, bro? I'm gonna get straight into it. I hope y'all having a good day, bro. But I'm supposed to be in prison right now. I should not be walking these streets. Today is day 5 of texting minors every day until I meet JiDion. Yes, you heard it right. My #1 goal is to meet JiDion, bro. My #1 goal is to meet JiDion. I'm doing this because I need to be off of these streets. If you can read the title, it says, I make EDP 445 look like an angel. That's true, bro. When I watch EDP get exposed, he looked at innocent. He looked at like he didn't really know what was going on. But today I'm here to tell y'all that I know what's going on. And I should be locked up right now. I should be in prison, and they should throw the key. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I made this video because I wanted to let y'all know what happened last night, man. And it was the worst thing of my life. So boom, I'm gonna get straight into it, bro. You see that window? Well, my next door neighbor lived right there.
Oh my gosh.
So every time I look in the window, I see my next door neighbor's room.
How old is your next door neighbor?
Last night, their window was, you know, open a little bit. And the daughter in there, she was changing. I have a direct view to the daughter's window next door. Last night she was changing and I seen it all. She started taking off her shirt.
Bro, this dude is so weird. He's doing all of this chat for okay, now he's at 800. He was just at, okay, he's blowing up now, I guess. He was just at 700, now he's at 800 subscribers. Doing this for 800 subscribers.
I seen her nipples. She got butt naked. And I was watching the whole time. And I'm not too afraid to admit, I don't know how old the next door neighbor daughter is, but however old she is, I bust a fat nut to her. Brother!
We need to bring back shame, bro. We genuinely need to bring back shame. Bro, I pray he's joking, man. There's an 85% chance he just be joking with a lot of these, bro. This thing is at 10,000 views now? Am I tripping? Was it not like at 4,000 or something earlier? He just baiting for views. He is baiting for views, bro. But like, you know, the crazy thing about it is like the fact he thinks he's gonna get monetized off of this when he hits the needed views to monetize his channel. It's just hilarious.